1, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, two, 1, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now.
Hello everybody and welcome back to EWC. We've got some MENA qualifiers coming to all of you, and it's with a new duo. It's me, Math Magician, and Harry Freak. Harry, how you doing today?
Oh, doing pretty good. Unlike you, I had time to wake up to look at the sun and everything and get here, but doing good. Getting hyped slowly but surely.
Oh yeah. Dude, yeah, my wife messaged me about 4 hours ago at this point. It was like, you do know you have to wake up like really early, right? I was like, yeah. So I sent it to Prod. I was like, see you guys in 4 hours. set an alarm. It just dropped up, and you know, it hasn't hit me yet. I'm still feeling wide awake here, which is good because we got our first series coming to you guys very soon. We already have the coin flip on the way, and it's going to be Enigma Galaxy versus Zifro, as far as our production has told us. So if we're wrong on that pronunciation, go after them, please. And we've got that series first, then Secret versus VP coming up afterwards. So a lot of good Dota today.
Yeah, it is definitely going to be, and I'm looking forward to it. I mean, mostly for Secret VP and Enigma. Zifro, you know what to expect. I went through all of their players through the leaderboards, and I haven't really found any of them. So I feel like they might be a little bit outclassed.
They could. Good litmus test though for Enigma. Essentially, you're looking for a stomp, all right? So that's what we're going to be kind of expecting then, I guess, as we go through this one. But for a team that wants to win this out, you know Enigma wants to get it. They need to have some very dominant games. And if you're on the other side of your CFRO and you are trying to learn from this experience, focus on the laning stage. I think that's everything that I've seen from any quality team going up against a team that's maybe more established or has an org. Do your best trying to stand up to them in the laning stage.
Yep, that's how it goes. I mean, you have to start off well. If you start off well, stomps do happen. But if you're not starting off well, if you do not have the initial lead, your connections are very slim. I have to say, ever since the map was increased this much, that weaker teams almost never stand a chance because there's just so many resources, and even if
so much farm,
stage, you can still come back.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of like at this point whenever I see stomps, it's not just like looking at core net worths, but you're also looking at a support that has like, you know, 2,500, even 3,000 net worth, which is a lot. I mean, you're essentially looking at like a 10-minute blink dagger when it comes to stuff like that. And we'll see what they're cooking up right now on Enigma. We've got a draft right on up for you guys, and a little bit of respect right off the bat. Got a TA ban, bro, IO as well. You only see that versus Enigma, and the other side, the Enigma and the Centaur already banned out.
Wait, did they fix the IO when GH asked for it on social media? I need to.
What was the fix?
I don't know.
Mr. Analyst.
He just wrote that there is a problem with IO and it's unplayable.
Really?
I haven't tried it, and
I mean, that could just be asking for a buff, to be honest. Like,
no. There was.
Okay.
I'll go.
There was a bug.
Find
Okay.
his,
Yeah,
tweet,
I'll be interested. I mean, he's probably one of the few people that are able to find out stuff like that. I know that there's been some OBS bugs happening where it's essentially like buying wards while you're TPing and some interaction with that, and you're able to get like infinite observer wards, but I didn't know anything about IO.
So IO was viewable in fog. Probably.
Oh, no, that is unplayable. What?
Yeah.
What? Just like, this hero has free map hacks, good luck.
Yeah, so it says, please fix IO bug, cannot play the hero, and I missed playing it, and then there was...
Dude, that's sad.
Yep, so that was the bug.
Oof. Well, we'll see. I'm interested to see what these guys are prioritizing. I know that we've seen a little bit of Bristleback actually get picked up. The Undying has also been picked up, mostly because of its flex potential. And Nature's going with the Healing Sprout build. I'm going to throw that out first, but the Bat Rider, do you have a favorite position you want to see this Bat Rider actually play it at with the current patch?
I feel like people are still experimenting what they want to do with it. To be honest, I'd love a mid lane bat, right? I feel like that would be awesome for Sumail and how he likes to play the game. But I'm not sure. I feel like it always needs to be some time to pass for people to find the best position for the hero to be utilized in, because he was definitely changed quite a lot.
Oh yeah. No, I mean these like new level 5 abilities, I'm actually a big fan of them for the most part. I've always thought that it could be something that kind of like enables these new styles for heroes to play. I actually really like the silencer one specifically, having an extra level of glaive so that it's bouncing all the time. I thought that was a cool change that people were able to make, but it's something that you often see in like other MOBAs where it's like once you max out the ability, there's just like a discrete change that happens. So Bat Rider being able to right click and have those sticky stacks build up, unfortunately it's not an AoE. I think maybe that needs to change for it to be more viable as a core, as like an auto farming tool, but it's still really cool.
I mean, you just punch them in the face. You don't farm creeps, you farm heroes, even though it's
exactly
across the years it has always been let me stack up these creeps and then take the stacks. But with the Witchblade, you know, the right leg Batrider might just be back.
Exactly. Yeah, and there's Death Prophet has also been doing the Witchblade build. There's been a lot more of that getting picked up in these kind of early engagements rather than like an Orchid, which would usually be like people starting items for that. I like it. I wonder if there's a world where this, like, you know, Undying really good right now because it flexes support to a core role. I wonder if Batrider could be something that flexes from mid to a 4-5.
Yeah, mid 4-5 and maybe even a 3, right? You never know.
Oh
the
yeah,
meta
dude.
has been so long with these ranged position 4s, but man, Tusk here and there comes out, right? But even when people were playing a Darkseer, they would play like Hoodwink or Dark Willow, right? They wouldn't get a melee position 4. So maybe melee position 4s come back, and then an offlane Batrider is a pretty viable pick. You never know.
I didn't really, I kind of forgot about our time that we had with the offlane Batrider. I obviously, like, as an NA guy, like, I've watched a lot of Monkeys Forever playing it, so like I've seen it, but I honestly forgot that there was a time that was a thing. Just because it doesn't fit like the offlane role as much right now, I guess, where it still feels like at least one aura is still pretty good for your team. But as we get into more like Blink Initiation being valued in the offlane, Batrider definitely can pop out there.
Speaking of Blink Initiations, this guy has definitely been making waves. I've been impressed, man, with the Giant Serpent Ward. The amount of damage it does, how fast you kill the Roche with it just sometimes it feels kind of dumb, right? And I'm surprised. I'm surprised that nobody picked it up earlier, right? When it was 10x. Now like 12x. Oh, now it's OP. To be honest, 1,000 damage on level 2 was pretty strong back then as well.
Oh yeah. It's a lot. I feel like this hero also, like, as we've seen, pause 4s have been very valuable. Muerta, Lion, Shaman. A lot of people love these pause 4s. Simply, you don't have to ban out Puck, Storm, Ember whenever you're getting into last phase of drafts now because you have this insta hex. So I think already the wards being strong is like good, but the pushing potential and that like lockdown potential this hero has enables your draft so much as you move forward. You don't have to draft tower damage. You don't have to draft catch.
Yep, no problem. But Tiny is actually pretty good versus both of these heroes, right? Because Tiny is one of those heroes that likes to stop when the enemies are running at you. That's where the Avalanche is the strongest spell that it could be. And both the Batrider and the Shadow Shaman, Shadow Shaman might stand in his place, but he still wants to get on top of you, right? So it's the Avalanche here as a spell really does make a lot of sense. And we get to see an Omni. I'm looking forward to potentially seeing an offlane Omni Knight. The Hawk has played it, and we have him in his qualifier, so maybe we'll see it even before he's on the board.
I'm surprised. I you know, obviously I like the Omni Knight. I am surprised that they nerfed it though from that 4 seconds on max level of hammer to 5. They also nerfed the first few levels of the hammer damage. I really like playing it. Whenever they first released and showed that like the hammer was down to 0 mana, I was like, let's go, let's play this carry. And it felt really fun. Now I feel like with those hammer nerfs, this is only really viable anymore as an offlaner. So in my head, Zifro, do we see a support yet? Do you think this should be a support natures?
There is I feel like that's where I've been seeing it, right?
Okay.
Healing people. So I would
probably like
so, right? And with the Batrider, Shadow Shaman, Ursa, all of these heroes hunt you down quite.
That's true.
Yeah. So,
but so if anything, right now we're seeing 5 natures, 4 on the Veno, which could actually be jungling, while this Omni tries to defend himself solo versus Ursa Warlock. That doesn't sound fun at all.
Well, you know, Warlock, in terms of aggressive potential, he is kind of annoying with the Fatal Bonds, but not that much. But still, Ursa, if he gets a heal constantly and just runs at you, you're in trouble. But however, right, imagine if this is an offlane Veno. If there's an Ursa on the other side, it used to be something that people would go for, and you might not go for the play carrier facet, but go for the patient 0 and just be annoying with the Gales in the lane. It's not impossible. It's doable.
No, I'm a big fan of Patient 0, and I think you might have sold me. Now, for Omni Knight, I know a lot of people might not actually be down for that, but I mean, this Omni Knight hero is strong with levels. I don't think he necessarily has to have the gold. And if you get a kill lane going with Veno Omni into an Ursa nonetheless, I could be down for that.
I mean, it also still could be a 4 Veno, but he decides to stay in the lane until like level 3.
Okay.
Remember 2015, 16, 17 when it was 3 versus 1, and then Omni Knight was like the only hero that if he gets a good start somehow with a couple of rotations, he can actually fight 3 heroes. He just runs it and punches him in the face. It is doable if the Veno gives him a good start, and then he can go jungle.
Yeah, I feel like I started playing Dota again around 2017. That's whenever I got back into it. I played like basically maybe 100 games in 2014, 2015, and then I stopped for a while. So once I got back in 2017, like Veno was still actually mostly a 4 for me at that point.
Yep. So Sniper got banned out. So they are expecting this to, and it is going to be a core bat. That's one thing that we haven't really touched on. So it's either mid or off lane. Both Noob and Sumail can play a mean bat. Noob, when he played the mid lane, he did play bat quite a lot.
Nice.
Sumail, of course, we know that
he's played a lot.
We can play this hero.
I wonder now. So theoretically, he is laning into this Tiny. That is a lane you can be very oppressive with the Bat Rider. So I think that's a fine one. 5 seconds left for it. And Zifro, they go Huskar. So they're also seeing that it's a bat, but Harry tossed the Bat Rider to a 3. Sure, lane against this. Well, I'm guessing a Nature's Carry. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, but get a different mid lane, right? Ball up on the Huskar.
10 seconds remaining.
But what would that be, right? They ban out the Sniper. They ban out the Puck. Something with a lot of range is.
Oh, Viper comes to mind initially, right? Is that still good or no?
I feel like a lot of these heroes don't want to move between their lanes, and if you would go for a Viper, you might be very mobile. But you can get away with it, right? In this game, going for strong lanes is not bad at all.
Yeah. Something. So the thing is, like, Huskar, he actually loves mobile heroes first because a lot of them don't get their mobility until later, and then it's a sad time.
The male can play like Arc Warden that can be hella.
Okay, I was actually thinking that because you think outrange them, right? And like the king of outranging them is Arc Warden.
Warden, Invoker, something that stays away from them. I mean, if you look at Zifro, their jump is non-existent. Lina high range.
That outranges them
in the game if you disregard the Sniper.
Yeah. I'm all right with it. I think that's something that's at least passable in this laning stage. It's a lot more mobile, especially going for those quick bots. You could be, I think in other matchups, you could be susceptible to the jump. And I wouldn't say that this lane is necessarily free versus Huskar. I think he's still going to get his own farm that he wants. But at the end of the day, I think this is a team that should come out at least, 3,000 net worth ahead from the laning stage. And these guys pop off so early in the game. Ursa with just a blink really after the Battle Fury. Noob with just a blink. And Lina with the bots. I feel like this lineup runs at you pretty hard.
Yep. And Lina, if you get the bots, we mentioned it, that a lot of these heroes like to stay in their lane, not really move around the map quite a lot. Yeah. And then if you have a mid laner with bots, with the usage of the twin gates, you can pretty much be anywhere you want to map. And when a lineup like this gets together, you're kind of screwed. But again, Tiny, pretty good at stopping the run at you approach. However, there is a lot of stuns here that can get a lot of these heroes out of position.
The game before BKB for Zifro is not bad, right? Like a lot of these guys thrive on not having any dispels naturally on the enemy team. So before there are BKBs on Enigma Galaxy, I think that they do have a chance to play the map.
For sure. Wait, so Huskar is going for Cauterize. Okay.
That not the normal?
Well,
you don't know what's the other one.
Go for Incendiary quite a lot for the extra damage, but you know, after the patch, things tend to change.
Yeah, I know that versus like, so I've personally played the Warlock versus Huskar matchup, and Cauterize has been a little unfortunate for me. Is even laning into him, right? Like as soon as you press your buttons, he's just pressing his E, and he recoups that health so quickly. It doesn't matter, and it's just a free dispel.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything weird in the facet department. You know, even though we have had a lot of competitive games ever since the patches came out, I feel like things are still going to change quite a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Especially now when we have so many games, so many qualifiers, so many tournaments. Things are happening, especially in this month, quite a lot, and things are definitely going to be changing a lot.
Do you have anything that you've been cooking up that you don't think the pro players and teams are necessarily on yet?
It's very hard to do so now when 9 class is in the scene, man. Right? You know, whatever I
That's
say,
true.
that guy's already
That's
done
true.
it. So it kind of sucks.
Yeah. I mean, right now people are heavily valuing the TA, at least in this qualifier, which includes a wide range of teams. I get it. But currently in the quals, TA has been banned and picked in almost every matchup. Only 8% of games has she not been touched. Shaman, Kunkka, and Bristleback also are getting a lot of reps. So I think those ones, like, as I think about like what I've seen from drafts, like Undyne and Bristleback being high makes sense. Shadow Shaman as well makes sense. We've seen a lot of that. Everything else, it feels like it's kind of up for grabs whether or not that hero is actually good or not.
30 seconds
Yeah, for sure.
to
But
battle.
even those heroes right now that are being overused, like Shadow Shaman, I feel like time is gonna come when people are just gonna stop playing the mobile heroes. I mean, if you look at this game in particular, the Shadow Shaman isn't really that great, right? It's just that the big Serpent Ward is pretty powerful in a lot of the objective taking, but people are gonna find things that might just be able to replace it in a good way, right?
You don't think that there's going to be like, there doesn't need to be, OPEX, I don't know. Fear of God is trying to instill that in the Enigma team, but I don't think they're going to get it. One Gale is going to be a first blood going to GH. Warlock with Scold. That's not bad. That's an early Midas.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. He's gonna buy a Midas. It's just that his books are getting better. His education is getting better, and we are gonna be having very early level 6 Warlock.
Oh my goodness. 1,000 gold already for him. Yeah, no, that's a lot of gold. A lot of people actually running away. That's a good start. I mean, damn, I've left a lane on 1,000 gold in the support.
And they are starting with 3 heroes on the top lane just to make sure that Yersa has a good start versus the Venom.
Nice. You know, I've seen people do that, and I think maybe that was part of the reason they picked the Huskar, knowing that at some point, like, you've got to try to sack somebody, right? You've either got to take it to this Ursa, or you try to help out this Huskar. So maybe that was part of the reason why they went for the Huskar to force it. Like, you can't trial lane both the Huskar and the Venom.
Yeah, probably not, but that's why you pick Alina. You pick a hero that doesn't care, stays at, what is it, 670 range? Yeah, 670 range.
It's insane.
Base range in the game.
Yeah. I like the idea they're going with, but it does mean that it is back to carry Omni. I liked this. I liked this a lot until the nerf. Once the nerf happened, though, this hammer, it's costly. I mean, you only get 25 damage. It used to be all the way up at 40 on level 1. Now the cooldowns are also a lot higher. I just don't think this hero kind of stays active and stays up enough after the nerf.
It just weakens him early on where the hero should be thriving. And
Yeah. I've been in this lane like 1v2 and you own the lane whenever your support is going to rotate otherwise. Now, fear of God, he's got to stay here.
He's gonna have to, and you're gonna have to rely on those heals in the lane. And however, already Nigma have managed to put that lane in a really good position on the bottom lane.
Oh, yeah.
So if you do not get some good pulls off, it is going to be a disaster.
Oh, dude, yeah. That could be pretty rough.
I
Now,
just
looks
want
like
them to
Lena.
be-
Oh, God, so much CS.
Yep. I just want them to be a little bit more aggressive on the bottom lane because you have so many heals between the 2 heroes, right? So just go and get smacked in the face. Try to.
True.
They're not doing it, so that's why Noob is having a grand old time here in the bottom.
This is gonna be a pretty farmed Batrider. I mean, the hero already has some good natural farming techniques, even though into the Omni, Repel can be a little bit unfortunate. But it sounds like he's still gonna build up all these stacks, and Omar actually putting his body on the line for this a little bit. They're able to run away. Just make sure that they're pushing the lane before the Lotus comes up.
I have to be careful. Repel doesn't purge off the stacks, so
Right?
it gives you debuff immunity a little bit, but without the dispel, it's actually not that great of a spell versus the Batrider at all.
You're basically giving yourself like, 3 or 4 seconds where you're not taking damage to the Firefly, but if you try to re-enter the lane right away, you will just die.
And he doesn't even care, right? He's not getting the Firefly at the moment. He just wants to stack you up. Right?
Yeah. I guess this is going to be the build, essentially, like still on off lane, just going for mad stacks. It looks like the Fear of God once again going down here. It's a tough game to be a Nature's Prophet.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, when we saw the Bat Rider, when we saw the Ursa, we thought Nature's Prophet is not going to have a nice time here. Imagine a Nature's Prophet trying to split push in this game, but it kind of resonates the same on the as a side lane support. You are going to be in a lot of trouble with the Bat Rider, especially.
Yeah. You have to ask the question then, does this hero really feel worth as an opener pick if you're now looking at the game being like, I don't want to play?
Well, you know, it is still a first pick.
Yeah. Team to win. Oh, looks like he's fine for now.
But look
One of the benefits of this hero is still very strong in lane stage. And yeah, the mid lane looks like they are on Sumail here, bringing the bodies, and they'll get the kill. Now Huskar, he's got to use the Cauterize, get himself dispelled. No more spells for him, and GH all of a sudden not really able to do much versus these heroes still in the laning stage, still running at him.
Yeah, they want to push him away from the creep so that he doesn't get any experience. Won't be able to do it, so the Warlock will still be getting quite a decent amount of experience. But you got the Lina, and that smoke move from the Tiny plus the TP works out.
I mean, one of the things, like Huskar lanes are almost defined in this patch by support rotations. Some of that can be a support rotation killing the Huskar in level 1. Sometimes it can be jumping to him as these water runes spawn. And I imagine these guys are probably going to come back or at least stay around when the 6-minute runes are spawning as well.
They are now looking for the Dominator again. They're really pulling him right now, and you know what? I don't think it would have helped him if the Hammer of Purity did more damage here.
Looks like they are about to lock him down. They have 16 stacks of the stickies. Noob is just dancing around the tower. Now he forces the TP in from the Tiny, meaning that he can't be in the mid lane now when these 6-minute runes spawn.
Nope, but Huskar, quite healthy. Lina, is she gonna have level 6? I think if Sumail gets level 6, then it becomes a problem, and he is close to it, but not there just yet. Creeps are underneath the stars, so he should have it.
Yeah, it should be. It's like, yeah, literally this next creep. So he's got it now. Laguna still is a little bit unfortunate versus Huskar, right? Because of that magic resist. And
he's running top with haste.
Oh, he's going? Oh,
Yeah,
he's just
coming.
moving. You could pay for this rotation. Here he comes, zooming into the top lane. Gonna get the kill on GH, who honestly is stalking the pond a bit here. He's worth a good amount, knowing that he got that first blood gold. Not this. Oh, and then on the other side, no, dude, Noob going down Omar. He's going to get killed as well. Who are these guys? They just got 3 kills across the map.
Yep, that's how it goes everywhere. They're gonna be catching them everywhere. And Ursa, without the enrage, he cannot really do much versus the Venom. He's even gonna get smacked here quite a lot.
Enrage very important. His ulti very important. I mean, everything. I'm sorry, his ulti is important, but overpower, giving him that slow resist. He's gonna try to chase down OpEx. A little bit more damage. There it is. He does get the kill. Yeah, having slow resist on your W is still pretty good, even though it did get nerfed.
Yeah, but the thing is that Veno without the Gale needs to be very, very careful in this lane. He used it earlier to just apply a little bit of pressure to the Ursa, and then you don't have it, and you are underestimating the phase boost. But they're hunting the Lina.
Yeah, going in. They should have him. I don't think Lagoon is going to get you out of this one. A nice sprout, and there it is. Another kill for the Huskar, and then tip into Mail. Don't awaken that beast, man. You don't want that smoke.
It seems like they do want that smoke, right? That's what you do. We talked about it. They need to win the laning stage, but maybe getting into the heads of these big players is the way to go.
I mean, this is a bit deep. He didn't get the cauterize off. Yeah, no, a good TP in from the Nation's Prophet. Now GH is going to go down here. Should go to the Burning Spears. Omar not able to help out with this one. This team just got mobile. We talked about the BKB timings. That's important for Enigma. Before then, Zifro could end up running the map.
They're really playing this Huskar well, right? And playing around it. That is usually what you want to do. You don't want Huskar to be dying in this early mid-game, coming out of the laning stage part. That is when he thrives. That is when he is the strongest. And even before his armlet, he's actually quite strong, but easy to kill. But, I mean, they've been doing a great job always bringing in the numbers, and they don't put him in any kind of harm's way.
They're really focusing on it. I'm astonished actually that this is working in the side lanes, because this Veno build, it's made just to kind of sit here. It doesn't do a ton of damage, but they're still rotating, still making things happen. Omar now trying to go on Sunzi here. Looks like there it is, ulti on Ghost. Meanwhile, a rock dropped on the other side. They need to turn after this Ursa, but instead Sunzi, he's just getting gone on too much, and Ghost is actually going to try to find this Tiny, gets the kill. So it's 2 gone, maybe a bit too deep there from Zifro.
Huskar is coming, but they saw him on a ward, so Enigma Galaxy are aware that he's in the vicinity. Very nice lane away from them.
And honestly, this rock, it does a good amount of damage. Yeah. As a Husker, you still don't want to just leave this be. Yeah, it's a good amount of gold, isn't it? About 100, yeah.
Yep.
Good gold for him. And Ursa's got a good matchup versus this guy later on too, so you know they're feeling a little bit of pressure right now to get some work done on the map with this Huskar armlet.
You know, I'm not sure how. I feel like Omni and a Huskar in the late game would actually be quite strong versus what Enigma Galaxy got, but that's like the ultra late game.
The ultra late, yeah. The 4th stage of the game that we've now had to think about with tier 5 items and everything else. And Sumail, supercharged, getting a little bit done, but on the other side, yeah, Ghost, he gets the kill. Now looking at Fear of God, who just TP'd in and not a whole lot to save himself with. So it looks like they'll only lose OpEx Dota, actually, and I tell you what, for everything that's been happening, not the worst in the world for Zifro, but you know they could have had a little bit more had they been a little bit more conservative with these jumps. Oh, yeah, and there's a DD here. He gets it, but brother, do not walk up that high ground. There's Alina. You could go down here. The Burning Spears, they'll end up taking down Omar, and now he walks up knowing that he's got his team behind him, and he'll try to clear out this jungle. Looks like nobody wants to stand up to him.
It's so annoying playing the Shadow Shaman versus a Huskar, right? Because the Burning Spears, they don't get purged off, and you don't. Then you do not care about the foul play whatsoever.
Yeah. Genuinely one of the biggest counters that you can get over to this. Oh, yeah, he wants a little bit more. So he TP'd down, wants to get Noob. Noob does some big damage. I don't know. This seems like they should be able to get this kill, though. Noob, yeah, not able to turn around on the Huskar. Now turning back in. Omar, hello, darkness, my old friend. Getting killed by the Huskar again.
Yeah, Enigma Galaxy, they're really not respecting the speed at which Zifro are playing. They understand what they need to do, and who needs to be at the leaderboards to be good at Dota? Nobody. These guys, they know what's up.
They're trailing pretty well right now. I am pleasantly surprised. I think this Huskar has injected just the right amount of tempo that these guys need. They're a little bit crazy sometimes, but overall, it's worked out. Less than 1K net worth lead. You're playing versus Enigma Galaxy, brother. We take those.
Yeah, for sure. But the first hour will be going towards Zifro. Very nicely done. Also, Batrider did go for a Dragonlance. Interesting, right? It's the new build. I feel like this is still going to be evolving. This is going to be Witchblades, it's going to be Dragonlances, like what people are going to be going for. But for now, this seems to be the build.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like, ooh. Okay, I mean, this Omni, okay. I didn't realize. Okay, it looked like he was having to find enough time. He's actually very behind on the net worth. Partially because, again, like the Batrider is a pretty decent counter to the Omni Knight still. Do you think that it should still be Radiance? I play this hero. I think that Radiance is definitely the carry build, but is it too far behind now? You're only at 4K net at 12 minutes.
But what are you gonna do, right? It's either Radiance or Minus, right? So you don't really have a choice. You don't get a Radiance, and you're gonna be underfarmed for the entirety of the game.
That's true. I guess it's not like in my head. I was like, maybe you go like an early Echo, but I guess it just has to be a farming item because there's just no other way you play this hero. He also went 4 points heal because of how bad the lane was going. I think this is also going to end up hurting him in the long run because I don't know, man. The hammer just makes it so you can fight. Now, what do? You'll turn around, you'll heal. You might not even get the heal. He's just gone.
When there's a Shadow Shaman on the other side, you get caught, you do not get anything else. That's how it works.
Yep. It does. It's nice whenever you can be the Omni Knight behind the rest of your team and you show up to these early fights. And another reason why I did believe in this hero is because it's so easy to participate. You TP in versus a Shadow Shaman, somebody gets shackled, you W them, and you're king of the world. You just like basically stopped this hero from existing on the other team. It's great, but now, again, without the hammer, you're not really doing much damage. You can heal, you can dispel, but what do you do for yourself? How are you getting kills? I just don't see it happening.
It is. It is a rough one. His job right now is to farm and eventually come to a fight and repel the Huskar. That's how it goes, right? So
Yeah.
I feel like if he's coming to a fight, it's close to their own tier 1, where Enigma is making a move and he might need to save the Huskar. That's about it. Or
Yeah.
his other job is just going to be killing creeps. Not a very fun
Yeah.
play.
No, not really. I guess I'll sympathize with him in this
Oh, he
way.
changed
It
his
is
mind.
easier to farm. Oh
He's
wait,
going
what's
for
he
Echo,
going then?
so he's gonna go and fight.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, so he's gonna be there behind the Huskar. They wanna go for the timing. Let's go. Team
Yeah.
to win. That's
I
his,
like this.
That's his name, right?
Radiant structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
This is a, like, okay, not a lot of carry players are this selfless. Because I do think that, like, Dota is kind of defined right now by one item timings, and his one item needs to come a lot sooner than this Radiance is going to hit. Do you think he goes back for it? Like, okay, after the Echo, maybe you participate in some kills and then you queue it up again? Or does that have to be something else after that?
I feel like no, right? Getting a 25-minute or 30-minute Radiance, kind of, you never get the benefit of the farming part of it.
Yeah. I wonder what... So, it could be, like, Echo Blink, and then, like, you're just a killer. Like, I could be down for that.
Yeah, or maybe you just
Oh, the harpoon, just like lock it up. Yeah. Let's see. Noob going down here. If there's one silver lining at all for your lineup, it is this Huskar so far. Your team is playing very well around it, but Ursa is still farming up a storm on the other side. This Grandmaster Ursa player, giving him all this time to solo farm, already has the Battle Fury up and running. This Blink Dagger is going to hit hard. His BKB will hit even harder.
Bottom tower
Yeah, everybody knows you're playing versus a Huskar, or you're playing as a Huskar, you're on the timer. Do they need to do more to extend it, or do you think they're playing fine right now?
I think they're fine right now. You just... What they're doing is they're taking down the tier 1. So the Ursa, once he gets the Blink Dagger,
okay.
he really becomes a problem. He won't have access points to the map.
I like that. I like that a lot, yeah. Because, I mean, now they're even losing the triangle, another focal point that, honestly, the Ursa wants to farm here soon. You don't really want to stay in your safe lane for too long. You do have ancient creeps. It's a lot easier to do so. But this is so much safer most of the time. So with this gone, yeah, maybe you lose a lot more of the map now from Nigma.
That's a very interesting ward from Zifro. I feel like, is that a mistake in the mid lane? 'Cause it just gives a little bit of info, and I don't know how much of passing there.
Oh, they ain't passing there right now. Yeah, they're going multifaceted attack. Goes trying to turn around on the Huskar, but he's got to jump out of this one. Looks like they'll just turn their sights over to Omar. I'll give him this. This one is taking the bullet for his carry, all right? If he didn't die there, it was Ghost instead, and that's significantly worse. Now GH is also in danger thanks to, I believe that is actually Patient Zero on OpX Dota. Or no, it's Plug Carrier. Okay, okay. I'm sad. I don't love this one as much, but I tell you what, the way that it works with Gale is still very potent as a Venomancer.
Yeah, for sure. Right? And he is, imagine a Huskar with a lot of wards jumping at you. It's not gonna,
right?
It's not gonna feel nice.
Oh no, it's different now. It's actually do you remember the old charge for Veno where if you would hit someone with the Gale, they would create the plague wards?
That? I thought that you could still put the wards on somebody.
I don't believe so.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I know about the James.
This is still really strong.
Yeah, about the shard. And the shard.
So
they get the Aegis. The shard is still like used a different spell. Oh, they got the
No!
Aegis.
No! My Aegis! Where did it go? Oh no, he just runs out, meets Ghost, and Ghost is happy to oblige. Oh man, it was gonna be such a nice timing for Zifro, I feel, and now, I mean, first Aegis for a Huskar? That's damn near the timing that you're hoping for. I'm actually a little bit worried about the map now for Zifro.
Well,
He's
they're
going
not
in.
worried.
They're not. I think they should be. Ghost going in a little bit more. No armlet toggling is gonna save you from that one. He gets the big old kill on Huskar. That was tons of gold going into Ghost, and now you have to wonder, is the timing too hard to hit any longer?
Oof, but you know, we can still look at it on the in a positive way. You took away the first Aegis from the Ursa as well, right? So
That's true.
Yeah, but overall it's not great, right? Because he got the Aegis, and this is a mistake that some teams, some inexperienced players make from time to time. They get the Aegis, and instead of resetting to deal with the waves, to understand where the opponents are at, they just instantly run away.
Yeah. I tell you what, sometimes 30 seconds doesn't make a whole lot of difference when it comes to like this massive Aegis timing, right? Like stepping out the other way from the pit, making sure your team is ready to go. Like that actually can save your game in a lot of times. And I'm sure that's something that they'll remember now, as we talked about, like, what can a team do to kind of learn versus Nigma? Like, they've done so well for like 15 minutes. They played a really good game now, and knowing like, okay, look, when we get the Aegis, let's take a step back. They'll be a lot better next game if they have to play the same sort of lineup. But for now, they've still, you know, a less than 1,000 net worth lead. So what can the Huskar do to kind of scale himself out of this without the Aegis?
Well, that Satanic is actually a really good start to it, because you need to be able to stand your ground versus the Ursa. Considering that nowadays the Halberd is not what it used to be, you don't really have that great item versus him. So Satanic needs to be a way for you to somehow stand your ground. But maybe even a Hurricane Bike would be a good way. You have to make sure that the Ursa isn't attacking you. I feel like that's
give it to me straight here, man. Like, do we need Repel to be used on the Omni, actually? Like, do you need a BKB if you're this Huskar?
You'd rather not, because right now Huskar is your win condition, right? So you'd rather just go greedy with the items. You know, somehow when people play the Terrorblade, and if you go for an early BKB, the 35-minute mark comes out, and you haven't won the game, you're screwed. But if you go greedy like Butterfly Satanic, you can get away with winning the late game as well. Right? I feel like Huskar needs to do similar thing in this game.
Okay. That makes sense. I mean, he already has the SMY, so that's some level of protection. We haven't really been feeling it just yet. He's going to jump in on Noob. I think he's on the high ground while Noob's still on low. They're going to toss him up to the high ground, and then the spears will burn him on down. And that's Huskar getting another kill here. A little bit too aggressive, maybe, for our Bat Rider.
I'm not sure what he was searching for, and there was nobody in the vicinity either, so a little bit unnecessary coming out from Noob. I feel like though Zifro in this game, they've set things up really well for them. That should be a Tormentor taken by Ursa, but they've set things up really well. They've taken down the tier 1s, they've gotten the Roche. Their wards have actually been quite good, but I feel like even with that, the Ursa got way too much from his blink back, and that's why Nigma are again in a good position.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're the Ursa, you're looking around the map and you're like, my game is fine. You know, I get this. BKB, I'm enraged all the time. Like, there's nobody in this game that stands up to you. And God forbid he gets a Nullifier. Omni Knight is genuinely toast when Nullifiers come into the game, because both your W and your ulti are dispellable now.
Yep. Wait. Can you?
Oh, yeah.
It says dispel on Repel, but you know when you have the debuff immunity that it doesn't actually get dispelled.
So I think it depends on the order, right? If you are already repelled, Nullifier works you. If you save your repel until after the Nullifier hits you, you're better.
I'm gonna
then like you're dispelling
check
it.
that because I.
Oh wait, no, because it doesn't.
It shouldn't dispel.
Yeah.
It shouldn't dispel.
Yeah.
Even though it says dispellable, it's not. Like it's really dumb. I cast it with Milan, and he's like, no, it doesn't dispel. I'm like, dude, it says dispellable. Yeah, so he's like, try it, man. And it used to be, I'd say even a year ago, and I haven't seen it getting fixed. Right? I read through the patch notes over and over again, unless it is a dormant fix.
Oh my god. I mean, that's just free. That's just a free kill on the map if you find him.
Dude, he's so strong on this Ursa. It's not even funny how unstoppable he is at the moment.
I don't even think they needed to work. I think they could have saved this for the tier 2, but they're being safe, right? No reason to give Zifro away that they can fight this tower fight.
Yeah, one thing that teams tend to do sometimes is like, I'm gonna save this spell. You're better off just using it every chance you get. The cooldown is not like super big, so you're fine. Got him.
Oh, Lena getting the stun. Looks like they should be able to kill this guy. Here comes Ghost as well, and oh no, as time goes on, another issue that we're gonna have, that Hex breaks on Shaman will be very potent versus the Huskar.
I mean, this is kind of what we expect. There's a very good experienced team on one side, and then a team that is okay, I guess, with their movements, but as the mid-game progresses, it becomes increasingly harder to keep tabs on where they are. They're just gonna be slightly faster than you, have slightly easier itemization, and at some point you're gonna start making mistakes. Well, Enigma, they are capitalizing on them.
Yeah. They're going to start putting in the work. All right, and with a 3,000 net worth lead, we got Roche that can possibly spawn in about 2 minutes. Nigma have no reason really to be risky on the map, right? They can make normal plays or dive them under 2-2. Yeah, sure, that wasn't. Yeah, that's fine.
How many do they have? Any force staffs on the side of Zifro?
Radiant's
No.
middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Oh no.
At least they
No,
have,
not
at
the
least they have one
bots,
use.
Venno. What? I mean, yeah, Yules is crazy. I feel like I shouldn't criticize this Venomancer's build too much because he is super farmed and he's got the items that he needs, but damn, he's got bots?
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to fight. He's gonna go around the map and
Radiant are
shove it out,
scanning.
use a gale, and the wave will die.
I guess so. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's been working out for him, but yeah, Yule's very important versus this Ursa. That could be Ghost. Brother.
Radiant's middle tower has
There's not, he just goes 100 to 0 in like 2-3 seconds. It's not fair.
You know what's also not fair? That he has an item. We didn't even look at him. The basher is there, and have
Oh!
on top of it. Don't want to be
Is this
there.
danger?
Let's
How
see
do
how
we
many
get
of
the
those
damage?
stacks.
Radiant's
Is it
top tower
enough?
is
Not even with 15 spears would have been enough.
Right, he'd need a lot through that enrage, and even so, they needed to kill him before the TP finished. I'll give him that it did force out a BKB charge, very valuable for the Ursa this game. It's not like he has an Omni Knight on his team, but at the same time, you really wanted that one. That could have gotten you back in the game. Now you're still at disadvantage, I feel, as you go into this Roshan fight.
You know what the scary thing is? They can never get on top of this Lina, right? When the Ursa is running it, then how do you get the backline? The backlines of Enigma Galaxy is actually quite strong. Or maybe the Huskar finds an angle. Let's see.
Maybe, I mean, honestly, this Ursa, I could see a world where we start dipping into more of like Octarine, Ags, Shard, right? Going more for just like, you can't kill me kind of build, because your team has so much damage, man. You got Warlock, already a good amount of damage that he enables. Your Lina has Maelstrom. She's going to do a lot of damage too. Batrider. I mean, Ursa could just be thick this game. He's fine.
I'm a big fan of the Shard Octarine Ursa. Not gonna lie, and actually in this game, it's really good. So yeah, I'd love to see it.
I think it would be very good. And meanwhile, for this Zifro side, I want to see more Yules. I want to see a little bit more Kite versus the Ursa. But he's just, he's baiting them a little bit. Hitting the Roche, but Enigma, they're not taking it just yet. They know that you're not hard committing whenever they're still on the map. So Noob, he's going to suss it out, sees. There's a lot left on this Roshan. I don't know if they were really staying in.
Has a little ward there on the left. They might be able to see what's going on.
Ward
GH.
down, yeah, they're gonna kill GH first. That means no rock with the Roshan is already too low. Jumping in, and
got
he
it.
steals the Aegis! Huskar! He actually steals it in the hands of Enigma. Maybe they can take a bite out of this one. Sumail trying to TP away from this one. Goes, he can't stay in for long. He's gonna go down already. Goes, he can take down the Aegis, yes, but his BKB is gone. As he leaves from this one, he's locked up. He could go down a second time. It was the buyback from GH. He throws down the rock, but now here comes Huskar to claim the kills that are rightfully his. They'll get the kill on Omar. They have to evacuate on Nigma, and that was after the buyback of this Warlock. This is a huge fight for Zifro.
Yeah, that's a very long time that nobody picked up the Aegis, and then the Huskar is the one who gets the click on it. And they also found GH earlier on in the fight. He didn't immediately buy back, so Enigma Galaxy, they weren't really sure of what they wanted to do, and when a thing like that happens, then it's very hard for even the most experienced players to make the right call. You don't know what to do. Are we fighting? Are we running away? I don't know. I want to see this replay, because why?
He pushed it, yeah. Everybody was out. He didn't do anything here, so. Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's greedy. That is very
It
greedy
was.
from Ghost. He could have
was.
BKB'd. Completely different slope.
Because you saw them all around, right? Like, you know that somebody's jumping in here soon. I don't think they really respected the Huskar enough, and unfortunately, they do pay for it there on Nigma. But once again, right, this is another Aegis that's denied from the Huskar. So it's a lot harder for him to play this map now. You want to play all in as a Huskar most of the time and kind of trade your life for two on the other side. Now trading is really hard knowing that you are your team. I still don't think that this Omni Knight is online enough for me to trust him to actually carry a game. You still need to hand the baton off in, I don't know, like 20 minutes. I don't even know if that is enough time.
I I'd say I would be still happy as Zifro, right? Because Ursa's
That's
BKBs
true.
are getting lower and they're not
Yeah.
getting that big of a lead. The Huskar with the help of the Omni Knight, that is a very strong late game combo we already
You know what? I guess I am not respecting that. I'm not respecting the Omni enabling the Huskar enough.
I mean, it's not as strong as the Oracle, but you should look at it this way. Oracle Huskar is like one of the strongest late game combinations. You don't find the
That's
Oracle,
true.
the Huskar kills
Yeah.
5 heroes. Like, there's no way around
Yeah.
it. Omni, not as strong, but
Yeah.
Dire's
he
top
still
tower is under
enables this
attack.
Huskar quite a lot.
Yeah, and he does have some good tools versus the Ursa, right? Still no nullifier, so Guardian Angel is, you know, end all be all in this game. I almost wonder how much you lean into this sort of stuff. Looks like the Yule's up. Yeah, Tiny starting to get shit done. Tosses him over to the... Oh no, brother, Fear of God, he's going to be assassin boy. He sprouts everybody in. Oh no, but goes the STB away. He doesn't get the kill on the NB, and now there's another BKB that's gone. Once again, you know, I'm starting to buy into it, man. These charges of BKB are very low for Ghost.
Not only that, he's down to 6 seconds, but from now on, when the Huskar finishes his Aghanim Scepter, which actually isn't that far off, like 1,000 gold away,
there's
the
no
BKB
TP away.
TP out, not gonna be happening.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Am I being sold here? Are you selling me on this?
I am.
Maybe I am.
No, you want me to tell you like Nigmar gonna crush them? No. Underdog. On the side of the underdogs, always.
Oh, there it is. Blink in. And this could be Ag's gold here. There's another one.
Yeah, I feel like the situation on the screen is what's selling you, right? Because Zifra
Yeah,
actually
no,
did
it
a
really
pretty
is.
good job.
Yeah. I didn't like it. Feels like at this point you've lost 2 Aegises and you're still playing these fights like really well. I think what's very surprising to me is the communication for the Zifro seems like it's on lock. These guys trust each other. Somebody is making a call and they're all going with it. They're not kind of like disconnected in these fights like we've sometimes seen for other teams. So I'm really impressed by how much they kind of play together.
Is under attack.
Vano is getting his axes well, right? His right clicks are going to hurt, and he's by no means an easy guy to bring down, right?
You know, I'm a little surprised. I do not love Veno Ags, but at the same time, you look at his items, like he's already got Shivas, he's got Vessel, he's applying a lot of debuffs, so his base damage, yeah, it'll be a lot. It doesn't feel like that's what Veno does, though. I guess is why I'm surprised. I would almost want this to be a Hex or hell, even a Hurricane Pike for yourself.
Yeah, the biggest thing for Veno is why this build feels kind of off is because he has a very low range. If he had like a Hurricane Pike, which might just be his next item, you never know, then
That's true.
it makes sense, right? But because he has 450 attack range, getting close to even get the right clicks in doesn't feel like it's gonna be happening too much.
I could see this Ags being more viable if it was like, and some percentage of your base damage is added to Plague Ward's right clicks, right? Like maybe that changes the 25 talent. Instead of 2.5x Plague Ward HP, it's like adding some part of your damage as ward damage. Because I feel like this Ags, and part of why I don't love Veno going late anyways, this Ags is kind of a dead end. There are very rare builds where this actually fits in. This should be a shard in my mind.
Yeah, probably. It's already 10% from the Septic Shock instantly, right? And then you get 15% extra. Yeah, you're right. It doesn't really give you all that much. But considering that you are a universal hero, stats, you do benefit a solid amount from them.
Do you want him to angle into this? Like if he's going Ags, should it be like Hurricane Pike and then, you know, God forbid, like a Daedalus or something, like something that actually makes it so this Ags is worth?
It kind of makes sense, right? Why would you go for that?
Why would you go without?
Unless you are thinking about something like
I guess.
What is his neutral item? He has a Gale Guard, so he's for now just thinking of surviving.
Trying to live, man. Yeah, this Ursa, he's a scary boy. Anything you can do to survive is well worth it for you.
Let me check. What could he get from the neutrals to like get a?
I mean, this one he's
giant
getting landlocked
small?
with his own items, right? True, giant small could be lit. I mean, I personally like on almost every hero that I play pick up that item because it's a good amount of damage. I'm also a carry player, so.
Or you get a crippling crossbow, right? For
Oh, but you have to press a button for that.
oh,
The
okay,
maul is passive.
that's a problem, yeah.
You know how many people like didn't even have neutrals like bound, and they were like, "I'm just picking a passive one." Now, unfortunately, that's changed. There's so many good active ones. Obviously, the Pyrrhic Cloak is also very good versus the Ursa. It makes it so that it's almost impossible for him to jump on you.
Let's see.
Radiant's bottom tower
If we're
is
in
under
a,
GH
we're in a
turn?
smoke, I don't think they're getting in time to defend this territory unless they live.
No, and man, Noob does a ton of damage to this. Look at that! Look at that!
has fallen.
That is a Gong tower, and he is out of there.
Yep. It was a slow moving smoke.
Yeah.
See, I saw a gem there. It's on Noob, so I think Zifro should think about getting a gem themselves, right? They only have one tier 2, and the enemy's got a gem. You are gonna get a very small amount of map to play with very, very fast. Especially once the nighttime comes, you're gonna be claustrophobic for sure.
Oh yeah, gems are a way that teams. Oh, Omar should go down here again. The spear should be taking him out, but how much do you get out of this? They do drop the rock on this BKB and Huskar. Now there's a jump in from Ghost. Sumail and Ghost should be enough to work the rest of this lineup. Team to win. Unfortunately, you don't got a team around you to win with. He should get hit by a few more of these stacks from the Ursa, and he's gone. And just like that, 4 gone with the buyback from just 1 on Nigma.
That is the downside of this Omni Knight having such a bad game. You literally have one core. Once the Huskar dies, the fight is over. So I'm even surprised that Zifro were like panic trying to escape. Very low chances that they make it out anyways, but it's one of those situations where there's absolutely no chance you're getting anything else from the fight.
I'm a little surprised that they did that. It's 30 minutes into the game. I think you should have your Omni Knight always behind this Huskar now to kind of enable 2 BKBs. But look at Ghost. He's just waiting. Jumps right in afterwards. Perfect timing from the Ursa.
Yeah, he knows what he needs to do, right? Yeah, I'm very surprised as well. But the everybody from the team of Zifro was running towards the Huskar. Just for some reason, he thought that he needs to be so far in front of everybody else.
Sumail's got hands. He just Venom walks up, just instantly takes a Laguna. Good God.
I don't know if it's now when you said Sumail's got hands at least in my country, I don't know if people have those kind of insults. When somebody's bad at Dota, people would usually tell them like, this guy's got no hands or
oh
like
damn,
yeah, right? And
that's
when
good.
you said like Sumail's got hands, I'm like, yeah, damn, he does, man. It's one of the best players ever in this game.
True.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, multifaceted. That's nice. Usually, got hands. For me, it's just like they're swinging. You know,
Yeah, I get it.
They're ready to throw down.
Yeah.
That's good. I didn't. That's such a multicultural now. I feel so much more like sophisticated now, knowing that.
Yeah, exactly, right? Very like I can insult people and they will understand.
That's more power to me. More power to Enigma here too, man. They only cleared the tier 1 or the tier 3 tower. They didn't actually get racks yet, but you know they just took a big chunk out of the Zifro team, and now Noob still chasing after team to win. He turns around like a madman, pops the Guardian Angel, and realizes, oh, this guy's doing magic damage. That's not great for me. So Noob gets the kill. 770 gold going just to him, and now the rest of the team trying to chase down, still get this Batrider. On the other side, they lose their Huskar. You only get Noob on the other side.
Gem stolen?
Down another one. OpEx, can he get away from this one? Yes, he does. But Huskar died on the other side of the map.
He died behind there trying to get close to his team, and he just got hexed up, shackled, and at that point you're dead. Absolutely no chance of you getting your BKB off.
And there's gotta be, I guess there's, you know, obviously he was up top, but your Omni Knight has to be behind this Huskar for the rest of this game. If you take another engagement where Omni Knight is nowhere close to the Huskar, you simply lose. It is too fragile of a game now to make mistakes like that.
Yeah, the Omni's not tunnel visioning to the one thing that he should be doing, and that is protecting the Huskar. Everything else is a bonus, right? It hurts your ego, man. Imagine you're a position 1, you're a carry player, and what is your job? You repel Huskar. Doesn't feel good.
It does not feel great. Yeah, it feels like a bit of a slap in the face, but unfortunately, I think that's all you've gotten out of this laning stage. Now OpEx is, yeah, brother. This is spooky. Spooky. Does get the Laguna out. He's trying to get away, but now the Yules will actually protect him for a second. Fear of God went all the way on the backside. A little bit dangerous for him. They'll still end up losing the
Huskar is not here.
Omni, and yeah, Huskar isn't anywhere. Why did you do this? Oh no. Oh no.
Because they're men.
No, stop. Retreat! Oh God. Okay. Well. Oh, why'd you do? Okay. Yeah. I think in their minds they were like, well, I guess the game is over. Give it the college try, and it's GG game 1. Going to Nigma, they actually recovered a little bit from a rough mid game, but they come back strong as ever to get this 35-minute victory versus Zipro.
This is how you play, man. This is, you don't want to just stay back turtle and whatnot. How do you win versus a better team? Well, you run at them and you hope that you might be able to outplay them. Very unlikely considering that you're playing versus Nigma, but at least you go out swinging, and that is the approach, right? Imagine a underdog team in basketball is playing versus a much better team. What do, man? You shoot threes like madmen, and you hope that on that day that you are gonna be getting a lot of those shots in, right? And this is, I think, was the approach from Zifro, because I feel like at the end of that game, they didn't really think about it too much. They just ran forward.
Yeah. No, they were definitely just kind of like pushing it. I think that could have worked had their formation been a little bit better. They clearly were kind of linked up together on the calls, but I don't know if they were necessarily linked up on what their heroes needed to do together when they were together. So I think just one step forward again for a team that is playing against Enigma, a very talented lineup. I mean, I think that they showed a lot of promise. I could even see a world where in the next game they take a win of what they learned, because I think that we're looking at very small mistakes that they made with this lineup.
Yeah, for sure, right? They knew what they needed to do. It just, the problem is that the Omni got so weak that his only job was to protect the Huskar, and you didn't really have the constant output of damage, and definitely didn't have a hero that's gonna finish people off. Huskar does overtime damage, Veno does overtime damage. Who is killing them in the end? Well, there's no one. Huskar dies and it's over.
No, it was a little bit rough there. So a few keys for victory that we can take away from them. First off, get that Omni Knight a better lane. I don't know how that happens. Maybe it's to not lane this into the Bat Rider or something. It feels very hard, but one success. And then also whenever you play together, make sure that you're actually together and in time to save each other. So it's some small things that we can fix from these guys, but I believe in them to do it. All right, we're going to a quick break, but once we're back, we'll be here with game 2 of Nigma versus Zifro. So stick around, we'll be right back.
Too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I know one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase it. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all I ever wanted. To you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase it. If you scream, I'll whisper. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. It's game number 2 coming up here with Math and Harry Freaking. Yeah, we've got a draft already on the way. Harry, what do you want to see more of from the Zifro team?
I want to see that fast-paced gameplay, right? I feel like that's the main thing. Go forward. They did that exactly. If you can get more of that, awesome. And just a little bit of less something, and that is, if you got the Roche, please go back for 3 seconds, understand where your opponents are at, and then make a plan on how to go forward. So more of going forward when there's nothing on the line, right? Maybe a life of a support or whatnot, and less of going forward when there is a lot of on the line, which is like an Aegis timing, a BKB timing. We don't want
I like that. I mean, yeah, this is genuinely like a whole new game, actually. If we get that Aegis, we keep it on the Huskar, right? We probably see a few more towers fall. A lot harder for Ghost to go all in. I mean, at the very least, this game extends by another 10 minutes. Who knows? I mean, the way that Zifro was playing, it could have been dominance from them, but we'll find out because I believe we do have a draft ahead of us right now. We'll see what they're cooking up. A lot of similar bands from that.
Did anything change?
10 seconds
Batrider did change.
Yeah.
Yeah, Enigma doesn't want to play versus versus the
5
Darkseer.
seconds
You know, if you first pick it, then responses are solid, but if you second pick it, then maybe ban an Oracle now, which has been getting more popular. The hero is awesome. Man, I'm loving that the Oracle is getting more popular, not gonna lie. I started to miss the hero.
That's true. Yeah. I feel like the Oracle actually, to me, already had a place in last patch because the Medusa was so
10
popular.
seconds
And
remaining.
it's all health based, right? So you press E on Medusa, she loses damage to her
5
mana shield,
seconds
but
remaining.
regains health on her, 200 health pool. It didn't really matter. So I actually thought the hero could have gotten picked last time, but unfortunately, I don't think many people think about like the Medusa cheese as much as I do because I'm, a Grandmaster Medusa player.
Yeah, but it doesn't really do much for you as a Medusa.
That's true, right?
Because you take away a little bit of the mana. It does, it's
You got plenty left.
imagine if you're position 5 and like I'm gonna kill the Medusa and no, you're not. But yeah, that's a cooler way of looking at it.
Yeah.
10 seconds
Even though
remaining.
I'm just
played
like, I'm too
Oracle.
cynical, I think.
Yeah,
I think about
probably.
like, oh man, Medusa, there's like 20 counters in the game. I can't believe that people still think this hero is good. And in reality, it's like nobody is picking those counters because they aren't good. So
Yep.
it didn't really matter. Now it looks like Zifro, they are going for the Magnus into the Nature's Prophet. A little bit different from what was assumed. Of course, the Batrider already banned out from them, so that's not really an option this time around. They do have 24 pick again, so load up the cheese, buddy. We could see another Huskar if Nigma don't prepare for it.
Yeah, it might not be a Huskar, might be something else.
10
But one thing
seconds
that they
remaining.
have with the Magnus they didn't have from many of their 5 heroes in the previous game is they've got
5
catch,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Ooh,
So
yeah,
finally,
I like that.
finally they do have a way of getting into the backlines. And again, we see a Nature's Prophet, and immediately there's a hero that you hate to play against because wherever you are on the map, there is a good chance that he's gonna be able to grab you.
Yeah. No, I like that. I feel like their last lineup was a slow-moving ball, and it's probably where we got into some issues with the Huskar because Huskar didn't want to be slow-moving. Huskar wanted to jump on in. So I think this definitely helps out already with like how you want to take fights.
Yeah, it enables you to, if you're really running at your opponents like madmen as you did in the previous game, that
10
you don't really
seconds
have to
remaining.
have all of your heroes present at all times, right? It's not
Yeah.
always revolving around the
5
one
seconds
guy.
remaining.
You have this guy to jump in, you might have even more jumpers looking forward, and lo and behold, there he is.
Another jumper. I like it. I mean, I still... So I feel like something we got into trouble with last time, we were cooking a little too hard. We were throwing the Omni on a carry where it may not have belonged anymore. Already, I see myself, I'm playing into a Doom. You could pick up the Dusa, but you know that AM is coming. So I feel like this Doom, you almost need a Terabyte to respond to it now, but you then shove
10
either
seconds
Magnus or
remaining.
Tiny probably to a core or a support role, right?
Yeah, well, Tiny,
5
they did
seconds
play it
remaining.
as a support earlier, so why
That's
not?
true.
I mean, you can get away with it.
Huh? Ooh, okay.
might-
So it's rock to stop you from essentially chasing down the Doom target, right? Like that's its purpose right now.
It might be to just annoy the Doom in the lane in a sense that you get something that runs at him,
True.
right?
True.
And then and the Warlock generally is just a good hero right now. If you look at Zifro, they have
5
really
seconds
solid team
remaining.
fight. Then even if
Yeah.
somebody does get doomed, you can turn around and you might just be able to win it.
Yeah. It was a very powerful pick in first pick lineups as you get into the second phase since you control the last pick of this phase. So it's a lot harder to kind of get the counter to Doom since no matter what, you now have a really good pick to respond to it. They actually go for the Abba, which is acceptable. I wouldn't say it's great, but it's acceptable as a pick towards the Doom.
Yeah, it's a weird one, right? You do not die, but then you do not heal with your ulti, so
Right.
it's a weird
10
one for
seconds
sure. But it is one.
remaining.
If it is a position 1, which might as well be, I think.
Yeah.
Running at the Doom early on with the Warlock and the Abaddon, Doom isn't gonna have a fun time in that lane.
Oh, that's true. Where's the dam though? I feel like something that we miss from Abba sometimes is the dam. Magnus is more enabling. Tiny, if it goes support, is more enabling, but maybe this is locked in now, where this almost has to be Tiny mid in order for this lineup to really succeed.
I mean, you know, new Abaddon Facet, solid damage. Warlock, Fatal Bonds, solid damage.
Yeah?
It could work out, you know. It still could be a position for Tiny, and you can get something that finishes people off from the mid lane. But in terms of AoE, you're kind of set. People are gonna be getting low on Nigma, and I mean, Nature's Prophet and Dark Willow, not really the tankiest of the bunch. That is kind of tanky.
That's fair. So we go for something in the mid lane that just has overwhelming damage, because you got so much tank in front of you, you got so much setup, a lot of it enabling. You just, whatever this mid hero is, it can ball. But now, I mean, you're looking at this being in Beastmaster in the mid lane, because we have Doom off lane, or is there a world where this is like Doom carry?
Could be a Doom carry. I have seen Ghost play it in the past, so it's not out of the ordinary. And you know, the funny thing is that both of these heroes pretty much can go anywhere. I haven't seen a Doom mid, but Beastmaster I've seen 1, 2, 3 recently.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
I feel like they're keeping it open.
Yeah, no, I like that, especially on first pick, right? Like, you need that flexibility to get into this last phase, and maybe even to decide later, but depending on what Zifro picks. The only thing is, these are both melee laners that get punished by roughly the same amount of stuff.
So Noob does play Doom, and Ghost,
Okay.
I know that he does play Doom, but he hasn't played it competitively recently, so...
Okay, here, you want me to cook a little bit? Is this a playable OD game from Zifro?
Dire team
Let me check. Does look like a decent OD game. Beastmaster is generally good versus the OD, but when you have an Abaddon, then you are kind of okay, right? Because you're always gonna have to save for that roar. And imagine you use both the Doom and the roar on the OD. God forbid he lives, you're screwed, right?
Right? Well, because you also, like, your Ags is an auto proc. You actually don't have to press it. So theoretically, once you get Ags, it's actually almost impossible for you to kill him with those two spells, given that you had the dispel from the Abba. You'll have to work through the barrier as well.
I wouldn't hate it, not gonna lie. I'd be down for it. But you know what?
I think it's yeah.
You know what else could be cool? Like a Lesh for Samael, right? That would
Ooh, okay. So hit Sumail with the Lesh. Essentially Doom and Beastmaster. I think for all intents and purposes, especially since Doom can't go mid, I think you are picking a mid here for Enigma, and you're just kind of like flexing these two Doom Beastmaster, just whichever one wants that side lane matchup. You already see it right now, right? It's probably Magnus 3. It's probably Abba carry. Do you have any initial thought that maybe it should be like Beastmaster 1 and Doom 3, just so that the Beastmaster isn't lane versus the Mag? Sorry, I guess vice versa.
I feel like, yeah, Doom laning versus the Abaddon is annoying for the Doom, and it's okay for him to go versus the Mag, whereas Beastmaster is maybe a little bit better at shoving out the wave, and then he might not have to fight the Abaddon that much. So that's pretty much how I would put the laning stage wise. Do
you have a favorite Doom carry build then? If that's how they lane it out, is it
Echo
like
Saber,
S and Y?
punch them in the face with an Echo Saber. I've seen that a lot. At the start, I wasn't really digging it. I thought that Radiance was the only way to go for it, but it kind of grew on me.
Okay.
You know,
I like it. I feel like there's been so many iterations of the Doom carry build. Like, sometimes it was Shiva, sometimes it was Jumps. I think Echo here is pretty good, especially if you're kind of scaling into this Infernal Blades kind of thing.
Yeah, it just reminded me of like old 3K players. They play a Doom. I know you're 4K, that's why I said 3K. So
yeah,
you know,
every 4K is an old 3K.
No. And they used to like get the Alpha Wolf and just go forward, right? And that's kind of pseudo Lesh, right? Death Prophet takes down towers.
No, it's true. Yeah, it's Lesh that can actually hit towers, since Lesh really doesn't do that right now. And I've had a lot of faith in this DP hero. I actually love the Witchblade build that goes after it. I think we actually talked about it on the last draft, that this was one of those like popular mids that are coming up now because of the Witchblade changes. So I'm down.
And this is quite good, right? Because Zifro, they have no burst damage, right? And versus a Death Prophet, you want to have burst. And I'm not really sure what's left. No Lina, maybe a Quap would be.
Well, I know one hero that does a lot of burst damage with pure orbs and a big old ulti.
Sure. That's fine, but I
don't know how that lanes versus the DP though. I wonder if that's just like also kind of unplayable. Because like you have a ton of range, right? Like versus OD, you also want heroes that can just kind of like click him down if he gets close enough to try to astral you.
And the thing is that OD's damage still his burst comes out from, he still needs to attack you a couple of times, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure if you're gonna, but I'd still be down with it. I know that you're super hyped about it. I'm cool with
Oh
that.
yeah. I'm imagining OD with the BKB hitting, right? But like you got to get there. So there's still an early game that's a bit of a question for it, and it's probably why they're not just slapping it right now, since it's a little bit weird.
I'm thinking probably like the easiest one co-op. No,
You may
they're
now
gonna go.
select-
Okay,
Oh!
so mid lane Mac.
Okay, so that's off lane. So it's mid map? Yeah, is that what's happening? No, it is mid tiny into the Death Prophet. I actually think that is a hard lane to opt into.
Yeah, but you still have an axe, so axe plus tiny is actually burst damage, right? So
Yeah,
you
that's
might
true.
just be able to kill her later on.
Yeah. I mean, that's something that Death Prophet is usually able to throw a few siphons out, use the Yules. I actually don't think that's even that popular of a build right now, but theoretically, that's how you're going to keep yourself alive in this one. Axe makes that not really a possibility. You also have a lot of targets that you really want to doom, right? Like you want to do mag so he can't RP you. You want to do mag so he can't just blink call you. And there's a ton of targets all around to get that done with. I think this is another one where it's possible you cooked too hard. I don't think this had to be tiny mid into the DP, but maybe this is more comfortable for them, in which case I'd still be okay.
I'm fine with it, right? Because if you look at the supports of Nigma Galaxy, they are actually quite easy to bring down as a tiny, right? Sure, his damage is not what it used to be, but still quite a lot of burst potential, especially when you factor in the axe on top of it. I don't hate it. Let's just put it that way. And it kind of goes hand in hand with the idea of them just running at you. All of their heroes are able to jump in. And even if they die and they utilize their spells, the next hero that jumps in could make a difference.
That was part of what was so successful for them last game too, is that they were able to get kills on both, Noob and Omar. Or sorry, not Noob and Omar, on GH and Omar, and that really helped them out.
Well, let's see how it goes.
I like it.
Yeah, for sure. I wanna see how the laning stage goes for them, though. Right, so this axe plus a Magnus in the off lane. I'm not really sure what to expect of a
That is a
position for
crazy
Magnus.
offlane.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Axe actually. Like, I do want to see more of this hero. I think this is one of the heroes that has a lot of scaling actually, since your W is based off of your armor to do more damage, right? And you scale with that armor whenever you dunk people. So I actually do want to see more of it. I think some people have unfortunately tried to like kind of force this into a hole. I don't think it fits all the time, but I'm excited to see if this works out. He's going 3 ROP, so he's also going in for armor equals damage.
Yeah, so
30 seconds.
when I saw it, I was like, yeah, that's the build. That's the build for an axe. 3 rings of protection. The Magnus is just gonna be pulling waves, so he's not gonna be there in his vicinity, and this axe is gonna be able to stand his ground in the lane.
Right, that's the only thing is with ROPs on Axe is that I don't think he actually transitions this into anything.
No.
I don't think you even go of Vlad, so like there's just no way where these ROPs are actually going to get like anything other than sold.
Yeah, pretty much. You're not
Ghost
gonna
is
be
actually
able to get it.
looking at Sunzi here. Yeah, Sunzi does have the skewer. Omar is happy though to kind of like just force him from TPing. Maybe no. Okay, they'll just walk out. I didn't know if you do nothing but force a TP. I'm sure that OpEx is like sad. Yeah, and actually
He has
pretty
no
sad
quelling,
now.
though. Yeah,
He's just he's just getting clicked down. GH. I mean, he'll gladly trade health 1-for-1 with Axe.
But what was the plan here? Like, why were they behind there? It's not like the creeps are gonna be
right?
attacking you or whatnot.
You weren't gonna be able to spin them down. You weren't gonna have enough damage at all. And now, oh, I see the vision. I see the vision. They're on GH. There's so much.
Oh, what a
damage.
treat.
He even throws on the block. Dude. Okay, these guys are insane gamers. All right.
Yep, that's so cool. That is actually so cool. Okay, we are gonna go behind the tower so they think that we're idiots, and then they're gonna be putting themselves in a bad position. We're just gonna get a first blood because of that.
So the armor multiplier is 1. So you're essentially doing armor damage as OpEx with 3 ROPs. You're saving an extra 6 damage that you're running with it. He just took 400 damage from Battle Hunger on GH. It genuinely is a lot.
Has been killed.
Yep, I mean level 1. It's not something that you live through.
Oh, this is really cool from Abex. You know, I'm happy with you, man. Let's see if they can keep it going. Sunsi is pulling the wave all the way back, trying to force a weird spot, but it does mean that Apex isn't going to get any extra XP for a while. GH gets a kill, putting himself up to level 2 already. Maybe a bit too aggressive from them. We'll find out later.
Well, the creeps did get into the tower, so the lane is now going to be in a better position for the Axe. Not the worst thing in the world, but still, I didn't think he needed to die. The reason that he died is because he went to kill the courier, and then the tower hit him a couple of times.
We still don't have a culling from the Axe as well, so these sprouts are going to continue to do a lot of damage.
He's only being fed some tangos, and it seems that he doesn't even care. He doesn't care about buying it at all.
Yeah, and Sunsi, I mean, at least Sunsi has a skewer, so he'll be fine, but gonna be a lot of tango feeding here. This is a big wave. I almost want them to give the Axe a solo. I know that Mag is good with levels, but Axe is the one that you're gonna be playing through for a lot of this game.
I'm surprised that the Tiny is getting such a great time in the mid lane. I know level 1, level 2 is when the Tiny kind of thrives, but I thought that Sumail was gonna apply a bit more pressure. No such thing thus far.
I mean, Sumail is like the one hero that's like, it may not matter what the matchup is, and he still might just win. So yeah, I'm also a little surprised that it isn't going a little bit better for him.
At least top lane is going very good for Enigma Galaxy. I feel like they have much better lane control. It was kind of made apparent in the previous laning stage as well. That Noob and Omar just managed to control the lane perfectly.
Once again, Team to Win is on a hero that, you know, succeeds in helping your team versus this offlane matchup, right? I mean, this shield going to be very good versus the war. But even if the lane isn't as good, I think part of their issue or part of their goal is just to be a guy that's making sure that war isn't a huge ability.
Yeah, Tiny's having trouble now. And you can see that Fear of God is TPing in to heal him so that he can get these creeps.
Oh, this is a lot of damage actually on the wave. Blood grenade as well, tossing him back in. A lot of damage, but he's got to be careful. Yeah, a lot of damage from Sumail still.
They want him.
Avalanche connects. Now they bring in the Magnus. GH trying to help him.
Healing Lotus.
He's doing so much. Another heal. Maybe he
One
can
more
turn
hit.
the kill. He's a little bit more. The right click, it connects. Tiny's going to get the kill. Now they're going to turn back on Fear of God, but GH, that could be the last thing you do. Toss up. They're on this Nature's Prophet here. Give him a little bit more on the Tiny here before he has to go home. But he's walking over to the neutral camp. Is he going to have some time? Do they have the damage? No. Sunsi with the kill. So Tiny will walk backwards after getting a part of 2 kills here in the mid lane.
That was so cool. That was so cool coming out from Nigma, but also, from Zifro, but also from Nigma, right? Because he TPs in with the Nature's Prophet, gives the healing Lotus to Sumail, and he barely dies on Sumail, right? You saw that that last right click on the Tiny. He comes to the high ground. If you lose vision by the Tiny, you do not get that kill.
That was really clutch. And now, I mean, that's a lot of rotations too, at least for GH. It's like he can go back. He's fine. That was his own TP that he used, so he's got still the one in his pockets. And this is still a fragile time for Zifro because you can't make too many rotations like that. Tiny at some point is gonna have to just like kind of clear the wave and leave. Well,
once the power runes start coming, if he gets a couple of those power runes, he can definitely make a difference on the side lanes. Especially imagine the bottom lane. You come to the Axe, one thing that this guy doesn't have is lockdown, and if he brings that, people are just gonna die.
Oh, GH trying to TP away from this one. There's not a lot of mana on Apex. He just TPs away. Not like he even has the call leveled. So big heads up play there. Now on the other side,
no shield.
Trying to go on Team to Win here. No shield. He's just gone.
Very nicely done, right? Usually you think as an Abaddon that the Dark Willow doesn't do anything to you, but because they waited for him to use the Aphotic Shield and then went forward, it was an easy grab. And this is one of the things that you always have to be careful of as an Abaddon in the lane versus a Dark Willow, because when you use the shield, that is those couple of seconds, that is when you're vulnerable.
Apex is just cutting waves, getting a lot of CS, taking some hard camps as well. It's a little hard to do sometimes as Axe, but because he has triple ROP phase, he actually doesn't take too much damage for creeps. It's almost like having a Vanguard, honestly.
Yeah, they're not touching him, basically, right? So he's gonna be more than fine.
It looks like Sunsi. Oh my goodness!
I thought there was no way they kill him, but I actually got closer than expected for sure.
Yeah. That's 2 points in the shower realm, doing a ton of damage, of course. So, yeah, really well done. And you can see here, net worth looking pretty good if we don't count the other cores. So, Axe having a great time, but now Sumail, even using the ulti, he could find himself a tower here just 7 minutes in.
AD Rune is available.
They are. AD Rune, now they have the Axe as well. Sumail gonna try to connect with this one, but the dunk, he didn't get it off, and now Sumail, he's actually alive. They're gonna bring back the Dark Willow, but even though you have a DD on Tiny, you are not very healthy. Sumail, he should be able to get the kill on this one. The tree throw is not enough. Well done from Nigma on the rotations, keeping their Death Prophet alive. A little bit of a mishap here, bringing in the Axe and not being able to get the dunk.
What a clutch Doom, right? He was mid-animation to dunk him, and the Doom uses his ulti and stops him. That was a dead Death Prophet. Let's look at it once again. Like mid-animation, it was over for Sumail.
Literally almost the frame before.
Yeah,
yeah,
it was very close, right? I thought it was over. We're just gonna hear the sound and Sumail is gone. Might be gone now.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's no Doom this time, but Sumail is a big boy. Yeah, I mean, you lost a lot of health for that one. Sumail's still taking some pressure, but the team is around. This is a hard kill to get.
They're still just running forward.
Let's see. No! Goes down here. Also, Sumail, though, could be dropping here. There it is. Fear of God getting the kill. Now they're looking at GH as well. Opex Dota looking to get some stacks out of this one. Big call here, but a big stick also from GH. And now they're seeing somebody's CP'd in on this one.
Who cares?
Against the roar, but there's no dispel now. Opex, you could actually die to this one. You have a lot of armor, but damn, that is a tower, brother. He's just going to ball. He wants to dunk. He dunked the rage grip.
Extra movement speed? I don't know. I feel like that was a misclick. It has to be, right? Because you want the GH
I think
there.
it was. I think GH was the target.
Yeah, but you know what? He did prove you wrong. He used the ring of protection to make an earn. So this Axe, something a bit different. Definitely something that allows you to play Dota like this, running at your opponent's obviously not working out, but it's actually quite fun.
Oh yeah. No, you can build Earn, you can build Glance, build an AC. I don't know if he's gonna try anything with the rest of them, but once again, Opex, he does have a Coin Blade this time, but yeah.
Tanzi's dying.
Oh no, not again. Doom connecting. They are trying to turn on Ghost now, but another TP in from Omar this time. Rock and drop as well. I think they could have the damage, but Ghost might take you out beforehand. No, GH coming in to save
Lotus
them.
again.
Another bit of heal coming in from this team, and these supports.
Sumail from the
don't
side.
feel as vulnerable as last time. And oh my god, yes, Sumail. He could just work everybody here. Looks like they are going to get a kill. Opex unfortunately doesn't have the dunk, so it'll take a little while. Sumail with another one here, looking at team to win now. He has no ulti skill just yet. Axel didn't really get GH on the other side, and Sumail a triple for the Death Prophet coming in with the ulti, and his ulti just keeps getting more powerful.
Yeah, the ghosts of his fallen enemies are definitely bringing in the hurt, and Zifro this time around, Nigma were ready for them. They are not underestimating them this time around, but look at what's happening on the top lane where Noob has taken down a tier 2 while that is happening. So you didn't lose just 3 heroes, you lost a tier 2 10 minutes into the game.
Jesus Christ. That is a lot of map that you've lost out of that move, and it's not like that move was even that favorable for you.
It's it was a pretty unfavorable move, to be honest.
You can see, dude, Nigma, they are bringing the speed. They felt the speed that Zifro brought last time, so they're like, look, let's match that tempo. And it's certainly working out for them.
Yeah, they're responding, right, when they have their spells. Now there's no Doom, there's no Exorcism, so maybe Zifro, go for another one of your moves.
Oh, they do find the tiny big roar being used, so another kill for them. And the net worth of these Nigma cores just continue to spiral out of control for Zifro.
This is kind of what we expected. Meanwhile, bottom lane, the Axe is annoying the Doom. We need to get him down.
Okay. 600 gold. That's good stuff. Now, Opex, he's having to find enough time. But once again, I feel like our carry is way below the needed net worth to do something in this game. They are having a rough time on the ABBA.
Yeah, they are. And remember last game where Zifro, they took down the tier 1s, they kind of tried to screw over the blink dagger timings. This time around, Nigma has done that to Zifro. So once this Axe has the blink dagger, it's just not gonna be easy for him to find the openings, and he's gonna have to because he's the main playmaker right now.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm surprised. So we saw that fight last time. We're seeing another one here. Actually, GH TPing in. Doom used on the Axe. I mean, it's that simple, right? He's the only one with the game. Just press R. Now, does he get away from this one? I don't think so. Oh, definitely not with the Sprout.
It was close, right? But you're the math magician. You should have been able to tell us.
True. Without the Sprout, I think it was close. I think he could have actually gotten away. But now, oh no, they find Sumail. Oh, never mind. Sumail has found you, and you have died.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Or you found Sumail and it's not the guy that you wanted to find. It's pretty much the same as you find a bear in the woods or something. Not a great one.
It's very rough. And now with that, I mean, Sumail is just absolutely owning this game. He's got 9 stacks on that facet. He is very prepared for the next exorcism.
He might even wait for level 12, right? Because second tier 2 is dropping, and it's not like you're in any kind of hurry to go for a high ground push.
Yeah, they only have one tier 2 left. 8,000 net worth lead. They feel just how powerful they are right now on Nigma. And, you know, even GH is getting pretty far. And he's basically a core on the other side.
Guys, I mean, yes and no. The thing is that the Abaddon is so under farm, so it looks to us like GH has so much.
Oh no, I don't think he actually got the call on the Willow. Yeah, now they get the ulti off, and UpX is just gone. He was trying to turn on the supports, but his team is just not ready to make those sort of moves.
This is kind of what we expected from both of the games, right? For Nigma to be completely dominant. I like that Zifro, even though they're losing this much, they kind of put themselves in that position. They didn't allow Nigma to outplay them. They ran forward. It just happened that Nigma was more prepared this time around than the last time.
Yeah. I think there was some rough moves in mid lane as well. So I think it was possible. I don't think it was impossible for them to take the better early game fights. Rough stuff from them so far. Do we have Blink on the Magnus yet? Certainly not, right?
No, only Blink on the Tiny. Only Blink on the Tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, Magnus, he can only hope to get tossed in. That's the only way he's getting Blink off. This is an opportunity.
Oh, okay, and he got somebody, but did you really want that? And the shield is already used, actually. I think Aurora could be coming in the near future here. Blink forward. There it is, onto the Tiny here. Team to win doesn't have anything to do with it.
Sumail is eating them up.
Spirits, oh, rip them up, Sumail. That is a triple kill instantly. They'll take it in the Roach pit, and they don't even need a GG game 2. Nigma, they absolutely rout Zifro, and they put up a good fight in game 1, but in game 2 just couldn't hold a flame this Nigma lineup.
I like how you set it up like, wait, no,
What?
oh, they're not GGing?
Oh.
Wait.
And we're off with game 2. Apparently continue. I was honestly okay with the GG. I was like, look, I get it.
Yeah, it's, you know, this is one of those situations where it wasn't a chat wheel thing. He literally wrote the GG. Right? So, yeah, probably somebody said, dude, how often do you get to play Nigma? Like,
right?
I don't care that you are dying. You're going to continue to do so, and we're going to enjoy this.
Oh, Sunsy's about to call it next here. Sumail gonna get tossed up once more. Team to
not
win.
losing HP.
He just doesn't have it. Sumail is gonna rip through them once more. Already a double for him. Gets more. Anyways, GG.
Like, Mom, can I get out of this one now, please?
That's rough, man. That's rough. I mean, that's not too bad. At least it ended shortly after. So anybody who was trapped in that game totally got freed. That game was unplayable at this point. There was nothing else that you could do. So I get the call, but surely, I mean, a little bit of a laning stage disaster once again from the safe lane. I think once they go through the lower bracket, probably need to tighten this up somehow, because this is 2 heroes in a row where it feels like the job is just to exist, and you're not even able to do that because of how poor the laning stage went.
Yeah, I think they should be hoping not to play versus Virtus Pro. They should be hoping that Virtus Pro beats Secret, because Secret, they are good at laning, right? But when you see
That's true.
VP a full Eastern European lineup, though Secret is close to that, but at least they got the Oli core. Eastern Europeans are very well known for crushing you in a laning stage, especially
Yeah.
the Hawk. He tends to destroy
Oh, yeah.
teams that are unprepared in the safe lane. So if I'm Zifro, even though both of the opponents are going to be quite rough, I'm hoping for Secret in the lower bracket.
No, I agree. I think oftentimes, especially more like mixed region teams, they'll be like, okay, this is the game that we need to try to create for ourselves, and even if the laning stage doesn't go as well, like we'll do our best to kind of like make sure that our heroes fulfill our purpose. So I agree with you. I feel like that laning stage should be a little bit easier to play versus Secret. But then you have to worry about your game draft, right? Maybe the opposite of what we saw versus Enigma here, where like in game one, like holy moly, winning the lane almost meant winning the game. So almost had them, but unfortunately for them, they are dropping down. For Enigma though, this is exactly what you expected. If you're a team that wants to win this full qualifier, you need to take teams like this and just feed them to the curb, and that's absolutely what happened in game two.
Yeah, pretty much, right? You need to win like this for your confidence as well. Nigma has been getting better results lately, but they've been losing for a very long time, like last 5 years. Things haven't been looking good for them. So if you start struggling with a team that you would expect to beat in 10 minutes, that doesn't do good to Regal. But this, right? You crush them and you're ready now
Yep.
for the tomorrow game. Whoever it is, VP or Secret, you can play them.
That's true. Yeah, they're into the upper bracket final now. So already feeling pretty good for them. I feel like they both walked away with stuff that they want, right? For Zifro, it's like we have a game that we can look at that is genuinely like we could have won. So just a few things we need to fix there. We have a game two for Enigma that is like, okay, this is what we expect. Maybe a slow start to the day. All right, this is the kind of team that we want to bring into the upper bracket. So both teams feeling pretty good. For us though, what you gonna do for the next 2 hours?
I have no idea. I don't have my car today. I'm in the office, so I might just take a nap or something, or maybe
you
go eat something. But overall, the best thing that people can do is rest, train, and prepare for an awesome series, because that's what we're gonna have.
Absolutely, guys. Next up, gonna be VP and Secret. I think our headlining match of the day. So don't stick around. All right, find something to do. You guys got 2 hours, so make a good use of it, because once we're back, there's a lit series on the way. So we'll see you guys back here with our second and final series of the day. See you then.
Carry, carry.
Three, two, one, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shape me, no. Won't let it make me go under. Won't let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I know one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Don't let it shake me, no. get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind, you lie. Time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper la di da di da da da. go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, 2, 1, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand up from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. Only one woman on me. One woman on me. There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can dominate and know will you survive. And not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of life antithesis of you. The fire in my heart will only grow. If you shut the gates, I'll burn them down. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all I ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. If you shoot, I'll take it. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. I am 1,000 steps ahead of you. You'll see soon. We can do anything we decide. We can do anything, it's our time. We can do anything we decide. We can do anything, it's our time. It's our time. We're taking over. Time is ours. We're taking over. We are stars. We are stars. 2, 1, go. Three, two, one, go. Three, two, one, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman only one woman only one Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman only one There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind, you lie. Time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. one, go. 3, 2, 1, go. Three, 2, 1, go. Come into my world if you wanna see some action. Enter my zone, shut down the competition. Stand out from the crowd, yeah, I'm the main attraction. Come into my world if you're ready for some action. Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman only one woman only Are you ready? Are you ready? I came here to win. I'll never give in. Make my one woman only one There's something in his eyes. There's a storm within, but it's written in the skies. Let it break me till it's over. Won't let it shake me, no. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me now. Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me. No one will ever get left behind. A million more before I've tried. Let it break me till it's over. Let it shake me, no. Let it make me go under. Let it make me go under. So now it's time to fly. So now it's time to fly. Nothing's gonna stop me now. 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 Nothing's gonna stop me Nothing's gonna stop me now. Why, one by one, you always come back like a curse? Lurking in the dark, your soul is blind. You lie, time and time again, and I am not your fool. Not this time, 'cause I'm the wiser of us two. I'm the one of light, the antithesis of you. If you shoot, I'll take you. If you run, I'll chase you. If you scream, I'll whisper la-di-da-di-da-da-da. This is all you ever wanted. Take it all, you deserve it. This is how we're gonna end it. La-di-da-di-da-da. Take it all, you deserve it. Take it all, you deserve it. Giving back the freedom you want to destroy. And my power's way too strong for you, so try. 'Cause you can't dominate and know will you survive.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the EWC Quals. We are still in the main region, and we've got our second series of the day coming up. Harry, we've got Secrets and VP. It is the premier matchup of the day. You got a favorite in this one?
Ooh, it's a tough one to say. You and me kind of went through all of the players, and we came to a conclusion that they're very close to each other. So I think I'm going to be leaning VP. Two reasons: communication. Everyone on the team speaks Russian. Second one, Secret won recently 2-1, so now it's turn for it's VP's turn to win.
Yeah, I wonder how much they're gonna learn from that matchup, and I know that like everybody's gonna go back to the drafting a little bit, but at the same time, whenever you get reps like that, it's also about kind of like the game that you were playing together. I have to wonder. It looks like so in their drafts, it did, as you say, go 3 games. We had a 53-minute game to start. It was involving the Darkseer. Had a 40-minute game to end it all. At it looks like Kunkka actually both times that we won on Secret. So I have to imagine maybe that's a first ban now for VP, knowing they lost twice to it.
They lost twice, but they beat it once, right? Because in the first game, they did play versus a Kunkka, and they did manage to beat it. So I'm not really sure what to expect in that regard. I see a lot of Nature's Prophet. I see a lot of Kunkas. I know Enigma is going to be highly contested, maybe even a Bristleback. Like there's so much going on. And then Enchantress Chen is probably something that we need to look out for as well. I feel like predicting what's going to be happening here is going to be quite rough.
Because there's a lot to focus on, right? Especially as the new patches coming through. I'm sure they've probably even learned since that matchup other things that they feel a little bit more comfortable on. We saw last series there was a few Darkseer bans already. We saw the TA, of course, still being banned out. It actually made it through in that series that we watched, so I don't think they're going to do that again. What's so good about TA right now in the current patch? I know that it was good before. People were already pretty happy to pick it up, but now it seems like people are prioritizing it even more. It's just that hero stayed okay while the other ones got nerfed.
So when a patch comes out, teams that tend to change everything from scratch tend to do really badly, because we think, oh, I read the patch, I know what's going to be good, and then you find out that you're actually not smart as you think you are, and you need to actually play and watch a lot of the games to see what's actually working, right? TA stayed from the previous patch. I think the problem still remains. I talked to one of the previous offlaners of Secret, now the offlaner of OG Mixa, right? This is my countryman, and he said, dude, I don't know what to do versus this hero. Like he was literally saying, like, I am hoping for a patch. He got a patch, but probably a lot of the other offlaners are also thinking, like, what the hell am I supposed to do versus the TA? I cannot shut her down. Even if I do, she comes back with the farm, and it just hits this timing that is very important currently in the game. Though I think with the change to the Tormentors and Roche getting kind of stronger and stuff like that, that maybe the TA is going to be falling off as time progresses.
It could be, yeah. We got a draft ahead of us here. In my head, something that CA, like the little cherry on top that you get with her sometimes, is that she's actually really good at defending that safe lane tower. Very hard to take it forward. And you're here that can also jump forward and meld. Yes. Maybe a little bit more tower pressure, maybe some tick damage from your pause 4, but it feels so bad to have to dedicate a full lane duo, just one here on the enemy team.
Pretty much. And then it deals well with it in the lane, and then later on it doesn't, or it doesn't deal well in the lane, deals well with it later on, but she overtakes you with the timing. Tia has always been a cool hero, but the thing is that she does make the game predictable, right? And that is one thing, because her timings are pretty set in stone, and I think that can help teams in the future find ways to deal with it now with the new patch especially.
Hey, they let it through. Now in game 1, I believe it was the TA, right? They got to play versus it. And there's the Death Prophet coming out from VP. Do you think that this has any business being a flex pick, or is this just mid? I feel like that's what we've seen it most often be.
I haven't seen it in a different role at all, so I feel like it's just gonna be mid. I guess that is the idea, right? Play versus a Kunkka. DP has solid stats generally early on, and Kunkka wins almost every mid matchup. But versus a DP, it's kind of rough, right? Let me just check. Did they play the Kunkka in the mid lane every time? Yeah, it does seem like they did.
I mean, I feel like that's part of what should be good about Kunkka right now, is that it does go into the off lane for some people. Maybe Cloud doesn't play it. I mean, hell, we've even seen people try and play it in the carry role. I think that one is seen. That one's a little bit more fragile. I don't know if I really want to see that flex. I'm good with it just being 2-3.
Yeah, makes sense. Cloud does play the Kunkka.
Okay.
But Secret in that series
yeah,
versus
that's good.
VP, they played it as
Radiant team
a mid laner every time, unless that was a mid lane Magnus, which I kind of doubt. Let me just check. I think I even watched that game. Just check it real quick so that we're not giving false info. Yeah, it was mid lane every single time.
Okay.
10
Oh,
seconds
they also interesting actually banning out the Shadow Demon themselves
5
on
seconds.
VP. So I think that's more protecting, like, again, the Yule's build up for the Death Prophet. It does take away one of the, you know, okay-ish counters to the Kunkka. Being able to banish somebody who's getting next is always good.
Yeah, for sure. But this Naga Siren might actually be explaining why they're doing it, right? Especially if you play a core Naga, which I don't know if VP
10
are
seconds
ready to
remaining.
do, but it's definitely something that is possible. A Shadow Demon
5
can be very,
seconds
very
remaining.
annoying too.
It's very hard to pick Naga early as a carry. What you have to do is make sure that your support plays a lot of it and hope that they just ignore it. So many of these offlaners right now have tons of AoE clear. I mean, think about how prevalent still Tidehunter even is. It makes that matchup almost impossible to play. You never get to really use your illusions to push the wave at those, like, you know, kind of 7 and 8 minute marks. And
seconds
already, at
remaining.
least you have one thing going for you. Ancient Apparition does not deal well with Naga illusions.
5
So
seconds
maybe 2 more
remaining.
supports or another support like this, and they could play a carry just because you're able to feed off supports early on.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe a Shadow Shaman comes out, right? Oh, he's banned out. Okay,
Yeah?
no.
Oh, okay. Finally gonna
chance.
see a game without him.
Yeah. I was kind of surprised that it wasn't picked, and I don't know why this first Radiant pick, it always escapes me. It's like I don't see it. It's not in my view.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's also, I don't know. First ban is one of those where it's like, there's no chance I'm ever letting this through versus you. Like, I'm not even gonna consider it. I know you're not banning it versus me, so let's just get it out of the way early. It goes by in a flash.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, that's a cool one.
Ooh,
That's a cool
interesting.
one. Especially in combination with the Kunkka, you're gonna have a lot of magic damage. I'm thinking, are you maybe gonna go for Solar Bind? I would actually love to see it.
10
Oh
seconds
no,
remaining.
I'll be honest. This hero isn't necessarily a specialty for
5
me
seconds
anymore, but I
remaining.
feel like I've seen so much recall be like a defining moment of these games.
Yeah, true, but it did get nerfed a little bit, and Solar Bind has always been something that players tend to fall back onto when they want somebody to get bursted down. And if you look at it, Death Prophet, that is one of the heroes that you just want dead from 100 to 0. Solar Bind, Kunkka, and the AA, they just kill her.
Radiant team pick. Dire team.
Ooh, okay. So, I mean, I'm okay with this. I think with the Coddle and the pull, you're already coping pretty hard if you are going to try to play this Naga core. So I'm okay with them removing that flex. Ursa also has a pretty good matchup versus the Kunkka, and is one of the few heroes that AA doesn't actually immediately kill. So with that, VP, Team Secret, they both have a very good, like, kind of team fighting lineup, but VP is more in, like, the reset.
Still, this is a really, really good Pango pick, right? If you look at it, the second that you use the Rolling Thunder, none of these heroes do anything to you. You're just super annoying to all of them.
Seconds
Works
remaining.
well with the Keeper of the Light. He's going to be refreshing both your Swashbuckler
Yes.
and your,
Oh my goodness.
and your Shield Crash, so it does make a
Yeah.
lot of sense. And you're very annoying to the Ursa in lane. If this is the duo, Keeper of the Light and the Pango, they just poke you all
Yeah.
the time.
True. I like it. With the Coddle, it makes this more potent poke, right? Like, you want to do anything you can to just keep poking these heroes down so Naga doesn't know when to throw out the Psalm. It's a lot easier when you have something like, you know, Duel or Black Hole or something like that, where it's like, I know when I need to Psalm to completely reset these important abilities. But when you have these swashes constantly coming out and the shield crashes and they feels like they never stop with the Chakra Magic, then it's like you don't really know when to try to go in to stop the team fight. And once you do, man, there's gonna be a Kunkka boat that could follow up. There might be an AA blast. It's hard to tell.
Yeah, but it's the lineup of Secret is very good to play around the sleep, as you mentioned. But also, you know, you still have to hit those spells, right? If
It's true.
Right.
Damn skill shots.
Exactly, right? Unless the X is just setting everything up for you and you're not always going to have all of those heroes, you constantly need to poke and then to finish them off. I think this AA, it makes the hero a key component of the lineup that is needed for players to die. And if Virtus Pro start finding him over and over again, it's going to work out. And so I feel like this game in particular, you use the song aggressively every single time. You don't want to wait for
really?
them. Yeah, just don't do it. Use the song, find them, find an AA, find a coddle, and it's over for them. And you're probably just going to be getting a big jumper in the mid or in the offlane, depending on where this Death Prophet is going.
I mean, they have 24 picks, so the world is their oyster, and I imagine another thing we're gonna have to see. You and I talked a little before. It's strong laning presence. First off, VP, they're already built like that. That's what they want to do. But also, when you come to when you want to use this Nagasan early, that means you're ahead. You're the one that's kind of being aggressive on the map. You're the one that's setting the tempo. So I imagine they need to just get themselves a lane win versus whatever Team Secret are cooking up here in the safe lane.
And they seem to think that this might be a Kunkka carry, right? Which is not impossible. Wow. Not impossible by any means. Though when I think Kiritich, Kunkka doesn't really come at me immediately, right? I know that he can play it, but
whenever you think Kiritich, you think Puppy. I think there's supposed to be a hero in there.
Yeah, and I'm looking through Kiritich's heroes in competitive gameplay, man. There is one Kunkka recently 10 days ago, and he lost.
Ooh, don't know if we're gonna see it out there then. Familiarity is crazy when it comes to pro players. And VP, they sniped it. They read that perfectly. They knew it was Kunkka carry coming in. It's gonna be the offlane brew mid Pango. So these are some big boys you gotta try to fight around. Your VP.
Yeah, they're fat, right? The Sursa is gonna be needing a lot of items to finish these heroes off, and long fights. I don't know if VP really want to go for those, and I don't know how you kill these cores. Finding the supports is gonna be of the utmost importance for sure.
They got a minute 30 to think about it. VP has plenty of reserve time to use. In my head, something that you are lacking a little bit is the wave clear. These brew lanes are gonna be fast and furious. Usually, gyrocopter is something that people have tried to play against it, but you can't fit that into this lineup. I'm thinking that you need to throw this DP to 3, right, and get something that's heavy damage out in this mid lane.
The Hawk, is he gonna want to play it?
Oh, this is a hero that people have been prioritizing a lot, banning out quite early, but instead left in for 24. Now in my head, Radiance Brewmaster, this is a great game to be a Darkseer, but doesn't he also purge the illusions in the wall?
Yes he does. Yes he does. He kills them pretty quickly with the Dispel. But I feel like the idea here from Virtus Pro is, guys, we cannot burst them. They're way too fat. We need to find a hero that's gonna allow us to win extended fights. And Darkseer is exactly that, right? Because he buffs the Ursa and the DP quite a lot. And I think that idea of an aggressive sleep might be... They can still do it, right? Sleep into Terrorize Vacuum, it can work. But generally, I think the idea now is to have those extended fights with a lot of auras on the Darkseer, because that's where the Ursa and especially the DP can thrive with their overtime damage.
Those are some hard ones to line up. It's not quite, Naga Siren and Disruptor, where you're able to play something down before the sleep ends, so it's a lot easier. You can throw the wall down, sure, but at the same time, anybody with a BKB, usually that will queue up before you're able to time something really well with like a vac wall or something like that, or a terrorize, as you said. So a little bit hard again as the BKBs come out, but before then, it should be fine enough to fight it out.
Yep. Pretty much that's the case, but I still think this VP lineup is not easy to play, man. I would feel that I consistently need to perform really well in the fight, shoving out the waves. Everything literally needs to be done well, whereas Secret, X burst somebody down, rinse and repeat, X burst somebody down, and then you have so many ultis to play with. So for Secret, these fights are going to be much easier.
Now what if I told you that Death Prophet is the best hero of this patch, and it's just impossible that everybody lets it through? All right, then do you feel better about the VP lineup? Because I feel like that's kind of the weird one here, right? We do have like this classic Eastern European lineup where it's 3 frontline cores with 2 meta strong backline supports, right? So if we consider DP like a stronger hero, maybe it does a little bit more damage than we think, then are you in on this lineup?
I'm okay with VP's lineup. I feel like it might even have a higher ceiling, and yeah, I do see VP as amazing, but I still think it's very, very hard to execute, and that is my main problem with the lineup as a whole.
Fair. Yeah. It's so hard sometimes whenever you're a Naga Siren and you know that like you have some amount of setup that you need to get done. All right, you walk in, you song, and all of a sudden it's like, where team, you know, because they just don't have the spells to throw down on this. I'll be interested to see. It looks like we do have a pause right now. They are about to get it going. But for this secret lineup, yeah, it seems so much easier to execute. You have 3, maybe even 4 if you count the AA big ticket ultis, and sometimes pressing R, it's just that easy, man. You throw out the boat, get a roll going, and you get those Brewlings out as well. It just feels like it's a little too easy to fight. You see the facets there. We got the handbrake on Pango, so he's going to be rolling around pretty fast. Looks like everything else is about what you'd expect. We actually just saw Spirit Collector on the Death Prophets of Sumail for the last series. So it feels like this the Spirit Collector, it puts in a lot of work. We saw Sumail just rip through the enemy team last game.
It's a lot of damage, really, and everybody was super stoked on the delayed damage facet when it first came out. Remember how, oh, this is OP, rah, rah, rah. This is what I'm telling you. New patch comes out, everybody thinks that they're smart.
What the hell?
Yeah, they think they're smart, and then suddenly you figure out that you're not really that smart, and you should just watch it play out and see if it actually works.
Yeah, it's weird because like I think most of it was like, oh man, what if I could live longer in DP, and like that was cool, but this is the very embodiment of like, what if I kill them first? Literally what Spirit Collector is. This is kind of funny.
Exactly, right? I do not need to be tankier if my enemies are dead.
Amen. Amen. It is simply the dream. And the laning stage for Death Prophet has also been pretty good. We talked about the range of Lina whenever she right clicks, but DP is just a little bit shorter, right? I mean, it's not quite a Lina hitting from downtown, but it's what? Yeah, 600, only 70 range shorter. That's not a lot.
A 600 is kind of the classic ranged hero range, right? And then you have Lina with a lot more. You obviously have some heroes like Kaluna with a lot less. But,
yeah. What is it? The Monkey King with the broom handle is a higher attack range than Luna.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. I mean, he has a big stick, so it works.
True. Oh, man. Already a lot of damage. Now, where are the... Oh, no. Oh, he's going for the Rain of Health rush. Is this real? Do you think this is advised on Ursa?
I've seen it, and it's fine.
Okay.
I'm okay with it. It's gonna be a long laning stage, so and you cannot continue doing this, right? When are you gonna get Cornucopia number? He bought it, so it's kind of...
Yeah, I mean, this is really well done for Teal'c and Cloud, actually. Make sure they do as much damage to him as possible before the region comes out. Because essentially, a Rain of Health is like one persistent tango. So it'll save him a lot of money in the long run, I guess.
And you can see how they're applying pressure. They're just running forward. Usually, you would see Naga just run at the Coddle and show the Ursa when the Illuminates are coming. Ooh. But it's very hard to run through both of them. Rabel?
Oh, Lord. This is an impressive lane. Death Prophet is not an easy one to step into. And this lane also could get a little bit out of hand if they're not careful. Now, Naga Siren, one of the benefits here is that your Q is a Dispel, so if you do get hit by the Rum, should have a quick one so you don't get burned also by the Blast of Coddle.
This is not Rum. This is Cinder Brew, right? So
oh yes,
he's gonna be getting hit by a lot of different things in this game.
A lot of effects all over, but V-Tune, yeah, he's got that now. You can see the 9.3 base regen here of the Ursa. Give him a little bit of time, he'll come all the way back up, and it'll be good for his CS as well. At this point, you probably call this a success already if you're V-Tune.
Yeah, for sure. You know how the Brewmaster, when he kills somebody, says "can't hold your liquor." I assume that there is like something specific that he says to Kunkka when he kills him because of the rum buff. There has to be.
Yeah, right? Too much liquor.
Yeah.
The other way. Liver couldn't handle it.
Yeah, I'd have to check. There has to be something.
Looks like there's gonna be. I think they're gonna be talking this game because anytime that we see a Death Prophet have a strong start early, it means the towers just start dropping and dropping. So I imagine they're gonna get some face time very soon here. But for the Kunkka, I mean, something about this carry Kunkka, it's not really pleasing whenever he fails, but whenever he's looking good, you got those 3 crit sticks just knocking people down with Tideburner, then it feels really good. You think he's gonna be able to get there this game?
I feel like there is a possibility, right? Because you do have good follow-up to your X, so your movements with your X both should be successful in a lot of times in this game. And then if you do get to a point where you are doing a decent amount of damage with your Tidebringer, you do have the chakra magic to refresh it. So imagine 2 Tidebringers coming in a fight, it's gonna hurt quite a lot.
Yeah. And it's already gonna be on like a decently low cooldown. High Tide, Tidebringer cooldown reduced by enemy hero hits, so gonna be pretty good.
Double smack. They're both queuing up the Radiance though. That's something that I'm not 100% certain about, right? It's gonna take too long, and then it's not gonna be as beneficial. It's good versus Dirsa though. Sucks versus DP.
It's a lot. I feel like Kunkka, that was his way to scale really in the mid lane, so I understood it a lot more. In this case, since you are the carry, you're going to be offered a few more camps probably than usual. I don't know if you have to do this in order to scale, but maybe he feels he doesn't have a choice. Like, man, the only way I'll get the farm that I really need to carry this game is through Radiance.
Sure, then the Brewmaster can make a different decision. Go for a Spirit
Right,
Vessel.
yeah.
It makes sense in this game.
Dude,
Dark
Vessel is
Willow.
awesome.
Exactly, this is a very good Vessel game, so you can make a different approach with the Brewmaster.
Yeah. Now, what if you don't trust your Kunkka? You're like, man, this guy's gonna feed. All right, he's not even gonna use that much damage with his Radiance. Like, I need to have one too for whenever he dies. Is that valid?
It is completely valid. The thing is, this is competitive Dota, right? So in competitive Dota, usually you make a decision to play with players that you like and that you think can perform.
No, I'm taking this into my pubs now. Okay, I've already learned bad lessons from them. You can't stop me.
Makes sense.
Speaking of bad lessons here, I'm learning. Do not pick Pango into DP. That's what I'm learning right now. He is getting dominated in the lane, and also we've already seen a good amount of regen being used. Lornoff has already hit 6. However, it looks like the cart, it got destroyed. So, oh no, it's still hanging here. Yo, he is going to clear this wave, pop ult, and finally first blood at 6 minutes in as I'm distracting Glem with talk about a Death Prophet in the mid lane.
Yeah, T-Tours in chat, let's go, but
T-Tours.
it happens.
My bad, Glem, my bad.
Power runes? Okay, Lornoff just got an Invis rune. That is
Okay.
very nice for him. And they're still keeping
that
the
could have
siege
been a
creep
disaster.
alive. Yeah, for sure. Antares decided to come over and smack the siege creep 2 times.
I actually want to say almost any other rune. Maybe not an illusion rune, but you get an arcane, an amp damage, a regen. Like, this tower's gone. I think with any one of those.
This tower
Now
might
it's
be
a little
gone
bit,
anyways.
It could be. And look at Rival. Oh man. I mean, he has his ult. Gonna get this launch away first. Trying to turn around, but my lord, the damage. Add yourself a Pango Spirit in that exorcism, and they already used the fort, but the whole reason this could work is because of the cart. It's still here. Lornoff is going to take a good amount of the damage with it. Creep wave already arrived. This is going to be a 7-minute tier 1 down mid, going the way of VP.
Pretty perfect here for Virtus Pro. That is amazing. Pango, he loves to have the mid lane tower for the access point.
Yeah.
Mid fights are amazing for him. There's so many cliffs to bounce off of, and now it's gonna be rougher because what are you gonna fight? Side lanes? There's almost nowhere to bounce off of there.
No, this is like why it's almost the opposite. You see some laners that go into the mid lane like Timbersaw, where it's like, man, I love having trees and friends. Pango really doesn't. Like, he wants to play around the walls in the mid lane a lot, so taking that away from him, yeah, it's gonna be so hard for them. I wonder if maybe a defusal time and he can like kind of go into the side lanes and help out with that, and maybe not focus as much on the role.
Yeah, sure. I mean, you have a coddle, so you can do it, but
yeah,
it's still your rolling thunder that gives you power early on. And he's making a rotation on the top lane. The Hawk, he's the one that is being targeted.
He is, and looks like that vacuum will be the last vacuum he gets. That'll be a nice kill there, going to Kiritich. And yeah, I guess the coddle can hopefully help him out, but also this is the handbrake facet, so he didn't go for double bounce. So there's a little bit more timing that's you're really expecting out of his ulti. So, just getting a little bit worse there.
That's the Kiritich is still staying with his Radiance idea. Cloud not budging either. So yeah, both of them. I mean, to be honest, if you do continue to farm this way, which actually isn't half bad for them, and the Pango is just gonna be this guy going between lanes because he can't really farm right now. Then sure, I mean, to have 2 cores, both of them do need the Radiance, unless Brew wants to go for Midas, which I don't think anybody wants to see.
I mean, if it was like Midas earn or earn Midas, I could be down with that.
Yeah,
but
okay, yeah, sure.
it would be okay, right? Just because there's an earn there and we both want him to go earn. But unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get that. And yeah, I mean, if they farm it out, right, that's when it'll look really good. So far with this Death Prophet already having a really strong start in this game, that part of it is okay, but it also means that the Darkseer wall, you have 2 different targets now that you can even just punch to get a very good illusion with Radiance, and that makes the Hawks game already a lot better.
Much, but meanwhile, in the mid lane, Rabel
trying to push himself onto the high ground, but they still have eyes on him. Rolling forward, Ryan, it was a good try. The Rival right on top of him. They're going to TP top now for a big fight as well. The Rainbow TP's coming out. Kieran is already gone, but B2 under a tower. He's going to get sent up by the Brewmaster. It's just a painful existence for any carry without BKB to play into this Brew. Valorinov, he don't care. He's already got himself 2 kills.
Zolt is expiring.
Dropping, but yeah, he's going to get the heal. If you're not careful, you could die another one here. Cloud, the stacks are building up here. A few more hits. They get the kill. Now looking at Viola Core. Oh man, VP. They're getting everything they want, but finally the Solar Bind will keep V-Tune away. And as you said, that's the facet that may have looked just a little bit better this game thanks to the kite ability.
And are they going for Abel? No, not really. So they are Secret. Their lineup kind of works better when they're the ones initiating. When you start off with an X both, then you don't really die to the potential burst of the Ursa, or even VP right now does a lot of damage. So you can fight for a lot longer. But because the Kunkka is dead at the start of the fight, there's absolutely no way that you're fighting this, and they really gave it their all. I think the idea was, Puppy has level 6, we are so strong we can get away with it. And it was a bad read, obviously.
It felt that way. V2 just felt like God in this one too, even though he did get sent up in the sky. It feels impossible sometimes to play against this Brew, and it should have been really good, but you can see here, as soon as the ulti ended, he had already lost 2 friends, and there's just no hope.
No chance in hell that he's getting out of that one. This is pretty good for VP, right? Early on, you got the mid lane tower, even though it doesn't mean too much to you. Usually lineups that have Blink Dagger initiators do better when the enemy mid lane tower is down. But still, it takes away from the potential of Secret taking yours, and now you can focus on the side lanes where you need these long fights. We saw long fight, VP, they're gonna come out ahead.
Yeah, I mean, every bit that this Death Prophet pops off as well is so good for her. I feel that this is one of the pinnacle scaling heroes where when you're behind, I mean, your ulti is multifaceted, right? It's either taking towers or taking heroes. When you can do both on the map, it's just, this net worth is going to scale so hard.
Looking good for them, for sure. I mean,
Ags too.
Yep. It's kind of the standard right now. With the Solar Bind, they're trying to burst him.
And they got the Ice Blast. This is where it should feel bad to be a Naga Siren, but look at that. They're able to just run away or run forward. Ryan does get on top of Rival here. Do they time it? No. That's a hard one to time, but thankfully Death Prophet will still get something good out of it. Has an ant damage rune now, getting the kill once again on Pango.
It's the second that you use the A blast is the second that you somehow have to get out, and you could see no hesitation there from Virtus Pro. Oh, they used an A blast. Go, sleep.
Yeah,
just
right.
Get whoever you can, and they got a mid laner. This is their playmaker on Secret, and he's having a really rough time.
I feel bad for him. This is genuinely like almost feeling like an unplayable game. partially because he is the poke. Like, it's either him or Kunkka X that needs to force this Son of the Siren to come out so your team can enable a team fight. But right now, it feels like the freest game for Ryan to just be like, you know, I know when to press this, I know when to go into counterattack, and it's not just defensive. We saw that time it was multi-pronged attack coming out from them, saving his own death prophet, getting the kill on the Spango afterwards. And I mean, where does he go from here? 4,000 net worth. I mean, usually you end the laning stage like this. We're 4 minutes past that now. What's he supposed to do?
It's a rough one at the moment, but overall, at least Secret, there's some things going their way. They open up the tower. I don't think necessarily though that tower does much for them unless the Kunkka is joining in the fights and getting the X's from that bottom lane. It's not that big of a deal.
Yeah. It's a gimme. That bottom safe lane tower, I mean both safe lane towers, would really just be you sweep the tower, make sure there's nobody around, and then just take it for free. It's so far away from any other TP points. And it feels like, especially as a carry, like you're almost going out of the way to go back and defend that whenever there's a triangle you can farm anyway. So should be free, but at the same time, VP actually hasn't taken the enemy safe lane yet themselves. They've been too busy taking pretty much everything else.
The timings are coming for Secret. The double Radiance is pretty much on the way.
Dire's top tower is
You just have to make sure that you toggle one off and then tick it so that it's like, you know, one tick right after the other. You pair it up.
Can it work that way?
I don't actually know. If you had two Radiance
think
carriers
so.
who are continually like toggling their Radiance, so
No.
they can
I think
tick one
if
after
you're
the other.
close to two of them, there you only have one in your
Okay.
on you, right? That's how it should be. If not, we
That's how it should be.
Probably would be having double Radiance more often.
Right. I'm sure some crazy pro players would have already figured that out, and it would just be like the meta. That would be what you do. Maybe even add a third one in there to make sure if somebody misses their tick, then there's another one to back it up.
I hate modern Dota times. It used to be there's a bug and it takes forever to fix it because there's just not that many live games happening. It needs to get developers and all of that. And then ever since Dota 2 came out and there's just so many games being played, when there's something like that that can be exploitable, it gets patched out
It's
very,
gone.
very fast.
Yeah. It's good and bad. There are some fun ones that I appreciated not getting patched out. Like early Tormentor. I loved Ricky being able to trick to the trade and just take Tormentor by himself because he has the backstab. I thought that stuff was fun. Techies being able to just like drop mines on it, and as soon as it spawns it dies. I think those things are fun. Underlord doing 1,000 ticks of damage in 1 second with his Q, that was not fun.
Why not?
Radiant
Because you don't
structures
play Underlord.
True, maybe that was me having to land against it going, please stop.
I like the Hawk, man. He's ready to battle. He does have a pipe. If you look at Secret, what did they go for? They went for full magical damage. Sure, you have some from the Pango, you have Tidebringer, but that's about it. Everything else, you do want that burst to come from the magical. And with the pipe, right now, VP, they can just go for objectives. The biggest one of them all.
Another reason that it was so good for them to focus down this Pango in the early game. If he's really the only physical damage you're seeing early, you are not seeing it now. They put this guy in the dirt, and he needs a team fight to come back in this one. He's been trying to farm out, but they're sweeping the map again, sweeping behind the safe lane tower, trying to get this.
They
This
won't
actually
find
get them
the
behind a little bit. No, they find Rival. No. Oh no, yeah, he's got the Son off. They're gonna try to kill Puppy first.
Awesome.
Looks like they will get it. He was away from the Son, and now they look after Rival. There's too much damage. He gets the lift off, but it won't be enough to save him this time. Another kill, and they'll get themselves a tier 1 tower after it.
Yeah, I thought they were looking to go into the Roche pit, but they probably thought, okay guys, it's too dangerous. A-blast, they can see inside of the pit if they want to. If they are starting on us, we are screwed. But if it is Virtus Pro who are starting the fight, you can see that Secret are screwed. And I'm actually surprised that Secret didn't try to utilize this Kunkka a bit more. I understand he was farming his Radiance, but X into a boat, they could have gotten so many kills in this game thus far.
I always have to feel like Heritage wants to do that, right? As a farming carry, one of the
Doesn't
best things you
look
can do
like
is like,
it.
hey, I have this ulti, right? Like, I want to use this to get myself more gold. Can we take a fight?
Yeah, but the way that he's playing is not implying that he does, right? He's
That's
just
true.
been farming the
Yeah.
jungle, and that's it.
Yeah. I feel like also tower engagements, right? But they're so hard into a Death Prophet. I feel like this top engagement, they just wanted to sweep the tower and get the kill. They didn't even want to really find other heroes. They just wanted it, but they found themselves 2 for free. VP, they're kind of like walking into these great scenarios from themselves.
Well, at least Secret now they want to go for a play, but they use the scan. VP, they don't want to stay there for a long time, so they'll be fine.
I'm starting to find a net worth deficit. VP, they're starting to take a lot more camps as well. So Secret, they're trying to grab some camps back for themselves. Hard.
They have only taken the bottom tower. It doesn't really do you much in terms of hunting. It can give you some farm, but
and they're not even playing around it. Like, they took that tower, but they haven't been there. And that tower gets ice blasted by Puppey, and then they pause on him.
That's the V-Tune pause, right? So
yeah. You've never had a teammate pause on you?
It always happens, right? But but in a competitive gameplay, usually you look at the enemies to do that.
That's true. That's true.
So you already set the tone of yeah, I don't trust my teammates type of stuff in this game.
The team with 2 radiants, surely. Or no, it's the other team. Oh, the other team is doing 2 radiants. They should be pausing on each other.
Also, one of the reasons that Secret hasn't been able to deal with the bottom lane properly and just utilize it to, let's say, make a beeline towards the mid lane, have a good angle for that one. One is the mid lane tower fell way too early for Secret. The second one is, remember how you talked about VP have problems with shoving out the waves, and then a Darkseer came out, right? So they no longer have those problems. The double Iron Shell bottom, and look at where the wave is without any commitment.
That's true. He's not showing on and off, which again is another reason it's astonishing to me that nobody is playing down here. Darkseer is just feeding you farm down there. Like, there are tons of creeps. You already lost the tower too, so nobody's going to be able to like TP on you and kill you. I'm very surprised that Secret really are kind of like forcing these top fights.
Yeah, but look at what they're also doing on the side of Virtus Pro. They're using the Iron Shell onto the illusions of rain, and they're shoving out the waves wherever they want on the map. It's just so annoying to play against.
Yeah, he actually maxes out the deluge, so Rain is like, not a whole lot in the illusions, just toss an Ion Shell on. You don't need a high level and mirror image to do that. Oh, Cloud, he's gonna step forward, and they see him, they might want it, and Cloud, oh no, did he get the ollie up? No! He couldn't get it! They do have a nice Ice Blast coming through as well, but Ryan, he should be able to just reset with the song whenever he wants. There it is. Walking forward, seeing he can find anybody out of position. Theolacor, he could get out of position. Puppey's going to tank the hit right now, but they're going to have to just walk away, actually. How on earth did they not get the ulti off, actually?
Well, he got silenced up by the DP. That's how.
Ah, there it is. Yeah.
It's very annoying to play versus that as a Brewmaster. You have to be thinking about a Manta or a BKB in this game.
It's a 4.5 second silence. It's going to be 5 at max, and now they get Roshan looking at Rival now. He got the roll up. They'll get a kill on our towers, but I don't know if you can take the rest of this fight. He's trying to get away from this one. Won't have it. A jump through from B2 gets 1 kill. Look at Puppey next. That's the 2nd kill. They'll drag him back, but do you really want him? Warnoff is already on godlike with a double kill, and yeah, you have to back away. The spirits are well too much to handle for you, and Secret once again get bapped away in the mid lane.
VP, they pretty much set this game perfectly for themselves. Everything went according to plan. Early mid lane tower, shoving out the bottom wave, dealing with the waves, and going from objective to objective, not allowing the enemies to surprise you. You can see that Secret is having a big problem starting off these fights, because when you are weaker with the Kunkka lineup and you're relying on the X, when somebody's running in, they just die. And those BKBs are going to be needed to... I'm going to use my BKB as a Kunkka to get close enough to get the X. Imagine how sad that's going to be.
Yeah, very sad. We're waiting on a few items in general before Secret feel comfortable fighting again. As you said, like, Manta going to be needed on this Brewmaster. He's not going to be able to fight until that happens. At this point, I feel like you also need something else with the Pango. He's looking at Blink Dagger. That could be better. Chain stun so that maybe you can't get the Son off on Naga. She is definitely an important target for the Secret lineup to kill.
That's a big one. The Blink Dagger on the Pango is actually something that does allow you to create chaos in a fight so that the other heroes can get closer. But this ward on the top lane, it just sees everything from VP, so they're probably just going to be going in.
They're smoked up behind, so it should just be either a murder on Cloud or
they see him.
They're going to try to take this tower. Yeah, they see everything.
You kill Cloud, the tower is yours.
Goes up first. Here it comes. Gets the ulti off. Actually manages to dodge, but the Battle Fury does so much damage to these these Brewlings, and V2, he's still here. They're going to send him backwards. It looks like
Doesn't
he's
care.
forward, stunned up now. This could be a little bit dangerous. Cloud can actually die.
Has a shard.
His ulti. He's going to come on back. Lornoff, though, on the tier 4. They're going to back both back. Puppy. He'll get the ulti off in the last second. He actually has to run away on V2 now, in danger there on the high ground. Puppy gave his life for his offlaner and actually made it worth it in the end.
Yeah, the problem is that you use the split and nothing happened. I feel like it might have even been better for the Brewmasters to die there, because now for 2 minutes you don't have anything to fight with. It's actually quite annoying, and one can imagine, like, did the Dark Willow miss that terrorize on purpose, right? Because it's very easy to get the terrorize after the Yules and prevent the split from coming out. It didn't look that way, but with the result being what it is, you get a kill, you're still gonna get the tower probably, and you forced out the split. They're not gonna get the tower.
Not. They're playing it safe on VP right now. I mean, they still have Aegis, got at least another 2 minutes on it, right there, a minute and a half on it, so plenty of time. Looks like they're gonna try to go out and just take the Tormentor. Honestly, V2 could have just taken this by himself. The Hawk will take some hits with them.
That's a nice one for Antares. Having the shard, so many things to walk over. Pango, Kunkka, Brewmaster, even Coddle. All of these heroes like to be very mobile inside of the fight. More brambles on the ground makes it much harder to play. And now even when you get the Manta on the Brewmaster, you remove the Cursed Crown, but there's going to be some brambles waiting for you.
Oh yeah. It's very good versus obviously all those Brewlings just like kind of running amok. You're gonna hit brambles a lot. Only the Earth Panda will be immune, so it's a hard one for them. And now with the shard, now VP feel like, okay, we can go take this tower.
And they're bringing in their DP. Last time when they were close to the tower, the DP was nowhere in the vicinity. Now it's close to them. It's going for a fight.
Ooh, Lornoff, he is just in. Yule's already up on the Coddle, but the Olikor, he's just gonna go down. The Blink Ags BKB on Death Prophet. This guy is farmed.
They're doing everything right. We're talking about the higher ceiling of their lineup, and they're making it work. They're literally not allowing Secret to play at all. Did we see an X setup for an AA blast for the entirety of this game? No, because VP are just in their face.
Yeah, that's where, like, I truly believe that X is the majority of your poke right now, given the Tango's early game. If you're not using X to force out a song, it is free. I'm telling you, free for Ryan to decide when he uses his song. This is just going to be another tower, right? Even with the Aegis running out in 15 seconds, I don't think the VP are scared at all.
Why would they be? And the thing is, when tier 2s fall, that's when the Ursa really starts hunting.
Oh, they want to fight with this Aegis ending. Are they still good on a 5v5? You know, take away the Aegis. Are Secret able to win a fight?
Yes, they can. If they start off with an X in the boat, makes everybody tanky, you can win a fight, especially because you do have burst potential. With an AA blast, almost everybody dies.
How do you factor in the Son then? If you're looking at this Naga Siren, when do you want to be sonning? And I guess how do Secret interrupt that?
Again, your idea is to, we saw a lot of aggressive songs in this one. Sure, if it's gonna be saving someone, then it's fine, but imagine if the only team has used their BKBs. I have no idea what Klaus is doing.
Not living.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Downside of the enemy tier 1 being up for so long, and it's probably gonna stay that way without your tier 1. You can't do much.
That's a downside of being in the river at 25 minutes. I don't know if you can do that without seeing them.
Exactly, but I guess if there was no tier 1, they couldn't TP 5 of their heroes and now take your tower so easily. So a bit of a bummer.
Another tower gone. That's another reason why this Ags for that profit. It makes it so you don't have to pop ulti. Your right clicks are more than enough, especially with the treads. Now they're going to get a BKB off. Looking at Kiritich here. And a roll through from Rival. Oh, that is... I mean, he probably had to use it, but unfortunate for them, that just puts them on another timer that I don't think they can fight for.
They still have an AA blast, so bursting somebody down is a real possibility. Without the BKB... You know, we were talking about no BKB on the Death Prophet, then you look at that she has a shield rune. Like, you're not going through that much HP.
Yep. Yeah, you can strength stretch it out as well. Probably get yourself like a 1300 barrier. Nothing. 9,000 net worth lead already. You can see there's just a lot of good items coming out, and Secret, there's a lot riding really on this. I feel Brewmaster actually to get a little bit more involved in a way that they can fight around, and same maybe with the Kunkka. We need to see some damage. Oof.
And we haven't seen any from them, right? I don't even know what to expect in these fights. You really haven't seen anything from their heroes. And the thing is that their heroes are the type that consistently scale, right? For the Kunkka, you need to consistently be getting kills throughout the game for the hero to work. For the Pango as well, Brewmaster, every single ulti has kind of been a flop. So I'm not really sure what they are to expect. The supports still provide a lot of burst, but now I'm not even sure that even if you burst a key target early on, that it's gonna win you a fight 100%. And bursting that key target, like Darkseer dying, very hard. Ursa dying, very hard. DP, almost impossible.
Almost impossible, sure. I mean, you have to have the perfect set of scenarios, right? Like, it has to be a blast roll. Because at least then with the roll, you're not going to get canceled by the song. You know, Kunkka stuff will. So it's got to be really tight on everybody, or just everybody popping BKBs to get it done. Tough lineup here for Secret to execute, but with Roche coming up, could be anywhere in the next 3 minutes. They want to take a fight now and win themselves an Aegis to make it easier.
Dire are
See if
scanning.
they can do it. Yeah, you have to... At least he found an illusion rune. Okay, so
Yeah?
Rabel is the luckiest son of a gun ever. He was dead. He was literally gone.
Oh yeah, there is no getting out of that one. He's going for an axe too. He really does not believe that he needs a dispel on this Pango. I want to say that's a little bit of a mistake, but I mean, what's the alternative here? I mean, it would be... It's not BKB, it would have to be Yules. That's already dangerous. You're playing into a Dark Willow. The Olo Core is about to find out just how good a Yules really is for you. It's not. It is a hard game to play, and Lorinov takes advantage of it immediately.
I'm thinking he's just gonna be Rabel relying on his Brewmaster to dispel the silence from him, right? That's what he wants. Dispel silence, dispel the brambles, go roll up, and then go for it. So Cloud, it's on you.
Yeah, but I mean, he's going for a Manta now, so he's still a little self-serving at the moment. At least whenever this is completed, it's a little bit harder, right? I mean, it feels like just the DP silence has been enough to kill him so far.
Most of the times that's gonna be the case. Do we have triple BKB now on the VP cores? Yeah, we do. We got a dead puppy as well. That sounds
He
very
was
sad though.
Gone. Yeah, that was a dead puppy. Yeah, not safe for stream. Ryan, looks like he's getting his own song set up. Now, it's a 3-pot attack. Yeah, 3 cores. You gotta choose one to go on. They choose Rival first. And he doesn't even get to land on his shield crash. My God. Look at the ulti off, at least on Cloud here, trying to turn on Lorinov. There's no Aegis on anyone here, but there is the Spirit Collector walking around, having a few to
Rest
work
of
with
VP is
here.
coming.
Looking for the right time to put in, and yeah, the rest of VP, they're gonna get here. Everybody is on the mark, and now Cloud, yeah, he's gonna back away with the rest of his brew lanes. Lorinov almost went onto the tower to try to take that kill on the Kunkka, but they just kind of backhanded everybody on Secret, forced them back, and they want to go into Roshan, but it's still not up.
Yeah, when is it coming? It's gonna be it's gonna be coming like 20 seconds, so pretty long Roshan spell.
Oh yeah. Now, you lost some BKBs, you lost your ulti on, well, 2 very important heroes, but are you able to take a fight into this team now knowing that there's no DP ulti, or is it still like, you know, there's a wall, there's an Ursa, there's still too much?
No Brewmaster. Brewmaster is your main control. These spells
okay.
are very important, right? And without it, it's just way too hard. If it was an even game, your lineup would allow you to do it, because an AA Blast can still burst somebody down. I feel like it's just not gonna happen in this one. If you are not getting that first kill, no way.
It's a pretty easy flowchart. Do you have Brewmaster ulti up? Yes, no. Yes? Good. Go fight. No? Too bad.
You shut up and watch while your opponent's
Pretty much,
control now.
That's so hard. I mean, I feel like having said that, should we just be looking for a refresher on Brew now? If the ulti is that important.
You know what? No, because he doesn't have the mana for it.
Ah, okay. How about Soul Ring refresher? I raise you.
Yeah, I like what he's doing right now, right? Bots
Okay.
and AC. Bots to be able to extend the game, to be everywhere.
Oh, puppy. Yeah, he's gone. I mean, Ghost Scepter is a good item for him, but unfortunately, there's just nobody else around. And Lord, after that, I'm sure VTune might actually consider just going right in for the Nullifier. He might not even need the Basher, to be honest.
You know, you can always look at the silver lining. At least they don't have a super fast pushing lineup. I mean, other than the DP, every other hero kind of sucks at taking down towers. So at least Secret are gonna have Puppey back, because that's a dieback. So he's dead forever.
Dire's bottom tower
That's 40 seconds. Yeah, they're not testing the high ground at least. B-Tune though, just not a care in the world, right? Your lineup, it feels, with this Ursa and the way that his game is going, he will win it all. So as long as he's happy, your team doesn't have to do anything. He can just chill with this tier 2 and honestly wait until the next Roach if he really wants to wait before going high ground. Now, do you think he wants to? Do you think he wants to push the envelope?
So you do not siege high ground with this VP lineup. You can maybe poke a little bit, but generally you want to be hunting for kills. That's what you do. Every single time the Secret pokes their nose out of the base, you kill them. That's why you have a gem. That's why you're going to put aggressive vision. Probably some of them are going to be in the lanes as well. And then you just wait for your opportunities.
Yeah.
You can maybe dive. That's what the Ursa does well.
There we go. I mean, they've got some good ultis. It does. Oh, this is Dota 2. It takes one bad high ground push, and all of a sudden the game can go back to even. But thanks to the banner here, it looks like we might still be waiting for a while. Somebody's got to go up and hit this banner. We'll send Cloud up first, but there it is. Ursa to try to make use of it. He does get the ulti off. Now the roll forward as well. Need an Ice Blast to come in here and try to sort things out. Rain almost dead. The boat is going to connect as well with the barriers on him. They're well too much. Finally, the Ice Blast connects and connects on the Lord. There's no Son to turn this one around, but B-Tune's still a very, very strong boy here. They're going to try to get the stuns on Lornon. He's still not healing just yet. Jump through for the Bandolier as well. They'll get the first life of the Ursa. Well, Lornon with the beacon.
But what now?
Back on the Bandolier. The Shivas as well. The ant damage is too much. Turning on the Puppey next. It's like he doesn't even have a Ghost Scepter. Another kill for them. 3 gone. And VP are going to take it up the high ground. No fear for V2. Getting on top of Kiritich. This Kunkka hasn't shown up yet. I don't know if it's going to happen now. They will lose Antares as well. And then for the rest of VP, they just want to back, forcing the buyback already from the offlaner. They feel no need to stay.
Well, there's no mana on Lorinov. If Lorinov had mana, maybe he would be looking to engage once again. But this is just a difference in strength between the two teams. And also, I mean, at the moment, because there's a lot of goal difference. And also, that Darkseer coming into play. Extended fights, something that VP can do. And of course, A Blast not being able to put any of the cores in harm's way immediately makes it more chances.
This was really, I want to say the first part of this fight was actually insane, right? You get the kill on the Naga Siren, all right? We even ended up getting the first life of the Ursa. Take away the Aegis. Maybe this is actually a clean fight for you, but unfortunately that is not the reality we live in.
You lose the Brewmaster split, you lose the boat run buff, and you lose the Rolling Thunder. The fight is over. At that point, you got nothing. You don't have this constant damage output, whereas you're standing inside of the Exorcism, and the Iron Shell is going strong. Not for long, though. They got him. And the gem as well.
They did. That's big. I don't know if I'm ready to cope it up yet, but this is signs of life now for the Secret lineup. Maybe it's more about splitting the map and seeing if you can catch one of these guys on a sideline by themselves.
That's actually a very smart thing to do, right? Because your lineup is very good at catching. If somebody gets X'd up, they're going to be needing help. But if the waves are consistent in your base, you can't do much about it. Look, this gem is quite huge, so those lane wars that we talked about, something that Secret has placed, or close to the lane, you can see in the mid lane, are probably going to be taken down.
Oh, V-Tune. This is a big, if Kiritich can run away from this one, maybe. Puppey, unfortunately, my lord. Ain't no running away from that one. He'll go down here. Does get the TP away, at least on one. Lucky V-Tune wasn't around with Basher. Not quite the force they wanted.
On with Cloud. Played it smartly. He's even going to cut the wave. Okay, that's straight up beautiful from Brewmaster.
Yeah.
They bought themselves a lot of time, right? Taking the gem, shoving out the waves, defending the tower. There's gonna be a long time before the next Roche, and VP, they're not gonna be able to push that easily.
A bit of a predicament here. They already used the ulti as well. Kiritich is getting quite close for somebody who has the spirits going on right now. Kiritich still forcing it away. Almost gonna pop the stun. There it is. Yeah, he's got some to give. But he really wants to turn this one around. He wants to wait his
V-Tune is here.
Yeah, dude, with the Ursa here, there's no way you fight this. It's a double already for the Ursa. Chasing up the high ground, wanting to find Cloud as well. But Cloud looks like he is able to kite it away.
Yeah, I thought there for a second, yo, Secret have bought some time for themselves, and then they decide, let's go and fight out of our base without the BKBs. And VP are so fast to react. Did you see? Like, VTune got the wave bottom, instantly started running towards the top lane, and he was there in time to assist his team.
Middle tower has fallen.
As they deal with buyback as well. You know they want to get something done here. VTune, no Aegis now, has the Enrage, has a full Abyssal Blade now. But the Hentars, he's looking to make something happen for his team. Again, Cloud trying to get out of this one. Big punch.
Out.
They get themselves a Radiance to work with too. You bought back on the yellow core, and it still feels like you're unable to take a fight. They'll kite out this Ice Blast for a second, but VP, it's like they will finally show mercy.
They did save their axes, which is huge, right? If you look at VP, they don't really push that well without the exorcism, so they
This courier has
you
been
know
killed.
that they want to use the exorcism for a fight and not necessarily just to get the Araxes. So you're golden now. Secret did look much worse considering that they lost their Kunkka for 90 seconds, but Rax is still standing.
He's got the Daedalus going for Titanic now. This Kunkka, I haven't felt the oomph. I haven't felt the oomph of the Kunkka. I'm really still looking at an off lane or mid Kunkka where it feels like he's trying to be utility. I'm not seeing anything that's finally going to take down an Ursa or anybody else even in this game.
No, I don't see it either. I really am not even feeling the impact of his Tidebringers in a fight. Is he even getting any of them off? It
Yeah.
feels like
Yeah, that's
Kiritich
a great
cannot get
question,
close for even one of the hits. Satanic might change that, but I think versus a hero like an Ursa, he jumps you, starts bashing you, pops in rage, and your Satanic is instantly useless.
I was gonna say, it almost feels like the opposite of what you want to do versus an Ursa, right? Like, Satanic is taking the fights long and making it drawn out so that your team eventually succeeds, but versus an Ursa, this is exactly what he wants. He wants the fights to keep on going. He wants to build more stacks on you. I don't think you can Satanic through what he's going to give you.
They found Kiritich.
Yeah, and jump through immediately here. Look at the damage from the Ursa. They're finally going to use him off, not affected by the Enrage, so that'll be something for them. Trying to DP away, Kiritich, don't get bashed, buddy.
Out.
He manages to get out, but he will have to trade away at the yellow core, at least for now. Instant purge on the illusions there from Cloud, helping out for a second, but Ryan decides now is the time. Getting the song. They could keep Cloud in here. Another Ice Blast that does connect V2 to a bit of danger. Maybe no. Behind the tier 3s, taking everybody. 2 double kills immediately here. In Secret, they're just going to call it GG game number 1. VP just ran over.
Yeah, this is what happens when VP get the game to go their way. This is what VP are very good at. We get lineups that we know exactly how they need to be played, and we do it perfectly. The enemies know how they need to be played, but our ceiling is higher, and we make a minimal amount of mistakes. We go forward. They took away everything for Secret, though. I can't help but wonder if Secret could have pushed the issue a little bit more. When Bango lost the mid as much as he did, I feel like Kiritich could have stepped up. Go through the portal, go to the bottom lane, make X plays around the Brewmaster or vice versa. Brewmaster comes to you. I feel like that didn't happen, and then once they lost their top tower, they completely gave up on fighting. They couldn't find it at all. So I feel like they just got gutted in this game and didn't know how to find anything.
I feel like they kind of played away from what their lineup was doing so well, right? Like, we had that bottom tower gone. I don't think you need to protect that top tower. I actually think that tower being protected is super dangerous. There's something about the safe lane tower that, like, teams really haven't figured out how to make a decisive fight around it unless the enemy team screws up, right? They don't check to see if anybody's around. They just go up and hit it and then don't really do anything, and then they like all feed, right? But like, you're at the top echelon now. People are going to be checking to see if you're around. So it was such a hard fight after that. As you said, they lost the tower, and then it was like, what do we do? And none of their answers were correct.
Yeah, definitely not. And in that situation, you have to go a little bit more aggressive. You cannot just rely we're gonna farm and win. It's not gonna happen. You're versus an Ursa lineup, you're versus a DP lineup, you're versus a Darkseer lineup. Those three, they are a deadly combo. One pushes towers, one pushes lanes, one kills heroes. And it's literally what they did. Went from tower, the DP kills the tower, the Darkseer is somewhere else shoving out the wave, and then the Ursa, whenever he finds an opening,
Oh yeah. No, they had such a good game. 9-0 on the Ursa, 16-0 on Lorna's Death Prophet. I mean, these guys clearly knew how to play. And I guess a fun fact here, we talked about the last series where it was 3 games of Kunkka, all right? And Secret, they managed to win 2 of them. The one game they lost, one very prevalent hero that they played versus, it was the Hawks. Darkseer beat them in the first game. They didn't let it through for the rest of it. So have to wonder if you really wanted to go into this Kunkka kind of mindset again. Do they take out the Darkseer? Do they make adjustments to the draft? Or do they abandon this Kunkka idea completely? We'll find out, guys. That was just game one. I'm sure we're going to go back to the board here for Puppy and the crew. So stick around. We'll see what they come up with.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Esports World Cup qualifiers. We're here with the MENA region and game 1 of our series, a stomp and a half really from VP on Secret. Now, Harry, I think our big issue that we've decided in this game is that we have 2 heroes that were waiting and waiting and waiting for Radiance, all right? So, are we gonna see, do you think that lineup can work or just gotta throw that away, try something new in game 2?
I think it can work, but I would also say throw it away, try something new. Puppy has been known to be stubborn, but I think that stubbornness is faded as he has gotten older, and he tends to change and switch things up right now, especially with Secret not really having amazing results lately. I think he's just enjoying the process of building teams, and when you're enjoying the process, you don't want to be super stubborn about it. No, I'm gonna show them that we can win with this. Just let it go. If you want to practice a lineup like that, if you want to play a lineup like that, you're going to really have to sit down and talk to each other on how you want that to work in practice as well, because that wasn't good.
No, it was kind of rough, and it looks like we do have a draft, so we're going to get to see what they come up with. And they are throwing it away, but not by choice. It is a ban. And they don't even want to play the Death Prophet themselves, which I am very surprised about. They go ahead and pick up the Shaman as well, which has been a very good hero for people in these quals. Can you believe that they're banning the DP? Maybe that hero is top tier.
The hero is top tier for sure. I mean, I've seen it being picked so many times. People just see it as very powerful, and teams aren't finding good ways to burst it down. I feel like Secret going for an AA was a solid move, but it just never happened in that previous game. And Laurenov in general is a mean DP player. I remember his days in Aurora. He was amazing on it. But yeah, I'm pretty much every Eastern European player is pretty good at it. The only region better at the hero than Eastern Europeans are the Chinese.
Okay. VP, they're definitely learning from the last series. So last series they played, of course, they played Kunkka. Or they played into the Kunkka. They had a Darkseer. They won. All right. The next game, Secret. They made sure they didn't fall into that trap again. They picked up the Kunkka, but they didn't actually ban out the Darkseer at all. Oh, interesting. They just didn't play it on VP. Interesting. So they're not falling into that same trap this time. VP are like, we're just gonna make sure that we win the second game too, and walk out of this series, going into the upper bracket final. We'll see how long they can hold on.
Do you think we're gonna see an Ags Chen, like a classic Keeper of the Groove type ulti if you're a Warcraft player?
Radiant team back.
I played a little bit of Warcraft 3 off of flash drive in high school, but that was just to play Frozen Throne.
Basically, you know what the Ags of the Chen does now. It gives you.
I thought it's just like bigger dispel old, right? Is that so what it is?
No, it's new, right? You literally you use the ulti and you're standing there, you're channeling it, and nearby allied units are debuff immune, and you are healing them throughout it. So it's kind of yeah. That's why I said it's kind of pseudo, even more OP Keeper of the Groove from Warcraft.
Crazy.
From Warcraft 3 type ulti.
Huh. Interesting. I mean, the radius is 800. That's not a hero that you can easily find to try to, get the jump. Huh.
That is a lot of radius, not gonna lie, right? You can hide in the trees and do it. And even if you don't, right? Let's say you need to go through 4 BKB heroes to get to a Chen for 800 units. They're gonna smash your face in.
Now, unfortunately, this is Puppy Chen, and Puppy, when I think of what he does, greed is very low on the list actually. So unless we're getting an alchemist that's going to feed him an Ags, I don't know if he's going to be building that anytime soon.
I mean, Puppy, dude, he tends to be greedy with the Chen though, quite a lot.
Oh,
right?
okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
That is
with
fair.
the Chen, he's very greedy. I know in the past couple of years when Secret have been struggling, and then you see Puppy, he's farming on the Chen, he's 5th on net worth, and his position 1 is
true.
7th.
Yeah, he's definitely he takes it to the jungle. Not kind of like the Veno jungle thing though. Like he's close enough that like if he needs to get involved, he will. But he's definitely taking camps on Chen. That's true. And already it feels like you could go Enchantress if you want, but Enchantress Shadow Shaman, it's a weird support duo. You know, Shaman offers a lot, tower damage and lockdown, and it's very nice. But Enchantress is more of like a damagey type and a little bit of heal. So one of your cores would have to kind of make up with some of that utility.
Yeah, you are. I think the constant output of magical damage is something that you would be lacking, but I wouldn't hate the Enchantress Shadow Shaman. It's actually not that bad now. You can purge off the Pango Shield Crash as well.
Oh
Shield,
yes.
Take away Chen's creeps. It's not bad. I wouldn't hate it for sure.
And it's a lot of physical damage right now too, right? Like Pango theoretically still wants to kind of like cast some spells right for nuke, but then right click you the rest of the way. Enchantress is a hero. You know, if you only get her down to like 25% HP, you have to right click the rest of it. She'll wisp up, she'll heal, and then you'll be just sad jumping in on an Enchantress that you can never kill.
So now that they see this Pango, I'm curious to see how they're gonna respond, considering that it is definitely a flex between the 2 and the 3. I feel like Cloud can most definitely play this Pango, even though Rabel, he loves it. I'm not sure how Virtus Pro want to approach it. You can see that they're taking a long time. Yeah, well, Nature's Prophet was left in the pool. There's the magic damage, there's the wave clear, and he kind of all in one.
He does a lot. He certainly does a lot. And with that, I mean,
do you think there's a chance we start seeing the Hawk Nature's Prophet back in it? Last time I saw him, he was playing for a Serbian organization, Level Up, and he was a carry player, and everybody banned it versus him. So,
I'm sure, honestly, at some point, especially when you're rolling like this, you might toss 1 or 2 in there just to make sure that people fear it. Keep them guessing in your drafts. But there's the Abba. This is another hero that can flex a few different places. We've seen it 1-3 for the most part. I don't think we really see it on support anymore. So a lot of movement still in this VP lineup.
Yeah, and it's more of a Dahak hero, but I think I've seen VP play it recently. If I remember correctly, it was Fisher Universe episode 5 playing. So that's where I saw VTune play it as well. I feel like both of them are pretty good at this hero. And Abaddon lanes well with both the MP and the Shadow Shaman.
Sure. Go either way. And there's the Sven from Secret. So a little interesting, actually. Sven, not a hero that does great versus the Nature's Prophet when it comes to getting sprouted at some point. You know, you're not going to have a Quelling Blade on you. You certainly don't build Battle Fury. You're not going to build a Hurricane Pike. So an interesting pick, actually, especially knowing that Abba also loves burst damage. Man, come at him. He'll just go ahead and ult up. It's an interesting pick here from Secret.
Whenever I see a Sven, a Slark jumps in front of me as well. The hero did get nerfed a little bit, but it is a big Sven counter. None of these heroes do anything to you. Chen does push towers early, but that's about it. And I feel like Virtus Pro, even when playing versus a Chen in this game, that they can get away with not really defending their towers because they can get towers of their own. Serpent wards, Nature's Prophet shoving in the waves. You can most definitely get those stars. I mean, Slark now looks even more amazing with the Dark Willow because he takes away every single one of our spells.
That's true. I think Lifestealer also comes to mind.
Awesome,
since we're tossing in the Pangolier. Also does well versus Sven Willow. So there's a good amount of carry picks that VP can do. How much do we value the flex though? I feel like on 18 pick, 23 is basically the same thing. You got a core you want now, just pick it up. It doesn't really matter what flex you're holding on to.
I remember you talking about your Medusa. She also looks amazing here. that is a good one. That's good versus the Sven, and actually does protect the towers from Chen early on.
I don't love it versus the Pango though.
Yeah,
I would say Pango I'd actually say is one of the premier Medusa counters right now, especially on the carry roll, just because that diffusal comes out pretty quick. And just those few sloshes is still enough to kind of ruin your day on a Medusa.
I guess so.
Storm Spirit.
Okay. So they go for the mid matchup first.
Yeah, we forgot about the Lauren off Storm, you know. The thing is, this guy, they can first pick the Storm versus him. He can play versus 5 counters and still destroy everybody.
Right.
And you look at this game, other than him making a mistake and landing into a Bramble Maze or landing into a Rolling Thunder, he's going to be fine. And Lorenov Storm Spirit, he's not gonna do that. Plus, he lanes really well versus the Pango.
10
Absolutely.
seconds
This is
remaining.
essentially a carry pick. This guy can carry the game for you right here with the lineup that he's saying. I don't think there's much that can come out on 24 that, again, as you said, really ruins his day. You could move the Pangolier to the off lane, but it seems like Rival already wants it, right? If you do this, I think you're kind of making unnatural hero picks for your lineup already. And the only thing you can really do here is maybe you Huskar them, right? It's just something that you think will absolutely win you the game if you have that here on the board. And versus Lorenov Storm, I don't even know if that's guaranteed.
10
The
seconds
Huskar
remaining.
would be annoying, and you do have a Chen for some heals.
5 seconds
I wouldn't
remaining.
hate it for Secret.
It's
but they
risky,
got
right? Because like
Rabel.
Rival wants the Pango.
I don't think he's gonna. I watched a lot of Eastern European DPC with Rabel back
Yeah.
in the day, and I don't remember him playing a single Huskar. I just cannot connect his. name
It
to
wasn't as
Huskar.
prevalent back then, though. Huskar was almost considered dead.
That
actually,
is
at the time the
that
DPC
is
was
true,
happening.
right? But there were some Huskar
Yeah.
players that would still pull it out
That's
from
true,
time to
yeah.
time.
Some crazy people out there.
Yep. There's the Lifestealer ban. I really like that one. Still leaves the Slark. They could play an Abaddon carry. It's not out of the question for sure.
Absolutely not. I mean, it's such a good ABBA game, and I can see it either way, right? Whenever you have a hero that has this good of a game, do you rather put it
5
in the
seconds
offlane
remaining.
pool because his abilities naturally are already very good in this game, or do you want to put a carry because his game is already so good, give him a few more items, and maybe it's just a winner?
I think it depends on what you need from your lineup and
Radiant
just
Mm.
how you
Good answer.
are. How confident the players are on the heroes.
okay.
I still think Abaddon is more of the Hawk hero than a VTune hero, but I have seen VTune pick it up in
Yeah.
games even before the patch came out.
Mm-hmm. And with the Lifestealer ban down, maybe he's
10
thinking like,
seconds
look, that was the only one I genuinely wanted to play. If you have an offlaner that you genuinely want to
5
play, then go
seconds
for it, man,
remaining.
because like I have a hero here that I can already go with. Unfortunately, the Darkseer is already left out of the pool, which I'm sure the Hawk was probably pining for. I'm surprised they're the ones who banned it.
Dire team
What about a Gyro?
Omni Knight.
Oh, they're gonna go.
Oh, the Omni.
How do you kill these guys? Like, what the hell? How do you kill an Omni Knight and an Abaddon when they're together? So we've got Arthas before.
By outlaning them, right? Isn't it Batrider?
You may now
No, it's the Monkey King coming out here. A lot of melee heroes in this one. Unfortunately, the Storm Spirit still feels pretty good. It is going to be the mid Monkey. It's a good lane matchup, but eventually I feel that is going to fall off a little bit here. It's going to be off lane Pango for Cloud. Did they flex too hard on Secret?
I don't think so, right? The thing is, though, if this was Storm pre-facets, if there is no statics, like
Okay.
I would have loved this from Secret. But
Yeah.
here, Storm still does well versus the Monkey, and Lorenov he understands this matchup quite a lot. I think Secret has put a lot of emphasis into making sure that now Lorenov doesn't have a good game, and I still think he's gonna have a good game because he knows every single Storm matchup inside and out. So I think Team Secret with this Monkey King, it is a hero that can work, but I have my doubts because you're just trying to directly counter Lorenov's Storm Spirit.
Yeah, I mean, two really big things with this one. First, as you said, static slide, like this makes the matchup playable. Before static slide, it was genuinely unplayable for Storm. I
Yeah.
mean, you look at his range and Monkey King is basically a range hero compared to him and you dominate the matchup. And second off, we've seen Nature's Prophet rotations, all right? Lorenov is in an okay lane. Now he has a Nature's TPing in, healing and doing damage to the Monkey. This could be dominant still for VP in the mid lane.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem for the Monkey here, that there's multiple ways of them getting him down from the trees. And it's something that just, it catches you off guard, no matter how good
Yeah.
you are with it.
No,
One
that's
thing that I do like is that Kiritich is also a huge Monkey King player, so he probably knows what his mid laner is gonna want. And then if the Sven and the Monkey King at one point in the game start playing together, the Sven will be good at pulling people into a position where the Wukong's command will be looking great. So that's some of the things going for them. But I do still feel like this Secret lineup has solid merit to it. Despite them not countering the Storm, despite VP having a lot of comfort on their side, I feel like I feel like it's just like in the previous game, right? Secret, they have, in my mind, a lineup that is very straightforward, should be better in general most of the times, but then VP have a lot of things that they're confident on, heroes that are hard to kill, and they're gonna make it very hard for Secret to play the game and feel like they can play.
Stun, brambles, hammer. A lot of damage there into Hawk. Gets sectioned off actually by the Nature's Prophet. Oh, a little bit of rut-row there, but he was already dead. Very good smoke. Sometimes it's a little hard to stand on a high ground like that if you don't have your team around. I mean, that's an Omni Knight. Honestly, feels like he could have rallied around him, but really good job from VP there. Or sorry, from Secret there to get themselves a first blood.
People are still playing like they have a Watcher, right? It used to be you're in that position, you take a
True,
Watcher
yeah.
early on, the smoke breaks, and then you run away. But because now you cannot get Watchers before the creeps, then no such luck.
Yeah, so really well done there. Kind of abusing the vision game then and the changes thereof. It could be a good spot for Secret, of course, kind of get themselves back in this game number 2. It's done first for the Monkey King, but I think versus Static Slide Storm, that's actually okay. It's just another way to secure range creep without actually bodying the range creep for the Static Slide.
They're going for the Boundless Strike anyways, level 1. And this is quite huge, right? We talked about you need to keep this Storm Spirit in check. And yeah, Monkey King is solid, but Lorinov is going to know what to do versus this hero in the matchup. The thing is that Rabel got a first blood, so this tips the scales towards Secret a little bit.
A little bit. Oh, tried to dodge it out. That's actually a cool trick. Trying to mischief dodge the Remnant. Because, you know, Static Slide Remnants, they are telegraphed. That'd be pretty good.
And the thing is, the creeps, if they connect on the creeps first, you might be a little bit off with your timing, and that's why he was.
Yeah. We'll see if they can make some magic happen there. How do we get this Sven involved in fights? We looked at this originally and it's like, man, this Abbott looks like he's having a really good time versus this Nature's Prophet looks like he's having a really good time versus this Sven. Is it all based on how your supports play around you, or is there anything that Sven can do to help himself?
When it comes to, okay, we're gonna wait a second there to watch a V2 get smacked. The thing about Sven is just that you have to consistently scale. If you have a good laning stage, as a Sven, you're always gonna stay ahead just because of your innate farming ability. And when you are ahead with the Sven and you're getting item after item, then you can fight. But if you start falling behind, then you have to find ways. Oh, I need a harpoon to engage. Oh, I need the blink to engage. Oh, I need the BKB to engage. But overall, I feel like his laning stage should be good. For the reasons we already discussed today, Omni got nerfed a bit, right? So he might not be capable of, more than a bit, I guess. So he might not be capable of slowing down the Sven that much, especially when you have a Chen. He should be able to help.
Good. The solution to playing Sven in a game that's not great for Sven. Go Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, and be about 5,000 net worth ahead of everybody.
Exactly. I feel like that's the goal for every Sven, right?
It really is. Yeah. I feel like every Sven, when you see a Sven succeeding, it's something that I've seen a lot from Yuma, actually, whenever I watch him play a lot of the Sven. It's just having that raw net worth, and you're taking a mid fight, and you're like, man, we are just dogging the enemy team. And this God Strength level 2 Sven comes out, just smacks you twice, and you're dead, and you're like, what the hell happened? Where did that guy come from? Like, the raw shock of it all is usually actually what gets Sven these, like, early engagements and somehow snowball a game.
Yeah, when Sven came back into the meta when they nerfed the offlaners a little bit. Remember when offlaners were winning every single lane? And then somebody picks a Sven.
I hated it.
Exactly, right? They were gods, and you as a carry player, you can never play a Sven because you lose the laning stage, you do nothing. But now when the carries are actually having good laning stages again, Sven is instantly back into the meta. That's how it goes.
Yeah, the early net worth is really great, and think about like how much better Sven got with an Ancient Camp behind him. He's one of the few heroes that with a Mask of Madness can actually take Ancient Camps pretty reliably, and that's not a lot of gold to invest into it.
Yeah, imagine, we were talking about a Slark versus a Sven overall, but imagine like Slark in this top lane. He's like, I'm gonna farm, no, I cannot farm an Ancient Camp ever.
Yeah, I mean, that even the camp behind you has hands. Those water creeps, those things, they do a lot of stuns. They also have the shield. Like, it's not easy.
So I'm gonna assume that Slark does have a lot of experience killing watery things.
True. Should he get some of the bonuses that Sardar gets?
Probably. But I guess it would be too many, right? You don't see him, he's fast, he heals, he's in the water, he heals,
it just never ends.
Exactly.
I feel like V2 has actually been A little bit struggling in this lane. Like a lot of damage coming out from Cloud and Theolacore, and usually the strength of the Abba is just kind of running either one or double shielding, but instead, really it's just been like hard for him to step up in these lanes.
Everybody's been struggling on the side of EP. The Storm is doing okay-ish, but again, the Monkey King is winning, and every single lane going well for Secret. If you look at their lineup, they're very good at snowballing when they're ahead.
Oh man, V2. Oh, not another deny. Okay, Dark Willow, 4 denies, is genuinely carrying this lane. It's like, V2 would have level 3 or level 2 shield right now. With only his level 1, he's actually pretty hurt.
Is very weak at the moment on the Abaddon, and I don't know if that's even going to be changing. Usually with an Abaddon, you're very good at chasing people down with the Curse of Avernus, but Pango doesn't care much about it, and the wave is mostly in a good position for Secret in this lane.
Ooh, Kara's taking a lot of damage already. Puppy and Kiritich just kind of running him down. This Satyr that he's getting kind of for free, dapping away all the mana. These are both very mana-reliant laners right now for VP.
Yeah, Antares is having a bad time. For Shadow Shaman, mana is basically HP, right? Because you do have heals
Yeah,
from the shackles. If
honestly.
you don't have mana for it, it's very annoying.
Yeah, you gotta get that Soul Ring shackle going.
Imagine,
gonna lose that.
imagine a Shadow Shaman with a Soul Ring. You're already piss poor every single time, and then you
Right.
have to buy a Soul Ring as well. It would hurt.
Huge investment.
But look at
Just
what
like
the
Kiritich.
Hawk is doing. I mean, when you get to level 2 on this Omninet, even with the nerfs, those hammer Kirits, they do hurt.
If you get closer and closer to level 4 on the hammer, the nerfs become less and less relevant. So he would have had 60 damage. He only has 50. You know, it's not the greatest difference.
Cooldown is the big difference,
big
right?
one. Yeah,
From
that's
12 to
better.
15. Yeah.
Honestly, I would have been okay with it had the last level been still at 4, because then
Yeah.
Octarine brings it down to 3, and it's still
Exactly.
like pretty okay. Now it's like, I can't really justify going this hero as a carry. It's just too long to wait for that damage to come through.
Look at the bottom lane.
Oh.
They're really aggressive.
Yeah, and they forted. These forts, when they don't work out, I mean, this is V2 and he's CSing under tower. He's perfectly fine. That could actually end up hurting your mid lane, knowing that there's no
Hey,
fortification
speaking
available
of-
in Rival. Now he's trying to turn this one around. He's got
Good
3
glyph.
points in the Jingu for the damage. It's not enough.
Got him.
All right, from downtown.
MVP glyph there. He would have healed back up to full with the Boundless
Yeah.
Strike, but they glyphed the creep wave and they got it. If VP were the ones diving like Secret were, using the glyph to do so, right now, they would be losing heroes in the mid lane. The Monkey King would be alive.
Radiant are scanning.
A few big changes right now, and Monkey King, well, I guess he still is actually top CS. I guess once he comes back, we'll see if he stays up there, but at the same time, we need some side lane action to help out VP, because Ryan, he's about to go down, given the Jingu stack as well for the Monkey King, and you can see that. Glenn showing us the net worth. Monkey is having a damn good time, even after that death.
He's having a great time. The thing is though, Storm Spirit did get his level 6. He didn't die in that mid lane. He didn't get shut down despite the Monkey King starting off with the first blood. So I'd say that in terms of what Rabel was given, that a lot of the Storms would have crumbled underneath that pressure. But when you have Lornoff Storm, it's a
too
different
good.
story.
That was a first ban in a lot of DPC matches.
Yep.
Like, it wasn't even testing out if he wanted to play it. That was at a time where Lion was still pretty popular too. So yeah, he knows how to play this one. As his game gets off the ground, as you said, like there's not a whole lot that he's playing against. They took the one Hex hero that's popular right now in the Shaman, so almost a protect pick for them. Pretty easy.
Pretty much. I remember when Lornoff was standing in for Tundra, and they were consistently first picking Storm
Yep.
for him if it was open.
It makes it so easy to stand into. Whenever people don't respect you like that, it's like, just give me, like, you guys can play whatever game you want. I've played so many games with this hero that I can adjust to pretty much any style you want to play on.
And that's kind of how Tundra plays in general. You always know what they're gonna pick versus you, and you can't do anything about it. Imagine how frustrating that is.
Yeah. Raw skill. And raw skill right now. Secret maybe leveraging some of that skill. They left it on the table in game 1, but game 2, they're starting to show just what they can do. I feel like this off lane showed us a lot more what they're capable of. And hey, this Sven, he's doing a good job, even versus the Omni Knight, kind of putting Omni Knight in the grave at the moment. And we've seen Omni Knights fall behind before. It's hard to come back in this one.
The thing is that the lane is open, so it should be okay. Nice steal.
Oh my god. Oh, nice rune from Lornov there once again, showing how good he is on the Storm. And Rival, he is going for the Maelstrom, not going for the Mage Slayer. Are we going to regret this? Do you think this is just a way that they can kind of, you know, farm it out as you have a Sven also probably farming it out?
Every single one of their cores is greedy. But,
I'm not afraid of the forest.
I'm okay with it, I guess.
He's
Not a-
4K net at almost 9 minutes. Like, I'll give him this. He's already ahead.
Yeah, but imagine if you went for the Mage Slayer, you just wouldn't be able to die. You'd just be running at them.
Yeah.
I'm torn, right? Because I can understand why he wants to be scaling a bit, but the thing is that both the Pango and the Sven, Pango is going for a Diffusal Blade. He's not going some like selfless build or something. So
Yeah.
the map could become small. That's what I'm afraid of. Even though it's very hard because it's so huge. But you have a Chen, and then you're gonna have 3 heroes who are all gonna be kind of greedy on your cores.
I feel like
Radiant's
if we go for
bottom
this
tower
Maelstrom,
has fallen.
and we realize that maybe the Monkey King needed to be active a little bit earlier, we will learn the lesson, right? Like in game 1, we had too many heroes waiting for their item that doesn't actually help them out in fights. And in game 2, we'll have the exact same thing happening. So I think for Secret, they got to make sure that they're not losing these towers. They got to make sure they show up to defend. And as you said, this Chen is strong early. Even though you have just a Maelstrom, you can still show up and make something happen.
The thing is, right, the Maelstrom doesn't necessarily mean that you're not going to be aggressive. The way that Thompson played the Monkey King and the way he became famous on it, that he farmed a lot on the enemy side of the map, he was always ready to fight, right? So Maelstrom allows you to do that, and if he's farming on the enemy side of the map and utilizing it properly, it can still work out quite nicely.
It's the danger. Now it looks like, speaking of danger here, they do get out the Wukongs. Unfortunately, everybody just split away from Rival, so he doesn't really get the use of it. He'll try to fight the Hawk, technically in the Wukong, so I guess we'll count it for now. He's still staying in it. He doesn't want to leave, but there we go. They finally get the kill. A lot dedicated to that. But Secret, they walk into this laning stage with a 3,000 net worth lead for themselves. Very comfortable where they're sitting right now.
And their lineup is the type that can very easily overrun you if you're not careful, right? Imagine when the Sven hits his timings, Monkey King already incredibly powerful. Pango, he just needs the Diffusal Blade and let's say a blink, and it's gonna be good enough for them to go. So Lorinov is gonna have to deliver quite a lot. At this moment in time, they don't have enough damage, it seems, to bring down these scores of Secret.
I think so, yeah. I mean, everything about Sven and Monkey and this Wukongs is all about high armor, right? So you've got to have that high magical burst. It does put a lot on Lorinov. I don't think he can do it alone, though.
He needs a little bit of help. The thing with the
He needs the
VP's
Omni,
lineup,
who's behind right now.
you look at the VP lineup and they're looking at this Monkey, oh, we want to kill him, but he gets
Dire's
such a
middle
good laning stage that he's not easy to bring down.
Radiant are scanning.
It's not big snakes. Those aren't big snakes.
No.
And now, Antares is going to go down, it seems. Big kill for Rival to start out here. Lorinov trying to dance on Puppy, but there is the ulti. He's healed for now, and look how many resources they're forced to put into this.
They don't have
and they
damage.
still haven't killed him. He's forcing into the tower, walking away from the wards, and yeah, he's got to escape now on the Storm Spirit. They haven't lost anybody just yet on Secret, and they're looking for more. V2 and under the Turbulent Tower. He's got the Hawk behind him, but there's no ulti left on this Abba. As he goes into the tier 2, looks like he'll be safe for now. They escape on a few, but they will not be able to save this tower from the God Strength Sven smacking it down.
They still have a glyph. Maybe with a good rune on the Storm. It's gonna be on the bottom lane, he won't even get it.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's blowing this game open again. 5,000 net worth lead for them all. And this is just a beautiful start. And Kara's not a chance to throw any more hexes out into the void. Not like he had a lot of mana anyways. Lorinov just feels he just needs a little bit more.
Your main target in this game should be Radiant, and he's just so protected. And then they try to go for Poppy, Hand of God. I think now when there's the Hand of God, they have to go and make a play. And they did. They did get it.
They did. Maybe not the kill that they wanted, but definitely a kill nonetheless that they can walk out of feeling pretty happy. There's a lot of gold on that Dark Willow.
I thought that you were gonna be quoting some Batman, but the kill that they needed for.
I don't know if it was the kill that they needed. I feel like the kill that they want and the kill that they need are very similar.
Yeah, I guess, but it was a good opportunity. Either way, though, we'll vote them later on. Still think
I'm sure that they'll get it. I mean, what is the kill that they need? I don't think it's Chen. I think it actually is either Monkey King, maybe
the Monkey King. It has to be the
Tango.
that's the
Right?
one. He's the only
He's such
one
a
that is
tempo
showing
setter.
himself. Exactly, tempo setter
Yeah.
and insane amount of damage. Also very mobile around the map. You kill him, you take away almost everything from Secret, but the ability to fight is non-existent. They're just not going to be looking for it at all.
And this Omni Knight, once again, we're seeing an Omni that is forced to go for some other build other than the tested and true Radiance build. And also, I know that a lot of those Omni Knights, they like mana. And Hawk is currently running low. Now he's got a 21, a Lotus, and a Soul Ring. And Cloud at that point is like, yeah, I'll just let you walk. I don't even want to try to go through this horrible existence trying to burn all your mana that you have through those consumables.
Yeah, not worth it. Not worth it. The chase there for the Omni Knight and Secret, they recognize this. I think that Secret right now have put themselves in a position where this game is theirs, right? And if they just play off of their timings and do everything by the book, they should be able to win the game. So don't be carried away by, oh, I'm gonna kill the Omni Knight. Oh, I'm gonna take even more than I need to. No. Just play standard Dota. And how standard is smoke towards the Sven on the bottom lane. Bring every single hero
like
that
it.
you have.
I like this a lot. I mean, this could open up a tier 2 tower. The best part about smoking to Sven is getting a kill with his con strength and then hitting objectives with it. Unfortunately for them, though, there's only the ABBA around, and this is one of the matchups you said is hard. So they move into this mid lane instead. Can they get the Hawk?
Does look like it.
He's feared up for now. A lot of damage already. Willow helping
Still
out
alive.
too. The physical damage is way too much. Rival, he gets one kill already. Now Antares, he's going to get stunned up. The Olacor around to help out too. It's a double for the Monkey King. But where do they go now?
Well, you shove out the waves. You just rinse and repeat right now. If you're Secret, you do not try to do anything big like, oh, I'm gonna get the tower. No, kill, disperse, kill, disperse. That's what you want to do. You're playing versus an Aegis lineup. Also, that was a really cool attempt coming out from Antares. So what he tried to do is pull a Pylite Eye on the bottom lane, hide in the trees, TP out just before the smoke comes, and then be behind his Omni. But the thing is, he was a little bit too early.
No, it's nice, right? Because you usually will actually break the smoke as you do it. They're trying to look for you. You're TPing away as they try to find you. Then, theoretically, there's somebody in the mid lane that you sack on instead that was left out of the smoke. But Secret, they had everybody involved. There was no finding a straggler. And it looks like now, yeah. Or not. He uses a lot of mana, and it's not like he has a ton available.
Monkey King is coming.
He could die here. Oh, hits him with the BKB, and he's on out of there.
No repel
Good
for
communication,
Domino.
but unfortunately, to Hawk, I think he may have just given his life for his mid laner to live.
One more hit. Got it.
To get it. Oh, there it is. 300 going to Rival. This Monkey King he's way too big, and he's finding stacks. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this.
Definitely not. Things are really looking up for them. V-Tune
At this
doesn't
point, the
even
Maelstrom
have
was
it.
verifiably worth it.
Exactly.
It's so good
exactly.
now.
Yep. Now when you get the BKB, you're no longer in any kind of trouble of dying. But man, V-Tune doesn't have the Radiance. Seems that the Radiance lineups are losing quite heavily in this series.
Oh, because they went. Oh no, I know now. They went ABBA and the Omni, and like Omni again, like his scalability is typically in this Radiance. But we once again have two Radiance builders, this time on the VP side. And I feel like they're hitting the same wall that Secret hit last game.
Yep. You needed Lauren off to pop off, which he didn't. He's not having a bad game, but you know, it's still sad when your mid laner is the most farmed and there's two heroes more than 1,000 gold ahead of him 15 minutes into the game.
You know, like Lorenov, he wants to make these like long zips, find one of these supports, get some kills, but like first off, nobody is following you into that. And also, I don't think anybody has the damage to help you out, even if they did follow you into that. So it's a lot of stuff missing right now from them. And good news for Secret, because we said you got to be about an item ahead if you're the Sven, and lucky for him, he's got that right now. One item in terms of 16 minutes, but give him a little bit more time. He'll be a full 3,000 or 4,000 net worth ahead of anybody else. Exactly where you want to sit for this killer of a hero.
Are they just gonna walk into the Roche pit?
Oh, this will work.
Yeah, they're doing
He's got the
exactly.
God strength.
Got God
Early
strength. You
enough.
got lucky shot, and why not?
I
And
definitely
you're
can.
so much stronger that you kind of want to taunt VP into a fight, right? We are killing Roche. Come over and fight us. It can sometimes be risky versus a Storm Spirit. Also, Nature's Prophet can give vision into the pit. Shadow Shaman as well. But overall, I'd say if VP run into that fight, there's like a 95% chance that they're getting destroyed.
It should be. I mean, I think they give this one over to the Monkey King as well. Like if this Roshan actually gets taken, and the map just disappears. I think you can probably kill all 3 tier 2s. I don't think that VP necessarily have the tools right now to kind of fight something like that. It could go down quickly.
Thing is, other than the Chen, you're not that great at pushing, right? Especially if you use the God strength for the Roche now. So I'm
true.
curious. I'm curious what they're gonna do. I feel like because the Sven is going for a blink, that it's mostly gonna be running for kills. And recently, maybe a couple of months ago, there was an interview with No One where he said that he doesn't feel like tier 2 towers are valuable at all right now. He thinks that it's kill tier 1s and then kill, and nobody cares about the tier 2s. And I kind of feel the same way. Tier 2s seem just like a road to a tier 3 rather than a huge objective. Maybe when you're playing versus huge... Yeah, maybe when you're playing versus huge team fight lineups, then I can see the tier 2s having value. But if you look at VP, they're all but a huge team fight lineup. Not a single team fight spell on them.
You'd almost have to like shift the triangles back a little bit more so that they actually are, or I guess move the tier 2s up. I don't know how that would work either, but like just so that they're actually pincering the farm pattern so that if somebody does go in and try to invade your triangle, you have 2 different access points that are actually realistic. Right now, you know, TPing into either one of these towers, you're still walking up a high ground into the unknown, and you don't really have the best way to enter a fight. By that time, TP times are already so much that your carry is probably dead by the time you actually go to help.
Was packet loss from what we found out there from VTune, right? And hopefully it does get fixed. Guessing it's the entirety of Virtus Pro that are experiencing issues. And what's with these stomps? Every single game that we watch is a stomp. Like, what the hell?
It was rough. I did think this one was going to be a little bit different. And honestly, you know, it's a wild swing from this one because last game, this is essentially what we were looking at with VP. So they're clearly learning a lot out of each other. Unfortunately, with these sort of games, it's either the third one will be another swing in the other direction because somebody's just more comfortable with the second pick or something, or it'll be an insanely close game because they both have finally learned enough about each other to like, we're gonna have a real knockdown drag out.
Though this game is still not over, right? If you look at VP, one thing that their lineup is really good at is surviving, right? So, Secret, they mess up one fight or go into one fight where they're missing something and they don't get the initial kills. Now when the Abaddon has the Radiance, that damage will kick in over time. So,
Okay. So that was my question. Like, I know that the Abba can live through this stuff, and I think that his matchups in this game is still very, very good. Like, how does he do damage? And I will say, Rival not going for a Mage Slayer actually enables him because so much of his damage is still going to be the Radiance and the shield popping.
Yep, and Lorenov is actually itemizing to survive long in fights. Sanjin Kaya and BKB. It's not about getting a Witchblade and killing somebody from honor to 0. It's about surviving for a long time and having a lot of mana to play with.
All right, Dahak getting away from this one. Looks like, oh, the blink. He does get out, but there it is. Wukong gets themselves a stacks on Rival as well. Dahak is just gone. He doesn't even have his ulti skilled versus this lineup.
I can't really do much in this game. I'm not sure.
All right, so if we're gonna cope it up and say, look, at some point, BP, their lineup can survive, it can do damage. What time are we gonna see that kick in? Because there's still an Aegis for another like 4 minutes. We have a long time before this Omni Knight becomes a real hero. So when do you think this VP lineup is truly going to be competing with Secret?
Oh, but the gold lead is way too high. But I feel like I do think that they do have their core items right now to do so. Right? So I guess when the Aegis
wait for the
expires-
Aegis to go down and then do it?
Yeah, I guess that's the smartest approach.
Radiant's
Okay.
bottom tower
Okay. So until then, it's going to be find your next item on your cores. I mean, VTune is showing here. This could be a bit dangerous. Vicky's down. Okay.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire
Things are still very rough for them. But you do have an Aegis Prophet to shove out the waves. You do have a Shadow Shaman to get a catch here and there. But the Shadow Shaman went for a Ghost Scepter. So to me, this is a showing that VP want to fight. They do not want to go for pickoffs. They want to fight you dead on. So yeah, that has to be that giveaway of it.
All right. So we got BKB coming on the Storm Spirit, and we have Manta coming eventually for the Abba. So that might be their 2-item times. So they're like, look, then we finally have the tools to fight. It'll also give a little bit of time for Shaman to farm up, but I don't think he's going to get a blink in that time. Not with the map that they're working with right now. You also have to survive this timing. I mean, the Aegis still plenty of time left. They've already gotten one tier 2 tower, and VTune is just constantly cutting this mid wave.
And they're doing a good job on Virtus Pro, and you know VTune is just so underfarmed that even if he dies, nobody cares. It seems.
True.
Dire's bottom tower
There it is,
under
Puppy
attack.
getting himself the shard now. So I believe that's Ancient Creeps on the menu, right?
Radiant are
Yeah, that is the case. They didn't change that. No.
I know, right? I feel it. There are some heroes I definitely haven't played in a bit. You know, I had my hand in Chen whenever I had to play some higher MMR leagues. I had to learn the Chen hero, but hasn't been like the way for a while. Fine. The monkey actually just jumps in with them. That's gonna be a kill there. Garrett just picking it up with the God Shreds, and once again, get God Shreds, get a kill, get a tower.
They are really forcing this shit, and I like this. I like that they're doing so, right? Sven is a timing-based hero. You don't want to go super late game in this game. Why would you?
No, they are trying to force everybody back for the Wisdom Rune. So Antares, he's going to go down here, but in his mind, it is for the cause, right? Dragging everybody away. But on the other side, there is still a Sven and a 10 on your Wisdom Rune. Nobody is there to contest it, so it's still going to be 2 going down. And Dahak, he's just got a TP out, so I feel like they still didn't get exactly what they wanted to out of forcing these moves away from Secret.
Oh, gonna be still, you only lose the Shadow Shaman, and this might give you an opportunity to go for some plays. Unfortunately, their ability to cancel TPs without the Shadow Shaman is quite limited.
It's like... This is also pretty farmed. And speaking of farmed, no! Yeah, I was like, you know, I got some packet loss on my stream. It looks like my Nature's Prophet is in the middle of a lane and about to die to his Sven. Does everybody else have that?
No, it has to be only him. It has to be only him.
That packet loss.
Yeah,
Oh no.
he's buying a Ghost Scepter and the Nature's Prophet as well.
Oh no. Oh, that's, I mean, Kiritich has been feeling it. He's been getting some good farm out of these
Look at
side
this
lanes,
move.
these quick pickoffs.
Look at this move to the bottom lane. This is the one that could give you a big kill. Don't.
Okay.
Oh, the hog, just let it go. Oh, you should have left that. Now they know.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He shouldn't have done that. You literally just.
Oh,
If this works out,
oh no!
it's not
Lord
working
up.
out.
No, I don't think so. You hammered that guy with an amp damager, and somehow it looks like nothing ever changed. I don't know how the delay on that works. Apparently, Antares, his shackle just goes away.
I think he canceled it.
Oh, what a disaster.
I think he canceled it.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, I think it stays there, and then when he saw that the Shadow Realm was activated, he gets away. There's now like a 0.3 seconds before you enter the Shadow Realm. It used to be instant, but now because it has a little bit of a delay, the shackles come out, and you are looking at your spell doing absolutely nothing.
Radiant's middle
Well, now they're
tower
just
is
heading
under
right into
attack.
the mid lane here. Dahak's still trying to force everybody away. I feel like he's been level 10 for a long, long time.
I mean, his only approach has been cutting waves. He even wants a Midas right now. Understands that conventional means he's not coming back into the game.
Jerichus is, you know he's feeling good. If he's just walking up into this high ground. And honestly, look at that. Not taking V-Tune down in 2 or 3 hits. That's actually a good sign for you if you're V-Tune, but at the same time, man, we gotta have some friends here. Gonna go on Curtis first. Sven, got this wearing out. He's got the BKB trying to run away with the damage. It could be too much for him. A little bit more. They get the kill on the Sven. In the midst of the Wukong, maybe they can actually take the fight for this one. Rival, now he's trying to run away. The Hawk, he'll be the first one to shove with the BKB. It will get the Monkey King away. Signs of life coming out here for this V-Tune stack.
Signs of let's go and go high ground without any reason at all.
Oh yeah, we love to see it. Sven, walk right up that high ground and walk away sad. He's
Yeah.
dead for another 25 seconds, and man, yeah, what a decision.
You know what the funniest thing is? Sure, he walked up the high ground. I'm fine with that. You pop the God Strength, you smack the tower, but you decide to smack an Abaddon. They thought that they could force out his ulti, right? Look at this.
Right? He
I-
just didn't die. V-Tune had plenty left.
And here's the zoom in BKB here before the storm. Those are all problems. Plus, he smacked V-Tune a couple of times over his ulti, so we'll go back up to full. A lot of things going wrong for Secret there, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it is, and now starting to turn the tides of war around. Glem, press that F8 button, baby. Let me see what the chances are now.
It's like 50-50, I think.
Radiant are
Oh, no.
scanning.
Oh, we're turning. We're coming back.
Yep. Yeah, because it was at 8k gold lead 5 minutes ago, it was like 55 or 57 for Secret.
Okay.
I was like, okay, this is maybe a little bit too optimistic, Mr. Gaben. VP are in trouble. And then I thought they were going to continue with the trend. But either way, it's not an easy game for Secret at all. Sure, that one mistake is not going to change much, but you make a couple of those, you go for an Abaddon a couple of times, and you're going to be in trouble.
I mean, so we got the Basher coming up next here for V-Tune. Then an AC. Sven does not like massive amounts of this armor, but I tell you what, Antares doesn't like heroes on top of him, but he does manage to TP away. That Willow Yules was just barely away from canceling the TP.
Been wanting this.
Lorenoff, he's getting those galvanized stacks.
Yeah, I mean, we can cope it up, right? You know, a little bit more like this, and all of a sudden, you know, VP, stay in it. Whoa.
That's a BKB.
Oh, he
stunned his buddy.
Oh, no.
Go again.
Oh, Lornoff! Wrong way! Brother, that is not home, but he gets a kill, and maybe he can get the TP out of this one. He does! Lornoff, you monster.
Yep, and sure, you did use your big BKB charge, but generally, unless it's plays like this, the BKB charges and the storm not that important. You just need the one to be able to dodge one stun or get out of the brambles, and then you're fine. Not a lot of things that can actually catch you.
Nah, I think when you're down like this too, you know, you take kills, even if it's, you know, just a support. There's so much, you know, XP, gold so late into this hero that's been a part of so many kill streaks. So really well done from him, honestly. And I don't think there should be a fight coming up soon that he needs the BKB for it. I think Secrets, they're feeling a little bit, you know, on edge in this one. They're not going to make a super aggressive move.
Definitely not, right? The thing is, when you get a hero off the map, you are the lineup with the Nature's Prophet. The lanes instantly go into the towards the tier 2s of Secret, and now they have to show their heroes to shove out the waves, giving VP an opportunity to go for another play, which is exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. Sven going for it. The Daedalus next. We've felt some pretty good physical damage. With that Daedalus, it'll be overwhelming physical damage, and we'll need an AC coming out soon from this ABBA to survive this onslaught. Nothing hits harder than a God Strength Daedalus Sven. All right, that guy, it'll be a lot.
And Nullifier is huge on the Monkey King as well. We've got Ghost Scepters, we've got the Guardian Angel, a lot of things that you can remove with it.
I mean, this whole game feels like a Nullifier. Just need it on, well, pretty much both sides. Warcry is dispellable. There's no shard on the Sven yet. And as a bonus, Monkey King, once you build the Jingu stacks, that's also dispellable. So Pretty good for everybody in this game, honestly. But right now, it is Roshan being taken by Secret. It's a little bit of a double-edged sword, right? Like, you want to give it to the Sen so he can hit towers, but at the same time, he's a transformation hero.
Has been killed.
Yeah, I think you use a transformation, you smack the tower. If you die, you BKB afterwards, right? You just want to get
okay,
out.
so you split the difference.
Yeah,
you don't go all in on one life or the other.
Unless it's a big team fight that you know that you're jumping into a good position with. But
Okay.
Look at VP, man. This is so smart. They're gonna hold him back.
And he ward traps his friend. Oh. And Tar is the monster.
Or if you trade this, it's actually not how bad. You still have a blip.
Hey, you're down 8k net. Trade the towers. Who cares?
Are fortified. Dire's bottom tower.
Backdoor protection bottom though. I mean, handy.
Yeah, there's a wave coming through now.
They're gonna
Willow
get it.
did come back. No way.
Oh, they got the tier
No
3.
way.
They saved theirs.
Did they save it? Oh my goodness. You're -1 tower out of this. That's not exactly where you thought you'd be, but the Oligarch, he had to come back and respond to this. Otherwise, you might have lost even more.
Secret knows about the smoke. They're aware and they're going towards their own vision. This can be dangerous for VP. They need an awesome initiation onto the Monkey King.
Ew, but he jumped up and now on towers. He doesn't know. They see him on the wave now, but he's all away. Lorna going into the mid lane now. Brother, that guy is big. He gets the BKB. Zipping away immediately. He can't stay in this fight any longer. But dude, you know Kiritich, he wants to stay in this one. Doesn't get the ulti off of the Hawk. Kiritich, no God strength just yet. He's gonna go down the first time, and there's no God strength for 20 seconds. You said he'll save the BKB for the second life. They'll take this one as a success overall for Team Secret, or for Team VP.
This is now very smart. If VP can run towards the bottom lane and catch them in time, that would be really, really good. Okay, Secret are ready. Secret are aware that this can happen, right? You can see the wards being placed and them being in a position to cut off potential move from the VP to the bottom lane. Okay, so it turned out well that VP didn't get super excited about that.
I love the Lotus from the Hawk. I think any additional armor items, hell, get us Shivas on Storm. If you are able to mitigate the physical damage of the Secret team, where is the magic burst coming from? I think it's non-existent.
Non-existent, and Lotus is generally an awesome item in this game. Stormhammer, all of the spells of the Dark Willow, like even purging off the Pango stuff from you, it's amazing. That's a mistake.
Lord
from
of
Sven.
my king, Glem, show him what we've got on the Storm. It's the Shivas, baby. Exactly as we need.
I got the shard, so extra heal is gonna be coming up. That's actually quite huge when the Abaddon goes deep inside of the fight. Might actually deal a lot of damage as well, something that you're not expecting.
They see him on the trees with the BKB pop. He's caught in between the trees. Monkey, that's supposed to be your area of expertise, and you will jump out of it here. 2 kills, Secret. They finally recoup on their investments, but it was only after the Tormentor was already gone, right?
Dire's top tower.
Yes, the Hawk did get the shard, but still, you get the 2 supports away from the map. That does allow you to deal with the waves a little bit more, because this Nature's Prophet, he's one of the main reasons why the waves are shoved in, and Shadow Shaman is the main reason why you're afraid to just push out with one hero, because you're afraid of a Hex into Shackles and then the Storm killing you.
My lord, it's always the people closest to you, Budster, you bastard. Least biased casters. This is what happens when my friends show up to watch the game. It's over. It's over. No friends.
I don't know why.
Speaking
you
of no
have
friends, is there somebody around to help V-Tune here? Because we know Sven wants to jump up there.
And VP are becoming very annoying for Secret to play against. They just cannot find an opening. I mean, they are applying pressure and they're forcing VP into some small mistakes, but you need to force them into a bigger one where a core will die, where you will isolate an Abaddon or a Storm Spirit.
Yeah.
They just haven't been able to do that.
And honestly, isolating the Abba, like, that's what he's built for. He needs to be isolated, like, away from TP points, away from fights that you know VP is already kind of positioned to take. And one of those big things right now, it's going to be Roche. In 3 minutes, it could spawn up. If this continues at a steady state where both heroes are trading farm, I don't think that a 6k net worth is, any means insurmountable for VP. We could see an actual contestation for Roche if it's up, pretty early.
Still, running into a choke point where there's gonna be Wukong's command and Rolling Thunder, it doesn't look good for VP,
That's
right?
fair.
That's not
fair.
not what their lineup is good at. But if they're shoving out the waves, if they get a numbers advantage, which would, they most definitely can, they do have a chance to do it, then fine. So I'd say unless the waves are in such a good position that you know you're going to be getting a good angle for a Roche Pit fight, don't go for it and just continue doing what you're doing, because they've been able to outplay that Aegis when things were looking much more grim for them even beforehand. And I think you should believe in what your lineup is good at, that you can continue doing it.
Actually, so Secret is going to want to play top, right? So it's like Roshan, 3 minutes. Essentially, it'll be 36 minutes that it could spawn to 39. That's the entirety of it being top, and you want to take it immediately. Which means bottom lane, you're going to be dragged away from it. You can play the Shadow Shaman down there with a few other heroes and actually push this out by the time that Roshan actually spawns if Secret are dedicated to playing around it. We could find a way where this map is split in a way that they have to trade Roche for racks.
I don't think that should be happening. You still have a chance to send creeps. You can still.
Okay. They have enough split.
I think so, and especially if it's in your base, then catch, let's say, a Dark Willow can stay there and be scary enough that VP can only send the units and not their heroes to push. So I feel like in that regard they should be okay. But VP are doing a stellar job in this game of outpushing.
They just
waves.
dragged everybody top, right? The Kiritich had to respond here. Or Kiritich wants to play here, so it's probably not the worst thing in the world. Now they got to switch at bottom, getting this wave out towards the river, and there's the lines that just run right on up. They're going for the wisdom.
Are they maybe gonna get Silver Edge and then an Orchid? This doesn't feel that great, right? Because there's an Omni Knight on the other side. Oh, actually it does, right? He doesn't purge off the silence with the repel.
No, he's spell immune at least, but not, I think it would stop at least the Orchid, right? He would still be able to press the button.
Yes.
Yeah, so it'd be something. Trading away the Lizzies. Now they've got it. This is the position that's a little bit scary, right? We already have the wave all the way to the racks. Roshan, it could be spawning in another minute. They may make Secret make a decision. Which way do they want to go?
They might just jump this Sven.
Oh, that's dangerous. He's got a Satanic. Do you think they have the damage for it?
Hex Shackles, how long is that? That's 3 seconds, more than 7 seconds, so
Okay.
I feel like
7 seconds gotta be enough to kill a guy.
does Storm Spirit have a shard? No.
I mean, 7 seconds is like an eternity.
Exactly. It's forever in Dota.
Yeah, in Dota. I go top. Looks like they're switching the map again, actually. Instead of trying to play for the racks, maybe they actually do want to sneak a Roche.
They might be looking at the stop ward that they have, right? Because they now know that the Sven is bottom. The wave is coming in both mid and bottom.
Ward.
And then somebody, if they move towards the top, they're gonna die. But Secret are playing pretty disciplined in this game.
They're doing it. No, they have War Trap V-Tune. Okay, I'm sure this won't come back to hurt them. Yeah, okay, he's got the phase boost. He's fine. Turning for it now. Secret running forward, but then
No way.
She's already very low. 2,000 HP. They're running for it a little bit more.
Theo is
gonna
in.
find him, but he's already gonna find the Roche taken. Lornoff is the one to
Refresher! Got it.
He's out. The only thing left in there is the banner. BP. It's a great heist.
It's an awesome one. Cheese Refresher and an Aegis on a Storm Spirit? Secret, good luck going high ground, because it's not really gonna happen. You had problems killing these heroes. We talked about the Abaddon and the Omni Knight generally being hard to kill, especially as the game progresses. And now you got that Lotus Orb on the Hog, but more importantly, Lornoff, he has 2 lives with 2 heroes that are very good at protecting him behind him.
It's so much different than the agencies that we've seen on Secret, right? Because this one, someone wants to use everything, all resources, run on through, and then try it again with the Aegis refresh. Whereas the Sven, you know, you essentially have 1.5 lives. You're never going to be the same as you were whenever you had God Strength up.
What do they do now as Secret? I think now is the time when they have the waves in a good position. So despite there being an Aegis on the other side, you might want to look for a fight. Because this status quo right now, it's not gonna stay there for long. Very soon the waves are gonna start pushing towards you, and then a Storm with an Aegis can play very, very aggressive.
Mm-hmm. That story. He wants to.
He's on a ward though.
Oh.
You know where he's at?
Yeah. He could be safe for now. Yeah, he has a big zip away. He does not want any part of this. But Carriage, he's got a haste rune. TP. He's out of there.
Oof. It was important that he makes that one out. Now he has a BKB, he has a refresher, everything is fine, and he's approaching an Aghanim Scepter. Imagine an Aghanim Scepter with a refresher. If he keeps it for that long, he's actually quite close to it.
This could be his time, the mini black hole. I mean, that's exactly what you want to try to turn this one around, especially when you have the follow-up with the ABBA just kind of like locking in on any hero that they want, right? I think the more important part of the mini black hole is making sure that nobody could, like, you know, combo cancel you, making sure you get the hero you want and actually get that kill.
Sven has to be careful in this game with the Satanic. You probably feel like you're gonna heal back up to full, but you're playing versus the Withering Mist. That is the thing that could really be problematic for you. And also there's a Poland bag on the Omninet as well.
What's your thought on Pollen Bag? I feel like there's a lot of items in this tier that just feel a lot better. And even though, like, you read the raw stats of Pollen Bag and you're like, this should be good, but tier 3 has got a lot of good stuff going.
I think the patch was made so that heals are more valuable, and we're seeing it more and more. I mean, Hero's being picked, Oracle is back, Omninet is back, right? Chen is back. And then Pollen Bag just feels good versus a lot of those heroes. So I guess it's fine in my view.
Oh, this is one hell of a smoke. Looks like they find Lord up here. This is the Aegis. Can he get anything out? He does. He actually gets the Shivas off. Now he can go back in with Aegis. He is fearless. And he's going to run in for the first light. Maybe in this Wukon's command here. Running to kill up the Yellow Core, but he gets the banishment. He's actually fine for now. Puppy taking it to Lord up. He'll finally get one kill. Maybe he's still alive. And meanwhile, I mean, the rest of his team is just falling apart. He'll finally take the first life with V2 coming in to help out. But Kiritich, he is a god in this fight. He's got a triple kill already. Finally, Lord up with the second life, trying to get something done.
He has a cheese.
He's
gonna go.
The kill. Now in, they find Cloud. Did have any stuns? No, he gets away. That was 2 buybacks, one of them to Hawk. But Secret eventually do lose 3 heroes. I feel like this is a wash for both teams.
It is. The thing is, Secret were in a good position to take that fight, and this is where the Aegis came into play, right? If the Storm doesn't have the Aegis there, it is a completely different story, but because he does, his game is looking really good. And you know what? Abaddon was a problem for Sven. He was becoming a problem with that Basher. Now, when he has a Skadi, imagine how much they're gonna be fighting Heritage. Maybe it was a better move to just let him know.
Maybe, yeah. I mean, look, the Hawk just like caught in the wards too. That's a little bit rough for him. And you can see also, I feel like this fight could have gone better had they actually stunlocked Lauren off the first place. Both stuns from the Market King and Sven landed at the same time. Maybe it was maybe they could have taken a better fight out of that.
But either way, Lauren is still a beast. It's gonna continue being a beast. Going
That's
for
true.
Hex next. I'm thinking maybe even Parasma might be a better choice just to do more damage.
Yeah. They really do have damage issues on this team overall. I mean, they had to get more and more help from that one, and Plasma is a fantastic item to get that.
For sure, but it seems that they just want the fights to go as long as possible without anybody dying, and if it's a very, very long fight, it's gonna be great. But then I think Antares and Rain in particular should be very, very defensive. Just wait for Abaddon to get smacked. He has Outworld staff as well. He's not gonna die.
Like Kiritich now with the shard. That'll help out versus any nullifiers, of course. But still, a lot of this magical burst actually has been really hurting the Sven. So he's in a weird spot where he's very good versus the physical damage, but at the same time, that's not a lot of what's hurting him now.
Is there a story of this radius of the passive war cry 1344? Like, why?
I'm not sure. Oh, Kiritich going in on V2. V2 actually preemptively pops the ulti here, wanting to run it back against the Sven.
No BKB on
BKB
Kiritich.
is running out. Lorna's on top of him, but he doesn't have much mana to work with. So he's going to turn around back on Puppy instead. Doesn't have the ulti to work with any longer. And now with the Wukong's down.
Found Lauren off.
He could go down. One more hit. They get him. just spreading himself too thin here, and now Beach's in a bit of danger.
Without ulti.
No, he's already used it to try to take it to the Sven, so now he is locked up perpetually. Kiritich with another kill in this one. They could take this one up the high ground.
Range axes will be taken on the bottom lane, it seems. Oh, very close. Got him.
Dire's bottom barracks
Got him.
has fallen.
Worth. So only pretty good fight here from Secret after losing in game 1. They're coming back fiercely in this game 2, trying to keep a hold of it. Unfortunately, with that TP back on the Pango, though, do you think they still feel comfortable going up this high ground?
Oh, why not? Right, you have 50 seconds. The only 2 heroes basically the VP has. Oh no, guys,
That's
the
true.
Shadow Shaman and the Omni are gonna kill us. What are we gonna do?
Middle tower has fallen.
I mean, the worst thing that could happen is a buyback on the Abba, right? And even then,
Radiant
I don't think he would be enough on his own.
Radiant's
And
middle
he doesn't
barracks
even
are
have
under
his
attack.
buyback. 1400 away. The Storm 450 away as well. The thing is, VP got ahead of themselves. Why have they still stayed in this game? Because their lineup is so good at split pushing. It is so good at opening up the map and getting a numbers advantage or forcing Secret to jump from the low ground. This time around, they were the ones that were running forward for no particular reason. They were controlling the waves, but they thought they had a fight. And that confidence, misplaced, is now putting them in a position where they're dealing with two waves of racks, and no longer are they going to be able to split push. The super creeps is just going to make sure of it.
I think he maybe could have done that with more mana on the Storm, but Storm, by the time that he had already jumped on the Sven, was like, what, 10% mana? Maybe
He did
less,
eat the
actually.
cheese. He did eat the cheese afterwards, right? So that's
okay.
why they decided to fight him more. Now he has a greater healing lotus, so we should be focusing our eyes on him using that in fight. But I think even if the Storm had full mana there, even if he had infinite mana, that nothing changes. He still does get
That's
caught.
fair. Yeah. So he's going for the Hex next. So just more raw single target lockdown for the team. Feels a little bit more enabling than I'd like, but Hex is never a bad item, so I get it.
Yeah, it's just you're gearing up for the late game right now. Hexes are a big thing. Speaking of, Puppy does have his, and remember there was a certain colleague of mine talking about Puppy not being greedy, right?
That's true. Look at this guy, man. Pipes. Hex. What happened to the game that I love?
He might go for that Ags, man. I love it.
I mean, oh
Radiant
no.
are
He
scanning.
could. He's almost as farmed as his Pangolier, and it's not a bad thing because his Pango is also pretty farmed.
Dire are scanning.
Lorenoff, he has his level 26.
Oh, V2.
Other than
He's
him
gonna
and the
break the
Sven,
switch.
nobody's winning.
Oh, Blink in the Hex with Lorenoff. He's getting the BKB off now, but it's hard. He won't be so lucky. Already dead. I
have
don't think
to
he
bail.
can continue to take this fight. V-Tune, he's left on an island by himself here, trying to get out of the Wukong. Looks like he'll get out for now. Yule's done. He already lost the Hawk as well. He doesn't have a way to get back into the fight. And V-Tune by himself, I don't think he's got a prayer. Kiritich, he will finally take down this Abba. That's 3 gone. No buybacks available. Secret could take the last racks.
Man, they beat him so up, he's gonna be unrecognizable. You could have... They're being a little bit conservative on Secret. Of course, they don't have the same info that we do, but you know that the Shadow Shaman and the Omninate can't come back. You should be aware.
Okay.
Their buybacks are still not up. So
Radiant's
yeah,
top
should be
tower.
going for the last lane of racks. Doesn't look like we're going into a game 3 here.
It should be 31,000 net worth lead. And you can't play against the Megas, but I don't know if Secret are even going to let you. With another 50 seconds left, they drop the banner down in front of the tier 4s.
Radiant's middle tower is
I don't know how you fight this if you are VP.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, you go for one last hurrah, but overall at this point, it's almost impossible to do anything about it. Banner is going to be keeping all of those creeps alive.
Drop down, come through the storm here, but
No
BKB might actually be it.
Is under attack.
Rival. He's played a great game, and he's looking to end the game as well. Godsend from the Sven, and that will be it. Game number 2. Secret come back with vengeance. And there, they will take it to a game number 3. This is feeling very similar to a series they just played together.
If I could count how many games I've seen this, even from the top tier teams, when they have a split push lineup, and then things are going bad. They start split pushing amazingly well. They start coming back into the game, and then they think they can fight. But no, you cannot. You're just straight up weaker than your opponents. You do not have the damage to kill them. You need the numbers advantage. You need the positioning advantage. And that is what the wave shove did give them in this game. And Virtus Pro, they utilized it perfectly for like 40 minutes of getting smacked by Secret, and they used it well. And then one opportunity where they get to come back into the game, they think, oh, split push any longer, we can just run forward. Well, they were wrong, and because of that, they will be forced to play a game.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little too much from them, I think. A little too much attempt when they did have, as you said, they had some good split push. It feels weird because the one time they did deviate from that, getting the Roach steal, that part of it was really nice, but I think then they were like, okay, now we can fight. Now we got the Aegis, it's our time. Should that have maybe still been like a split pushing Aegis to something that could like keep the waves out, because it really feels like they didn't hit their items yet.
In my mind, you should always play to the strengths of your lineup. The situation changes very little, especially when you're still behind. The Aegis gave them a chance. They did go for that fight, but remember, even the Aegis fight, they did use 2 buybacks. One of those was the Haxo core buyback as well, and it just makes it not worth it. Whereas if you're split pushing, you still have the opportunity to catch people with the Shaman, to catch people with the Storm. You're gonna have Secret scared, and we saw how scared they were for the majority of that game despite being ahead, and you just didn't utilize it well enough. But it goes to show that still, even when they're losing the game, VP can play. So I think we are we're in for one hell of an end to a series here.
Oh yeah. No, we got a good one coming. Our first best of 3 of the day. So guys, stick around. There is one more game ready. We'll be back right after this break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's game number 3 here of Secret versus VP. VP, they had a really good game 1, and then unfortunately gifted that same game back to Secret for game 2. So Secret, I feel like a fan favorite here for a lot of people. Do you think they can keep the momentum going in game 3?
You know, fan favorite for the English-speaking audience, I'd say VP. More of a fan favorite for the Russian-speaking audience, right? But of course, we are on the English-speaking channel. I don't want to bust out my Russian-speaking right now. It would,
yeah, I want to as well, but we'll save it.
Yeah, yeah, we'll
Both
save
of
it
us.
for later. Yeah, that makes sense. But overall, Secret, they did win in the. Was it open quali? Yeah, open quali for TI versus VP. A score of 2-1 for seeding. VP did win game 1, then lost the next 2. So if history repeats itself from 5 days ago, it was on the 3rd. Then we are gonna be getting a 2-1 Secret. But I don't think that Virtus Pro are gonna be going down that easily.
Hey, we're gonna get into the draft here pretty soon, but yeah, it seemed that last time it was off the Kunkka though. That was a big part of the Secret lineup, and they kind of played around that.
Yep.
10 seconds remaining.
Last time it was Secret was first because they got him.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
wonder if that's going to change things around a lot because Kunkka's still in pool and Darkseer is still in pool. So VP, I wonder if they're going to play off of that at all.
Dire
banned
team
Oh, but they
Shadow
banned
Demon?
it. Oh, right in for the Darkseer. Oh no, in for the Death Prophet instead. Do we, Kunkka?
Versus the Death Prophet? Oh, they beat your Kunkka once, but now you pick a Kunkka and you play it in the mid lane as it should be. But versus a DP, it's probably not gonna be
10
the most
seconds
enjoyable thing.
remaining.
No. Save the mid
Okay.
lane for a later pick.
5 seconds remaining.
Get something like Alina, get something like a Quappa, burst down this Death Prophet, and just go
Radiant
for
team
like
back.
standard Shadow Shaman or something. No, they go Lina instantly. Okay.
There you
yeah,
go.
They're not
There
gonna
we
be
go.
saving anything. They just straight up
Good
pick
job.
it.
Radiant team back.
Okay. Do you believe in the Lina carry flex?
I mean, why not? It actually does do a lot of damage, though I feel like it's a Rabel hero much more than Kiritich. Rabel, back in the DPC days, man, he would play this Lina a lot. Like, when I say a lot, I mean a lot. Sure, it was around the times of the Lina Major as well, so it kind of makes sense, but he is still a big Lina player. He played it a lot even when it was the Magic Burst meta, so I feel like it's his hero mostly.
10
Okay.
seconds
Because, I mean,
remaining.
if it was a flex, obviously, Death Prophet flexing from 2 and 3,
5
Lina
seconds
flexing 2 and
remaining.
1, you'd be able to just follow it wherever. And you do have 24 pick on Secret. I would say, I think you and I are both happy with this pick. Right now, Team Secret have the upper hand. I think VP need to get a little bit creative here, have a really strong 18 and 23 pick, something that requires 2 different answers as Team Secret going to decide where this lane is going.
Yeah, jump on the Lina, smack her head. That's your approach to Lina. Something like a Slardar comes to
10
mind. They
seconds
banned out the
remaining.
Tusk, but that would have been decent as well. I think VP are afraid of the potential
5
carry Lina, right?
seconds
But
remaining.
Kiritich,
Yeah.
he's not a bad Lina player, right? I remember him during the Lina days, but it's not really like his number 1 priority pick overall.
Radiant team pick.
Here. Oh! There's no
That could
flex
be a
on this,
5.
right? Like,
That could be a 5.
oh, you
though.
think so? Okay.
There is a chance, right? Lina Sven is not something that we're not used to. And so I see Kiritich played 2 Linas, one 7 days ago, he lost,
10
one
seconds
8 days
remaining.
ago, he lost, so
Well.
5
it's time to change that.
Stacks. Due for a win. Yeah, I mean, Sven could be a support. I think I know a lot of 5s that are a lot better right now, so it kind of turns me away from it. We also have Axe Willow. I think this is a beautiful one too. I mean, it kind of dissuades you from picking the Monkey King. You may want it versus the Axe, but you definitely do not want it versus the Willow, maybe not even the Death Prophet. So I think a lot of good stuff coming from VP right now. What's the response from Secret?
5 seconds remaining.
I guess the response is put the Sven on carry. Might be the best one, right? Because you do have a lot of armor when you use the Warcry, so even if you get called by the Axe, you might not kill yourself on the Blade Mail. You're one of the few heroes that won't do it, and you are an SNY builder naturally if you want to go that route. So I'd be down with that.
I think I want to see a 4. Now, Shadow Shaman. We love that hero. He's still in pool.
Yeah, but not an amazing Shadow Shaman game, right? If you look at the other side, they don't really care about it that much. Axe will jump, blink, call, and blade mail, and then even if you hex him, you haven't really done anything. Dark Willow stays behind. Death Prophet doesn't care about being locked down if her ulti is going strong. So I'm not 100% sold on the Shadow Shaman. The only thing is if you, this is off lane and mid laner, so it's not like you're going to be preparing for a Storm Spirit or something along those lines.
That's true. It's not like there's any. Yeah, no, I'm down for that because originally I was thinking, just helpful with the draft, if nothing else, but it's not now unless the Death Prophet is going 5 or something. Not played a baller Death Prophet. I don't think there's any reason to flex it around. That hero is one that we've still seen a lot of, still pretty good. I wonder how they pair it up though, because we're starting to run a little bit low on lockdown, right? We have LSA and Hammer. We need a little bit more.
Let's see
10 seconds remaining.
what's left from position 4s, right? We kind of agreed that Shadow Shaman isn't the
5 seconds remaining.
most amazing one.
No. It could be save. Could it be Clockwork?
Not a lot of reasons to pick it here.
Ooh.
That a flex between a 4 and the 3? Because
we have seen 3 or 4 mag before. That was with the Axe Lane, and that was also with a team that got absolutely bodied. So, I'm gonna err on no.
10 seconds remaining.
Cloud is a big Magnus player. I don't know about Theo though.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I think we're just assuming this is going to be the off lane. Which does mean at this point, we see all of our cores, right? Are we looking for a 4 to round it all out?
Yep, does seem that way unless we see something weird like position 4 Lina, though Theo hasn't played it, and I don't think it's a good way to utilize the hero anyways.
No, I also don't think that's something you want to do on game 3. I think
No.
let's go back to the roots, you know?
So VP, remember that Lifestealer that you talked about in the previous one? It looks really good here. Lifestealer,
down for a Lifestealer
Monkey
game.
King, both of them look amazing, but I think Lifestealer is probably safer.
I suppose you could also go back if you do trust the Abba damage versus the Sven this time. Obviously, Abba pretty good into the Magnets.
It's true. I mean, they have options, but I would definitely pick a carry right now. Like, there's no reason to pick a 5.
Yeah, I think you see the matchup. And Ursa's already gone. It has to be a melee core, I'm pretty sure. You already have the Will and the Death Prophet. That's kind of at the... Actually, Death Prophet steps up. Maybe you can go for a ranged core if you really want to.
And you could go for something like a Luna, right? The mixture of physical and magical damage if you want to go that route, because then you're going to have somebody to stand in front. But I'd rather, like a Lifestealer to me here looks perfect.
Yeah.
Or maybe a V-Tune
Radiant
special,
team
which is a Wraith King, right? So,
Oh! That's certainly special. Does that mean that it's off? No. Carry sniper or force sniper?
no, it's either carry or mid sniper, right? Then
Okay.
it's either mid or
10
5
seconds
DP.
remaining.
Let's put it that way. But
Okay.
we
But it's
really
carry
want to see a
sniper.
5
seconds
DP.
remaining.
I don't.
I'm down for 5 DP if it means that we're seeing a melee carry come out. Like something like a CK. Maybe not in this game, obviously, but like something that has a stun and enables you with a Death Prophet. But you gotta roll, right? You gotta roll the lanes and make sure that this DP is still getting something.
Dire
Because
team
like it or
back.
not, she's a little bit of a greedy hero when it comes to the things that she needs in order to actually dominate a game.
Lifestealer, Wraith King, Slark come to mind as melee heroes
Yeah.
if you really want to go that
I like
route.
But what? So like Occam's Razor, then the most usual place you expect these heroes would be
10
the mid
seconds
sniper,
remaining. Dire team back.
or sorry, the carry sniper, the mid DP, the offlane axe. Willow, probably a 4 with the axe, who are looking for a pause 5 that lanes with the sniper. I mean,
Well, you know
Undying
what
would have been
could
one of
be
the better
cool?
ones.
Yeah, but he's banned out. You know what I would love here as a position 5? I know it's unconventional,
10
but a Spirit
seconds
Breaker.
remaining.
Spirit Breaker versus Lina, Sven, Nature's Prophet, Magnus is literally like
5 seconds
game-winning
remaining.
pick.
Are we too
Radiant
greed?
team ban.
Are we too greed if you do that?
You know, you always have to look at the map. It's way too big, and I don't think so. Right?
True. Okay. I mean, Secret don't even believe. They think that there is a carry coming out here.
Yup, makes sense. I'm thinking if it's a carry, Lifestealer just kind of looks perfect. Not gonna lie.
Which it would be then the 5 DP, which a little weird. I'll be honest, it's a little weird if they actually do that. But they ban out this Phoenix, which almost makes me think that you want to have a Tiny.
Yeah,
Just
Tiny
because that fits into the carrier role, right? With what we're talking about.
and it's actually a good Tiny game. Not gonna lie.
10 seconds
Right.
remaining.
Yeah, a lot of
Lina gets a lot of
specialists.
right clicks in.
5
You're
seconds
very
remaining.
tanky. Even Sven with all of his early damage, they're gonna get you to half HP, and then you're effectively gonna stop dying.
Insurmountable is great this game. It's weird. I feel like it's cooking too much. They
There's
go for the
Wraith.
Wraith King instead.
Do we see like a Nyx assassin, like mana burn or
Ooh.
something?
Oh, like a mana, just purely mana burn. I mean, at that point, why not go Lion, right?
Choose
Ah,
your
but it's
hero.
tried and true, man. Back in for the Darkseer. Where the hell are these heroes going? I imagine it's gonna be double melee in my offlane, right? Cloud
Yep.
and then the Yellow Core on the mag.
Yep, makes sense. It's a really interesting draft from both sides, not gonna lie, right? But I think Secret, they've got a little bit better of a wave clear than VP, and VP, I think they have better lanes that could just overtake the game because of it. I think it's gonna be a fight of that one. VP need a good laning stage, and I feel like they're gonna be getting it.
I mean, I like melee hero with Sun when it comes to the Death Prophet 5. I've actually gotten to play a lot of it lately, thanks to my own pub stack. The hero could be very dominant. I mean, you think about how much damage you're able to do with like a 202 build on Death Prophet. I think the only thing is usually you want to be more sacrificial is the 5, right? You're going to pull. Maybe you're just going to stand away from the wave, let your carry get some solo XP, but Death Prophet doesn't want to do that. You want to get your carry more XP by killing in the laning stage, lobbing those blood grenades and having a good time. Are they susceptible for that? I feel like Darkseer and Magnus, you both have so much mobility that shouldn't be a possibility.
I don't think so. I mean, generally in this game, it's gonna be when it comes to later portions of it. Can we catch the Lina? If we do, she's dead, or if we don't, we are dead. That's how it goes. And I think a lot of these fights that VP should really be looking to take during nighttime when the sniper gives you the division advantage. So I'm really looking forward to VP finding the Lina, or Rabel just playing so well that he's not that easy to find.
Yeah, you got to play pretty well in that one. This is a hard matchup here. These guys got plenty to look forward to if they get the gold. If not, though, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Secret lineup, it feels natural, right? I got some Blink Initiators. I got some damage. I feel everything is normal.
Do you really like normal? Like, is that
I'm not
really what you want?
entertained by normal, but when we're talking about an upper bracket on the line, I might like normal a little bit more.
Okay, yeah. You know what? I'm kind of gonna be siding with the VP here. I really like how cool their lineup is and the potential of it.
The heart
Right?
wants what it wants. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. And you are going with VTune on the Wraith King. That's not something to take lightly. This is the guy who is the Wraith King player. Like, not even Smiling Knight comes close.
You can't do Hector. Come on, man. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Hector is an amazing carry, full stop. VTune, when even this hero is not in the meta, he tends to play it. Hector won't do that. And considering that you're from NA, I thought that when you said what, like you can't do, and I was expecting Arteezy to come out.
No, I'll give you like the Arteezy Nature's Prophet. I might argue with that later, but then or like RTs. I feel like what Lifestealer Juicer are also more of his stuff. Like the Wraith King, a select few people have like kind of kept with this hero. Some people went for the Spectral Blade, right, and like tried to like suss that out, see if that was okay.
Yep.
But you have these people who are like career Wraith King players. They never wanted to do that anyways. They still kept with Bone Guard because at the end of the day, it was their farming tool, right? This extra damage didn't really matter to them. Their damage would come through the items they got from being better at farming.
Pretty much that's how it goes. And you know, it's VTune is a big seasoned Raking player, and I mentioned Smiling Knight. I think Smiling Knight had like 2.5k games in the Wraith King, so yeah, he's probably like the
yeah, he's got plenty. Lornoth. All right, this is when we talk about the range of these two heroes, Lena Sniper definitely will go on at it. And look at this, a lot of damage on Rain, who at this point, yeah, just has the Q right now to help secure some range creeps, but taking a lot of damage right there on the Death Prophet.
But it's still a Death Prophet versus two melee heroes, so Rain is gonna be smacking them around a lot, and even that
Death
damage
Prophet
that he
has
took
such
for
high
his skewer, it's not something that happens often.
Oh, okay, this is big. This is big. All right, you may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Should actually be able to get the deny on that range creep. No, the Yola Core, good save.
Get outplayed.
Outplayed.
Happens. I'm very curious to how this mid lane is gonna go. Lena already has 4 denies. That's actually impressive coming out from Ravel, but it should be a sniper favorite matchup. The way that Lena wins matchups is that she outranges people, and then this is the one guy that she can't do that to.
Yeah, and he is ghillie suit, so looking to just purely right click out of this one.
What about top? I mean, Sven is doing well for now, but the lane does seem like it's in a good position for the Hawk. This is where it's scary for Kiritich, but X doesn't strike me as the Hawk hero, right? And that is where I think mistakes could happen.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at Blink Initiator. I think the Hawk has been largely like kind of stay with me in my auras. I don't know if solo plays, and it's not like he plays heroes that do both, obviously, but like this one is primarily jump in, get the kills yourself. So he's trying to run down Kiritich here. Blood Grenade connects. They do have a lot of damage on him. The Sprout, I don't know if it's gonna save him here. A little bit more damage. They don't have it. He's gonna hide in the trees. They won't hit him with the Shadow Realm Strike. And he also, it looks like they lost a courier while that was happening. So far so good, but really, really low on Sven.
Yeah, and he doesn't really have big. Speaking of being low, Darkseer.
God.
I think he survived on single digits there.
They did. And we're still waiting for first blood. Oh, Kiritich! He wants the range creep so bad, and the Hawk pauses on him. You know what's coming, Kiritich. Okay, it's a disconnect. I want it so bad.
I don't know. It's you know what's coming, your death, and now you're gonna wait for it.
Oh my, that is terrifying. Jesus,
dude.
Never show that again.
I didn't know it was that scary. Being in her little spaceman suit.
It brings a whole new context to playing against Dark Willow. My lord.
You should be able to get him max damage as 120. That is it. Oh, what a stun! Oh, no way, he lives because of that.
Okay, he did everything he could to try to live there. Still doesn't work out though. Puppy with a huge yes to cancel the battle hunger as well. My lord.
You know what else he could have done? Not went for that range creep. But in that situation, you're better off dying and coming back to the lane and farming just unfortunately for his blood.
At least like he didn't lose. I don't think he lost a ton, right? Because the wave was already pushing back into the axe. So essentially max out the farm he could get before a good clean reset.
The Hawk got a point in Berserker's call on level 3. It's something you see too often. Sometimes we even see a battle hunger level 2 and then just wanting to push people out of the lane. Speaking of which, Kiritich is already down to half.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot. I mean, the Hawk, he didn't go for the really cool triple rot build, so the battle hunger isn't actually getting a ton of damage added onto it. I guess he's just going, you know, the standard, you know, 1, 1, 3. A lot of heroes would do something like that.
Probably, yeah. Just farm the stacks, which probably gonna start being made by the Dark Willow, unless this lane continues going so well for them that they're gonna continue killing, which is what they're trying to do.
They're a lot of damage on him. You feel like Battle Hunger shouldn't be that great versus a Sven. And look at that, so much damage already. That's a level 1. Maybe he should have gone to this. Looking like maybe that would have gotten him the kill.
Heritage did get the deny there, so but yeah, would have been very close. Overall, lanes looking good for VP. The only the mid lane seems to not be going amazing for them.
They won it. This route healing him for a second, but it's not enough. Antares again with the kill. They are bullying this top side against Secret.
And when the Hawk has a good lane, it doesn't matter with which hero, he tends to annihilate the game, and the side lanes are amazing for VP. Now they got Theo.
He stayed with him. Now he got the Skellies with one big hit. Gets himself a kill here. This is kind of how you want to use the Skellies, right? Get a quick kill, because as soon as the Darkseer Ion Shell comes around, those Skellies are dying.
Oh boy, I just checked the net worth for a second, and just don't Google Darkseer's net worth.
Oh, no.
Don't do it.
It's because it's really high?
Yeah, it's very high.
Oh, okay, I was saying. Oh no! He's like one of the top CS, dude. This guy has been just ferrying south the whole time. Has to have been.
I think the side lanes are a disaster. They can't play Dota at all in Secret.
Yellowcore's trying to solve some of it. Cloud goes down again. Kiritich, I mean, he may get a chance. Yeah, almost gets the kill there on the Darkseer. Does finally get rid of the Battle Hunger, but a nice rotation offered to Yellowcore to kind of alleviate some of the pressure of this top lane.
It's just, you're losing the side lane so much, and then you have to focus that at least one of them goes well.
Oh, they might get something in the mid lane here. No, the Fairy Fire. Well done there from Belina, but she still might lose her tower as the sniper is sieging.
Does have that AD rune. And he can see it. He can just attack it from afar. No problem at all.
Yeah, Darkseer is in a rough spot. 0-1. I mean, his CS isn't even that bad. He's just had to ferry out so much regen to stay in this lane.
You know, might be the Skellies. Might be some of those that are Skellies, right? So
you're so right. You're so right. Actually, it has to be that. I mean, that could be half his CS, honestly.
Exactly. They're trying to steal the Wisdom Shrine. Versus the Magnus, this is not easy to do, but
nah, but it looks like they're gonna do it here. Theolocore, yeah, he's gonna get silenced up, and there it is. Double XP, as if this wasn't already hard enough. Your heroes without ultis, they're gonna be even sadder.
You know, it doesn't hurt the supports of Secret that much, but it just elevates the VP supports, right? Because you have the Death Prophet and the Dark Willow, which are so experience hungry. Magnus, Nature's Prophet, they'll be fine, but VP having those early level 6s is gonna be a huge deal.
I mean, the Sven net worth is like okay, right? Like he is farming jungle now, but I think part of the problem is like Sven is supposed to be a strong hero. And there it is. Yeah, they use the Skellies. Puppy is in a ton of danger. He actually sprouted himself in with the Skellies. The dunk coming through for the Hawk. And with the skeletons, that's going to be a tower down as well. V-Tune, what a beautiful rotation.
Yep. You know, the Thrain is strong enough to just stand his ground and push these two melee heroes back. They cannot dive in because they've got no burst, and the Spirit Siphon is just going to make him unkillable. So your rotation pretty much doesn't take away anything from you.
Okay. Now if you allow this to continue, right? Death Prophet, with how greedy she is, you're going to lose a lot of towers. This is essentially going to be like one of those 3.5 type of support heroes that has so much farm, taking out objectives away from the map. Like, she'll just naturally get so much gold. Now, yeah, Lina should be enough to kill this, but look how long she's actually surviving with 3 points in the
See the sniper.
Huh? And that is a haste Lina, so she should be fine.
Okay, they saw her potential before Antares there, but I guess lower enough in a good position to stop you from any kind of aggressive movement there. He just does a decent amount of damage if you're unprepared.
True. They need that damage.
The tower is falling.
It is otherwise an even laning stage, right? But it seems like the actual map pressure from VP is kind of taking over. It does mean that there's going to be gold on the map later on, you know? Secret, they'll have plenty of towers to take down and get some free gold out of later on.
I always loved those arguments, right? It's not too bad. They're gonna get gold later on, even though they're not gonna farm. They're gonna get killed, and so on and so forth.
it's so good, you know. They may not be able to take those towers now, but I'm sure after 10 minutes of struggling on the map, then they'll be able to.
You know, it actually used to be true when teams were just not that good at Dota, because those kind of things kind of started, I'd say even in the Dota 1 days, but TI2, TI3, stuff like that, it would be a classic argument. People really would start taking towers later on, but I think nowadays, the early momentum that you get with towers, especially with lineups, if you can utilize that early momentum is a huge deal.
Puppy, he's out of there. Yeah, it feels like teams, especially when you get into the qualifiers, right? This is to separate who is deserving to go to the tournament, who's not. So as we go through the quals, more and more teams that kind of win out the lanes and take these objectives early, it is significantly more likely in this setting that they'll end up winning the game with it. So, you know, kind of Secret, they gotta get up and find a way to defend these objectives. Then you lose too many of them early, and as you said, there's just nowhere to farm. You'll see this team just kind of collapse the map around you.
So they took down the mid lane tower, they took down the top tower. So right now, once the Axe gets a Blink Dagger, he's gonna have so many ways to go for aggressive plays. Fortunately for Secret, he's only now starting on it. So Blade Mail only now done. So Secret really need to make something happen while that is happening. At least open up the map bottom so you can play a little bit deeper in the enemy jungle. Because if the Axe is killing you on your side of the map, you are screwed. At least be able to control the opponents.
Yeah, you can. Think of like how many snowball heroes they actually have in this one. I think Sniper by nature is going to be a snowball hero just because you want less and less jump for you, right? The more you can do without a Magnus that has a Blink Dagger, even a Darkseer with Blink Dagger, the better off you are. So, you know, Lornoff is hungry. He's like, please, let's shove the map here. Let's show them they don't belong to play in this. And, you know, he's going to try it. Is there a timing that Secret get to that they just, you know, eviscerate the Sniper?
It has to be the Blink Dagger on the Magnus. The thing is, I mean, eviscerate. Yeah, he's a 4. You need to be able to jump him and find him. So Blink Dagger, Magnus, Blink Dagger on the Sven. Those are the ones.
Oh, it just broke smokes. Trying to find anybody here, but they're gonna get locked up a little bit. Thankfully, the fear only hits on one, but the silence coming through now. The Olaflor gotta get away from this one, but I don't think he has it. Rain gets the kill. This pause 5 Death Prophet really put it in work.
Death Prophet is looking quite solid in this one, but to be honest, I'm looking at the Secret lineup and I don't know what they do. And I think they're feeling the pressure right now because they know minute 15 nighttime plus the Blink Dagger on the Axe, they're gonna come and you are gonna get demolished when that happens. So they are trying to find a way to make something happen, and unfortunately there's Sven.
Oh no, the battle hunger. Looks like he's fine for now. Oh, but the Hawk! No! He stayed for the camp!
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, that was the range creep scenario all over again, huh?
They feel the need for greed. I think that's the idea for Secret, because they know that the timing of the enemies is coming. Rabel.
Middle tower is under
He doesn't have any extra health. That's the kill, Lornoff! Solo kill for the Sniper.
And he has another one.
Yeah, they can keep it going. Doesn't reset unless you get the kill, so Poppy should be safe for now.
I thought he wasn't gonna get that kill. I thought 300, so minus 25%, that it's gonna be enough for the Lina to survive. Now he bought the raindrops on the Lina. He's like, if I had this, I would be alive right now.
Yeah, there wasn't even like a Maelstrom proc or anything. It was just raw damage out from it. So, yeah, he did not overkill by too much at all.
They want to fight. He wants to be this active sniper. Look at it. No Maelstrom, no nothing. And Kiritich, he's dead again.
Please,
like, you're not getting
out. Yeah, he does a good job of dodging the brambles for a second, but look at the damage. It's so quick that the Hawk couldn't even dunk him.
And this is before the Blink Dagger of the Axe. This is before nighttime that they're doing this too. VP, no. We get an advantage now. From 15 to 20 minutes, we are gonna crush them.
Dire are scanning.
They are. They certainly are. And as you said, like, the reason we know this is active sniper is because he's going for the Hurricane Pike straight up. Most of the time you'll see the Dragon Lance, yes, but then it could be a Maelstrom if you want to try to farm it out and actually, like, kind of push the map slowly. In this case, he's accepting that he won't be hitting creeps. He's just going to be hitting heroes.
And I like this. I feel like the sniper is very strong in the laning phase, and he transitions so well into the early mid game and the mid game, and then he falls off at some point, right? And people tend to sometimes just go farming with him and thinking that in the late game they're gonna be fine, but then there's gonna be more items on the enemies that are gonna allow them to jump you and possibly kill you. So just to utilize the early momentum that you have, get tanky, stand your ground, and kill them. And I think this is perfect.
They find V-Tune, but he has
found
armor.
who?
This is not a usual Wraith King. He's not just going for this naked Radiance. He's got
The
some
toggle!
items. He's got some stuff to work with. And yeah, the toggle keeps him alive for now. They're going to try to keep him on the orb. But again, yeah, with this armlet, he's perfectly fine. This is so heads up from V-Tune.
Perfect. Right through the Iron Shell ticks, he does manage to armlet toggle. Beautiful.
Woo!
There's the blink. Nighttime and the blink. Things are gonna start being very, very sad for this Lina.
I mean, it's another death. I don't know. I mean, the right items in this game is not really on the Lina, right? It's on your team. You have Sven, Darkseer, Magnus. In a perfect world, you don't have to show. You can be the one that's kind of sitting behind waiting for somebody to go on your team, but instead, you know, she's feeling the pressure, right? The sniper's mid, you gotta push out this wave. Oh, there's a DP sitting there sometimes. It's a pause 5. There's a lot of pressure mounting for the secret lineup. What takes care of that? Is it a good fight around a wall? Is it TPing to a tier 1 to save your Darkseer?
And I don't know if you are gonna be saving him anyways. This is deep from the sniper though.
It is. He's sitting on the tier 1, but the Elcor's not able to do anything about it. They get the first kill on the Wraith King, but Lornov is still able to sit here.
And the Hawk is here.
Now play forward.
Got him!
Oh, on 2. The Hawk, he got a bonus. He didn't even know there was a Magnus there. Just tried to find Alina, and now it's 3 gone for secret, and their tier 2 will get sieged.
I actually think he was trying to find the Magnus, and the Lina was the bonus, because they saw the Magnus start to run back,
really?
and then he jumped to kill him, and suddenly there's a Lina there to die.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. I mean, what a perfect call by the Hawk. I mean, we said this isn't necessarily the style that we're used to him playing on, but he's making it look very comfortable right now.
And they still got 3 minutes left on the sniper. We talked about them being able to demolish their opponents when the time does come, and it has only started.
Yeah, it was the pain on Theolacor that accidentally got them the lead. You see all the tips coming through, like, how'd you pull that guy out of there?
And they have that deep ward behind this tower, so I think VP are looking to fight even more here.
They know the smoke is there. And they can guess that you're walking around the other side. So Dahak, he's going to press out, make sure nobody smokes on that side. And now he's wrapping around to cancel from the other side.
They're baiting.
They are. And Lornoff is getting closer and closer to the tower.
Michin has a shield rune, right? So he doesn't have an extra life, but that shield rune itself, he actually went for the nullifier. Like, screw your Radiance versus a Darkseer. This is amazing.
Now they're going to look at Cloud actually getting the call first, but they're waiting. They know they should be an initiation coming over soon, but it's nowhere close. They want to go on the sniper, but he just didn't get close enough, so they'll lose Cloud again. He does not have a TP.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
The Thundersoul will keep him alive for now, but the Theolacor may not be so lucky.
Want him.
Well done on the TP. Well done.
They're chasing the Sven. They know where he is at.
No, they don't. They know? Oh, he gets the blink. Now with the Blade Mail, doesn't even need the call. He's saving it for a TP. There's the assassination. It's not quite as the name says, but the Hawk, he'll have the assassination with the dunk. And that's going to be a 15-3, 9,000 net worth lead currently for VP, and no top lane. And Tars goes down, so that's something that they recoup.
Boy, that is painful. You know, Kiritich, he was farming all this time, and we talked about the Sven, that this hero needs to be ahead. He needs to have a good laning stage, and then just get the farm in the early mid game. He comes over, he has the blink, has the BKB, he's the strongest one. He's the last out of all the cores. He had the crappiest laning stage ever, and when the Sven has a crappy lane, it becomes a problem, a big problem. So how is he ever gonna survive? Plus versus a nullifier, you're not even gonna have that extra armor versus the blade man.
Yeah, I mean, whoever you go on, you are selecting them for death, and it's going to take maybe a blink dagger on the Magnus. At this point, RP is like a kiting tool. You need to stop them from trying to kill your guys with this RP. I don't know if you necessarily offer the same damage.
I mean, first you have to use the RP, because I haven't seen a single one, and
Oh, that's
see
a little
if-
true, huh?
if that does change once he gets the blink dagger. But the thing is with Magnus is generally you want to have a lot of towers to play around. You've lost all of your tier 1s, you've lost one tier 2. You don't really have a lot of access points from which you're going to be able to catch your opponents off guard. Plus, I don't think VP are going to be straight up pushing unless it's nighttime. So if enemies have better vision, even when you get the blink dagger, which you don't have, you're not even that close. It's a rough game to play for sure for him.
These secret supports have gone through the arena this one, trying to protect their cores that are just unfortunately not really strong enough to survive on their own. Plus, you have the double wisdom grab that happened at 7 minutes, so they waited so long for their ultis anyways. Hard time right now for Secret overall, and it only gets worse, right? So now there's a Tormentor up that I'm sure
again.
They're gonna go for it. There he is, and the Hawk, he found him, gives him the tip. Ooh.
He kills him so fast with the blade mail, or better yet, Kiritich kills himself fast on the blade mail.
Really, yeah. I mean, you did say that, like, technically the armor would help you out, but I mean, this Sven is just not farmed. We don't have a lot of XP. This is still only level 2 armor.
He's level 13. I mean, every single core on the side of VP is level 15. Good representation of how badly this game is going for them. And now this is daytime, right? These 4 minutes should be when Secret are crawling back into the game. When nighttime comes, you're going to be so much trouble. And during this daytime, the enemies are going to have the Aegis, so you're going to have to kill the Wraith King twice. You're going to have to kill the Sniper twice if you want any of these big kills.
Yeah. 2 heroes essentially with an Aegis here. And V-Tune, I think they've only killed him once with the ulti, and even then it was just barely in front of a tier 1 tower, so I'm not sure how you kill either of these guys twice. It's going to be a hard one for Secret to figure out, and largely that comes from damage, right? Having the damage to sit on a side lane and wait for somebody to show up. Do they have that yet? Do you think they can kill a hero if he kind of wavers lonely into a side lane?
Well, considering that Delina did go for a Maelstrom, so her damage output is actually quite high, you definitely can, but it also puts Rabel in a position where he's a true glass cannon in the literal sense of the word. So he is he's gonna get screwed every single time he gets called, and he's the primary target. They have a blink on the Magnus, so now or never.
It has to be now. Tier 2 is falling Lornoff. You see how safe he is right now. The
get
pre-lull! No! The Yules, he just stands there. He knows. How did you do that?
Dire's middle tower.
Spam Yules on top of your sniper. You're spamming like, guys, he's gonna come. I know it. He's gonna come, and instantly you Yule the sniper. You Yule the Magnus. Imagine like how thrilled everybody on VP is. That was the blink dagger reveal. That was your time, and you don't do anything with it.
That is just a dagger in the heart. That, as you said, like, you were banking on this being your time, and now you're waiting for so long. Now Puffy, unfortunately, in danger. He is going to call quickly. The Hawk, he knows he has this kill. Did he? Yeah, no, didn't get the dunk, actually.
Didn't get it, so no extra armor for the axe, unfortunately.
Dire's top tower.
But the spell now still, it does the same damage, be it a kill threshold dunk or just a straight up usage. So we rarely see a big difference, especially if a hero dies right afterwards.
You get a little bit more armor though. It's more damage for next time.
Dire's top tower is under
And
attack.
Lornoff, he feels invincible. He already has the Mjolnir as well. This guy is farming up so well. Attack speed through the roof. Does he need Shard? I feel like he can actually angle into even more damage if he really wants to right now.
The question is, does he need damage, right? With a Mjolnir this early on in the game, you might not need it, so you can maybe just go for that go for that shard, but
Shard is
I
a
wouldn't-
safe option for sure.
Yeah, I wouldn't hate any of the eyes. Butterfly, Satanic, Daedalus,
Deal core.
MKB. I don't care. Anything works. They have a ward on the high ground. They're just gonna go.
Yo, they saw him. Oh no.
Boy.
There's a lot of heartbreak in this one. I don't actually. I think it was V-Tune running behind to see. I don't even know how they caught a glimpse of him.
They didn't even lose a single tower just yet. Not even the bottom lane will fall.
No. Are they gonna get the perfect game?
Are fortified.
They died 4
Radiant
times.
structures are fortified.
Okay, well, all right. So are they gonna get the shutout? Does that even count? Do I have anything baseball that I can relate here? Yes or no?
No, because I don't watch that game.
Call the Hawk. He's sitting in on this Sven. Big dunk taking him down already. Now on Cloud. Can't even get close enough to dunk him. There's going to be the Laguna Blade to take down the first life for Wraith King, but at this point, it's all for show. He comes back on in. They're taking down this tier 3. And Lornov, he's just sitting and hitting. Feels all the more comfortable without Sven or Darks here in the game.
And you still have the Aegis for another minute 15. The nighttime has come. Look at the position of Lorenov. He sees you pretty much up until your tier 4s. Maybe we can see the Observer can give us the vision. Lem, come on. Yeah,
Is under
he's a
attack.
lot.
Dire's top barracks has
That's a
fallen.
lot of it. Oh.
He's going BKB, you know, Lorenov. So it wasn't even the safe route with the shard. It is the safest route with the BKB. Yeah, you know, the idea is we're ending the game now. We're
Yeah.
ending the game during this nighttime with the next Wraith King ulti. We're just gonna go.
Yeah, I mean, the first Rax was effortless. Now, the Aegis is only lasting for another 30 seconds. With the BKB, do you think he feels confident enough to go up even without the second life?
During nighttime, I feel so. I feel like it is the case, especially
Okay.
now when you have the Yules in the dark world. The skewer back is just never gonna work.
Oh, he's on a ward. Does he get to dunk this one?
Yes. Of course it is.
There we go. Big dunk. 21 coats of whatever that is called. Coats of blood. 10.5 armor. It's 10.5 extra damage on the Battle Hunger.
That's actually quite a lot of armor. Destroying them like this.
Oh, RP connecting, trying to combo right here, but Rival, he's just not able to do anything. Finally get the vacuum in, but Rival still...
Dire are scanning.
I lost my caster. That is how it goes. We lost the math.
Oh, I
can't
see.
take it
He
any
was.
longer.
I was like, there were no spells. That guy was actually continually chain stunned. Yules, Wraith King stun, Berserker Call, Terrorize. They just never had a chance.
Nope.
Speaking of never had a
Also doesn't
chance.
have chance. Yeah, it's
No,
GG.
not at all. Good lord, what a stomp and a half. This reminds me of the fateful game 1 that we watched here. VP, they just bring it back to reality, I guess. Stomp the hell out of Secret, and we kind of talked yesterday about how VP, they're a lot more of a lane-centric team. They're going to try to take that laning victory into a game victory, and it definitely showed in this one where they were like 4,000 gold ahead as we exited the laning stage.
Yeah, that was really well done by VP. They demolished the side lanes. I think that's the main thing. They went even in the mid lane, demolished the side lanes, and then they utilized that advantage to just completely overtake the map. As soon as the mid lane tower fell, I feel like Secret had absolutely no chance. And this is the thing, you decided to pick up a Magnus without Theo being the X. I mean, he was the X factor, but with the Magnus, making that X factor work is so hard. And couldn't do anything.
And it's crazy. It feels like they had like really comfortable heroes. You look at the Dota Plus levels, and they had a lot there on Team Secret. But I think obviously V-Tune safe lane, as you said, went well. I think that even the mid lane sniper, despite starting out with a few denies on Lena, that ended up going really well for them. And we have 3 cores that all didn't die a single time. You get a game like that, obviously VP, they're going to feel pretty comfortable, especially going into place fighting in Enigma Galaxy tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean, maybe we can say that it was a perfect game, right? Considering that you only gave your supports to die. And Rain, he died
True.
once, and Taurus, he died 3
True.
times, so you're fine with that. And yeah, those are the matches for tomorrow. Man, we start off with Nigma versus VP. That's gonna be a huge one. I feel like Nigma's movements in the mid game are better than VP, but VP's laning stage is so much better than Nigma Galaxy. So I'm just afraid that Nigma gets completely stomped. There is a chance that happens.
I mean, VP is looking like they're on another level. I mean, this game that they played versus Secret kind of reminded me of the game that Nigma played versus Cifro, but obviously those two teams are on slightly different levels. Now, yesterday we actually talked, or geez, it felt like yesterday. Earlier today, we talked about how if you are Cifro, you kind of want to play Secret coming down here because their team isn't as laning centric, and it feels like that's something that Cifro does do well. But I think we are going to see 2 close games tomorrow if Nigma can step up and kind of play the game that we knew they were able to play in game 2.
I feel like Nigma are probably still going to be coming in as a slight favorite to that series. I think it comes down to preparation. And VP, they're not that hard to read. They don't have like huge hero pools. They do have solid hero pools, but not huge. And they're really good on certain heroes and just solid on others. I feel like with really good preparation, with really good drafts, that Nigma Galaxy can set themselves up, maybe not for success, but for even lanes. And if that happens, then they should have a solid chance of taking it versus VP.
Okay. I mean, they have plenty of time to prepare. Both teams know what's coming for them tomorrow. Like 18 hours or something before they're able to tackle each other.
Yep.
So I wonder how much they are going to focus on that one. Obviously, they both only have one game, and winner goes directly in to the grand finals after tomorrow. So obviously everybody is hankering to get in on that one, because in the lower bracket, I mean, who knows? Secret, this is not a team that I think is going to go away. I think they're really going to take it to Cifro as they can. And speaking of learning, you know, Puppy's gonna be trying to check these guys out, figure out what went wrong in this game. And I think in game 1 we had some usual things that went wrong. They fixed it in game 2. What is the biggest thing that went wrong in this one? Is it just lane better in the side lanes?
Yeah, it has to be. It's laning, and I don't think it actually had much to do with with how they played. I think VP had the opportunity to win those lanes from the draft, and they just played the lanes as they should. And then Secret, the only chance for them for those lanes to go well was if Theo played really well with Magnus, got a lot of skewered backs, and surprised the opponents, which
No, it didn't feel that way. So maybe a little bit less cooking, maybe a little more standard play can always do some good sometimes. But at the end of the day, we already have our 2 series out of the way. Tomorrow, again, 2 very good matchups for us. I think some probably 2-3 game series if I had to guess. But guys, thank you so much for watching. That's it for today. There's plenty of other games going around from other regions, so you can go ahead and skate around the other streams, check them out. But for us, that's it today. I'm Matt, and that's Harry. If you like us, you can tell us. If not, I'll cry. Don't do it. We'll see you guys tomorrow.